Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Oopsie. I I had my YouTube open, so you might have heard that the second time. And away we go. Good morning, Jaylene. Jaylene, good morning. I knew you were here always. Jaylene, you're awesome. Thank you. Let's say hello to everybody. Take my ear thingy out. Going to do a quick start. No nonsense today. I've decided, executive decision. I've got to replay the day 4 of 4-Kouri Richins. No interruptions, because it was interesting. And yesterday was a little hectic for me for some reason. That Ted was full of fire. Not disruption. It wasn't interruption, but my goal is to get this trial on my channel so people can watch it in a playlist with no interruptions. So what I'm going to do is quickly, I'll get it started. It's ready to go. I'm just going to redo day 4 properly. Okay, guys? It has to be that way. It has to be day 4, because it was interesting, and it was, I'm just going to start it right from the beginning. It starts here somewhere. There's nothing in the beginning. I'll go to this part. I'll start playing, and I'll say my good mornings. The judge comes in, the guy with the great voice, the pretty reasonable. He's the only guy who's making any sense in this trial. The rest of these people are, the defense is the worst. The prosecution is nothing to smile at. They're all like this defense attorney and her assistant, and I think the one guy with the glasses might be okay, but he's still like fresh, wet behind the ears, sort of. I don't know. He thinks he's, I don't know. All of them, they're not, the defense attorneys aren't the greatest. So, but I have to just play it to get it on this channel. If it's a repeat of yesterday, it's going to feel like that. This is the one to watch. I'm going to put this one on my playlist, okay? So thank you guys for being here. I'm just going to start playing. No nonsense. I'll update on screen what's happening, okay, with highlighted comments. And I'll just quickly say good morning to all you people. Look at all these people. Janice was the first one. Good morning. Mama Carol with an amazing phone call last night. If you didn't hear it, oh, we'll play it again some other time when we're doing just regular stuff. But if you want, I forget, what is it, like 2 hours and 10 minutes in to my live stream last night when I streamed Ted doing a call-in show. Mama Carol, Carol Burton, Carol B, Mama C, whatever. I kind of like Mama C, but Mama Carol, because it's a lot. So if you like Mama C, I like that too as a nickname, because we have a couple other Carols, but at the very least, Carol B is cool. But you know, she had a wonderful call last night to Ted, and it was, and I got a shibby shout out at the end, and it was so great, Carol. So we'll do that again for sure. If you wanted to catch it, it's last night's replay, about 2 hours and 10 minutes in, you'll hear her call it to Ted's show as we are playing it here. All right. And good morning, Christine. Norma's here. Good morning, Norma. What's up? Oh my gosh, Jaylene, thank you. I knew you were here. And I mean, if you must do the all caps, but I think people, when they come in, they feel, I mean, what you can do, like, just go next time you're at Walmart or anywhere. If you're just doing what I did for years and just denying that you kind of need glasses, what I did was, when I turned 50, I couldn't read those little bottles, right? Like Ted sort of is going through now, and he's in denial. So I just went to Amazon and ordered 3 different types of pairs, and I got the bifocals, and I ended up finding that the 3.0 strength, it's low. So when you look down at your phone, you can use like a 3.0, but when you look up at like your TV and driving and far away, it's just a tiny little bit to help it not be blurry. But when you look down at your phone, it really helps see your phone. So it's a 3.0 bifocal, meaning it's, when you look down, the lower part of the lens is like stronger, and it gets, it progresses up to the top. So just order on Amazon or at Walmart for like $20, some bifocals of different strengths. You can get 1.0 is light, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, and just try the ones you like and send the ones you don't like back. And they're $20. I get 3 pairs, and they're decent glasses. They look okay. They don't break. They last a couple months or two, and you just can get, order. I can have a couple pairs everywhere. And so if that's the case, bite the bullet. And Ted is at that case. Ted is doing the exact same thing. Oh, anyways, so if someone's not interested, Canadian girl, Jaylene, you're awesome. So just know, what are you not interested in? Did I miss something? They're all scrambled. Oh, the cheap glasses? Well, maybe you need something more specific. If you need to do the full caps, it's fine. But just, I don't know. I think people that come, they feel people are yelling when they use caps. And I only do it because I want to make the highlighted comments bigger. So, I mean, if you have to use all caps, whatever. But if you don't, I mean, also I have settings on my iPhone, where I can make things gigantic. So if you do that, it may be good too. In app, you can, I'm not saying if you have vision impaired, I'm not going to say don't do anything. But if you're just doing it because it's easier, like I just want you to know, people may feel like people are yelling when it's always all caps. But you do what you want because you're great. I'm not being a dick, okay? Just know that. I'm not like a tyrant or anything. I was just trying to point it out. That's all. All right, let's do this. So I'm not sure what you're not interested in, but thank you for being here, Canadian girl. I will just play this. We're getting day 4, 4-Kouri Richins on the book, and I will not interrupt anymore. Okay. Yesterday was discombobulated. Today is not going to be. Okay. Let's do this. Day 4, 4-Kouri Richins. I will highlight on the screen in all caps, only because it's the highlighted comment, not because I sound like what is that one? Oh my god, I can't even think of the word. When you think, I'm just gonna play. Hypocrite. I just woke up. I sound like a hypocrite. And I'm going to type all caps just when I highlight. Oh, I'll get this off the screen. You don't need this. So they have their volume down. Day 4 is about to start. The guy with the great voice. He's the only one making any sense in this trial. Everyone else is a noodle head. Doing day 4. This will be the one to watch. I'm putting this in my playlist on my channel forever. Serious Shibby all day today. Thank you for being here. As soon as they start talking, I'll stop talking. If they do mute like this and they do their huddles, I'll put it in 2x speed and let you know. Okay? But right now, they're not talking. It's paused. It's muted. I remember this yesterday. This happened. They must have started. Sometimes they take a second or two to get their audio kicked in. So I figure I'll talk, but I'm not talking over anything. Trust me, guys. They will kick in their audio unless I'm not hearing so. No. It's there. It's them. So, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. It's going to start soon. I did the same thing yesterday. I forgot that they're going to start again with this woman. So this is Gibson or something. Shailene, something Carlene or something Gibson. I got her name here. She's the lead CSI tech, and this is day 4. So day 2, she was touching things with her hands. I think she wore the same gloves to touch separate things. I think she put actual evidence down on this desk, and then eventually used some wipes he gives her to clean the desk. But again, this trial's not over. There could be appeals. She was holding on day 2. She held stuff with her bare hands. And I think she just took the same pair of gloves off and put the same pair back on to do the exact same thing with the next stuff. And I'm not talking about in a Ziploc bag or a freezer bag. I'm talking about she would cut the freezer, the vacuum sealed bags open and actually handle the evidence with her bare hands as the lead CSI tech on day 2. So I'll put her name up. Then I had a problem on day 3. Then this is her. She's starting again on day 4, this one. Lead CSI technician, holding evidence with their bare hands on the stand after 5 or 6 people were up here sneezing and coughing on day 2. This guy was coughing into his elbow, and then she eventually used, I'm going to just go on.
Feel free to have a seat. Thank you.
And let's get used to this. So this is what I do.
Please have a seat.
Oh, I would put it in 2x speed, but I'm not going to.
Good morning. Thank you for your patience. We
Day
will continue with cross-examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
We're going to try this one more time. So when we were last speaking yesterday morning, we were talking about an individual from the United States Postal Service named Agent Travis Smoot that was present on the search on the 12th. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned that one of the reasons he was there was to just look for any evidence that might have come through the Postal Service, right?
Yes.
Well, was there another reason he was there?
I believe he was also there to test any drugs for narcotics.
Right. And the reason that you all asked him to do that, or well, I'm not going to say y'all anymore. The reason that he was asked to do that was that there was a thought there may be fentanyl in the home. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the reason that you all thought there might be fentanyl in the home, that you personally thought there might not be fentanyl in the home, or there might be fentanyl in the home, was because you all had been informed at that point from the medical examiner's office that there was a positive result for fentanyl in Mr. Richins' body. Is that correct?
Correct.
So on the 12th, when you and your team,
I'm sorry to interrupt, Ms. Nestor, but it's April 13th.
I'm sorry, what did I say?
I don't want to confuse the dates.
I apologize. I meant to say April 13th. Did I say March?
You said April 12th.
Oh, April 12th. Okay.
I don't want the dates to get confused.
Thank you.
Understood.
Thank you very much. April 13th. When you and your entire team were in the home on April 13th, all of you were aware that there had been a preliminary finding that fentanyl was at least partially responsible for Mr. Richins' death, correct?
Correct.
When you were there, you noticed, I'm sure, and you have noticed since you've done the Matterport videos, that there was a very large garage detached from the home behind the home, correct?
Yes.
And in that garage, did you all examine any vehicles that were in that garage?
Not that I recall.
Are you aware, or were you aware then of what vehicle Mr. Richins regularly drove in?
Not that I recall, no.
Did you know whether he had a work truck, personal truck? Did you know any of that?
I believe he had both.
And were those vehicles within, you're about a month away from his death, a little over a month and a week. Did anybody search his vehicles?
I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I believe we did search a vehicle that was inside the main garage of the home.
A personal vehicle, right?
I'm assuming it's a personal vehicle. I don't know for sure.
Were any of the vehicles that Mr. Richins drove in the detached garage searched?
I don't believe so.
I'm also interested in that warrant that you had on the 12th. It was also included, I did it again. It's because I have the 12th written on my paper, so I'm fixing it right now. The 13th. The warrant, the search on the 13th, it was also for electronics. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you were looking for electronics that could have belonged to either Mrs. Richins or Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
And did you find in the home Mr. Richins' computers?
I don't believe so in the home.
At some point, you did take Mr. Richins' computer into custody or into your custody, correct?
We've located a computer in the office shop. I'm not sure whose computer that one was, though.
But in fact, didn't you actually get the computer from Mr. Todd Gabler?
If that's who turned it in, yes. I'm not sure who exactly turned it in.
So being the person responsible for everything that was checked in on the day of the 13th, when you all did this search, did anybody turn in a computer for Mr. Richins on that day?
I don't believe it was that day. I'd have to double check the records on which day it was booked into.
And if you check your records, would you be able to tell, well, strike that. So just to be crystal clear, on the 13th of April, Mr. Richins' computer was not in that home or the detached garage where his office was located, correct?
I don't believe so, but it's a large home and I'm not sure who owns what.
Did you ever go back and get a warrant to search that truck that Mr. Richins drove on a regular basis?
Which truck are you referring to? The one that was in the home or outside?
The red truck.
Yeah, I believe we searched it that day.
The red truck?
I believe that's the one that was inside the garage.
Okay. There was a picture in the, well, strike that. We're not going to talk about that right now. Did you ever go retrieve any of Eric Richins' personal items, either vehicles, computers, anything, from his business partner, Cody Wright?
I did not personally know.
Do you know if anybody did and brought them to you?
I believe so, yes.
And what items were taken from Cody Wright and brought to you?
I believe it was a computer or a hard drive from a computer.
And before, were you present when that hard drive was obtained from Cody Wright?
No, I was not.
And just to keep the searches clear, when you were doing your Matterport, did you prepare kind of like a key that has all the purple dots are from this search, all the orange dots are from this day's search, all the green dots are from this day's search? Did you prepare a key like that?
Yes.
All right. Can we please pull up States Exhibit 1-15 and just show it to the witness, please? Can you see that?
I can.
Is that the key that you prepared?
It is.
And it has a link on it where if you click on the link, it'll take you to those Matterport walkthroughs, right?
Correct.
Okay. And has this been altered in any way since you prepared it?
No.
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to admit States Exhibit
Can we,
1.
sorry, before we do that, can we have a side note?
Yes?
Hold on. Let's make sure we know what we're asking for.
Oh, you mean with the judge? Or what are we asking?
Pause for just 1 second.
Okay.
Ms. Sherbanak is concerned.
And Shibby's back. I will 2x speed as they do their little huddle. Yeah, last night Ted said he was going to, they're in 2x speed, just so you know, they're not tripping out. Ted said he was going to restream on X and then do a live stream. So I thought I'd do the restream for him, but then it turned out he did YouTube too. But so it's okay. If you guys ever have other stuff.
Now, Ms. Sherbanak with.
So now, if you guys ever have other stuff, guys, take care of life and other things. And if your mods other places and it's really busy and you need to help them out and it's easy over here, you can come on back later. Don't feel beholden to me. Just know that, do your thing, do your life stuff. I'm on a lot. I can't steal your whole day, but if you're not here, come and say hello, and then you can pop back out. Don't feel you have to stay once you say hi, and take care of yourself, what's best for you and others first. And I'll miss you when you're gone, and I'll be happy to see you when you come back. Okay, just know that I'm on a lot, doing all these court things. I can't steal your whole day, but if you offer it to me, I'll take it. But just come, and say hi, and then go do your thing, or listen, or help moderate other busier chats. Because Ted and Alex have a bazillion people, so sometimes you need a bunch of mods that are helping. Just know that, okay, guys. And if you want to come here and can, and in your day, you have the time, and I'll appreciate you so much, and I'll miss you when you're gone. And I just know y'all be back because you're awesome, and I will never, ever, ever interrupt again, at least for another good 30 seconds, I'm sure.
That redaction. Any objection to States 1-15?
I can't show it to the jury.
Hold on, not yet.
No, I need to clarify. I want to make sure this box is going to travel when we publish it. So just one moment.
May we approach?
Of course.
Oh, see, I get to talk now because they mute. So I unmute to talk. When they're doing their huddle, I'll 2x speed this. Watch this. I help you. I get you people through the breaks. I keep you highlighted, updated. This is where you want to watch this trial. No interruptions today. This is going to be a perfect copy on my channel forever. And this is why I'm doing these, because I want to have them as playlists for people to watch.
24, please. Perfect. Mish, sure we're not gonna need a yes or a no here.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
We'd actually need to be in black so we know something.
Yeah, if they could just be in black so we know that they're not just removed, so that it looks like a redacted version.
Sure.
That would be helpful.
Any objection from the state?
No.
Okay. 1-15 as redacted is now published.
So, no worries. Thank you, Your Honor. So that list right there, that is the list of the dates of every single time through December of 24 when the home was searched by law enforcement, correct?
Correct.
And in your Matterport videos, which have been introduced, if the jury wants to use this key, they can go back and compare. The little pink dots were from the search on March 5th, and the magenta dots were from the search on August 9th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Since this list was prepared, you all have been back to the home again, right?
Correct.
And what date did you return to the home that is not listed on this list?
I don't remember the exact date, but it was about a month or two ago.
So sometime in February of 2025 or
Correct.
6.
Yes, I believe it was February 6th around that time.
Okay. Were there any other searches after December 24 and between the one on February 6th of 26?
I don't believe so.
And every single one of the times that you guys went in this home, you're trying to find evidence about what happened in the 6 hours before Mr. Richins' body was discovered, right?
Correct.
And you kept going back and back and back.
Yes.
All right, I do want to talk a little bit. You can take it down. Thank you. I do want to talk a little bit about the Matterport. You mentioned you did some measuring
Correct.
with, is it the same device you do the video with that does the measurements?
Yeah, it's the Matterport.
Okay. And I believe you said you measured the distance from the master bedroom to the front door.
Correct.
And then from what is the second one you did?
There's one from the master bedroom to the kitchen, master bedroom to each boy's room.
Okay. And what's the purpose? Why did you make those measurements?
I was asked to try to figure out how far they were to correlate with data that was retrieved off of a cell phone.
Perfect. Did you also take any measurements from the master bedroom to the back porch door?
I have not, no.
Did you notice the day that you were there when Mr. Richins died? Did they have a dog?
I believe so, yes.
Did you also measure the distance from the master bedroom to the master bathroom
I did not.
or to the hallway bathroom?
No.
Also, in your report from the search on the 13th, you mentioned that you all collected some hydrocodone pills. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Where did you find those?
Hold on. Okay, my apologies, Ms. Nestor. Keep going.
Where did you find those pills?
I didn't personally find them, but they were located in the laundry room in the cabinet.
And how many hydrocodone pills did you find?
like I said, I wasn't the one that found them. I collected them. I don't know the exact, approximately 10 around that.
And were they in a bottle or were they loose?
They were in a bag.
And in the garage, I know you were very careful about marking where every single thing was found. When these hydrocodone pills were found in the garage, what were they near?
They weren't in the garage. They were
I'm
in the
sorry,
laundry room.
the laundry room, which is right at the door where the garage starts, right?
It's near it, yes.
And what was it near?
It was inside the cabinet in the laundry room.
Up high?
Correct.
Is there any way to tell if a hydrocodone pill was purchased, if you find it loose like that, not in a bottle? Is there any way for law enforcement to look at it and say, hey, this is bought on the street or this is bought in the drugstore?
Not that I know of on scene.
You also had a picture that you referred to when Ms. Shermanack was questioning you that had the picture of all the gummies on it. I believe it is exhibit number. Sorry, give me just a second. Thank you. 9-12. Can we put that up, Your Honor? It's been admitted.
Let's make sure it's the one you want before I show it to the jury.
Yes, sir.
No worries.
Yes. Yep. That's the one I want. The one that's on the screen. Can we publish that, Your Honor?
Any objection, Ms. Sherman?
No, Your Honor.
One moment.
And I need to approach the screen. Do I need permission for that or?
No.
Okay.
Just make sure your mic is working. We're not going to pick you up.
So this picture that you have in front of you, you told Ms. Shermanack that all of these gummies were seized together. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, but I'm seeing these two little plastic baggies of gummies up at the top that are not labeled, that don't have any commercial labeling. Are you saying these two were all in the same place with all the rest of these?
Correct. That's what I was told.
So if there's a picture of these in the top of the kitchen where you actually have a dot above the fridge, then you would be incorrect that they were all found together.
That's a different package that was found above the fridge.
Oh, so there was at least 3 clear packages that had no commercial marking on them?
Correct.
With gummies in them? Okay. And the gummies that are on the screen that have the red packaging, at least one of those was found in that green jacket in the closet, right?
Not these specific ones. That's an additional one that was located.
So there was another red bag of gummies.
Correct.
Did anybody take that green jacket into custody?
No.
Do you recall where in the closet it was as compared to near men's clothing or women's clothing?
I was in the the southeast corner of the closet.
Is that where the men's clothing was located?
I'm not sure if it was men's or women's, to be honest.
Okay. All right, now I want to move to the search that occurred on Can we put the key back up that we just had on, the key? Make sure I have the right date. I don't want to say the wrong date. Get corrected. Oh, there it is. March 14th of 2022, right? Is that the next one that was on your key?
Yeah, that's the second one, correct.
All right. What was the purpose of the search on March 14th, which was just about, I think that's a typo because you
that
didn't.
is a typo. Yes.
Okay. Can
It's
we,
April 14th.
can you pull that out, Katie? Can you pull that out? Make it bigger so the jury can see it. So where it says 3/14/22, sunflower yellow, that actually should read April 13th, right?
Correct.
So is that the only mistake on there?
I believe so.
Okay, just want to make sure the jury remembers that. All right, so the next search would have been May 8th of 2023, correct?
Correct.
And those are going to be forest green dots on your Matterport.
Correct.
And what was the purpose of going back to the house a couple months or a year later on May 8th of 2023? What were you looking for that time?
I believe that one was to obtain additional electronics and also documents and drugs.
And when you went to that search, was any fentanyl located in the home?
No.
All right. And then the next search you did, which was October 24th of 2023, what was the purpose of going back for that search?
I'd have to double check my notes. I believe that's one that we were collecting some more electronics.
All right. Was there ever a time prior to any of those? Well, let's just keep going. On the 31st, do you remember why you guys were searching a week later? Why you went back?
I believe that one was also for electronics and or documents.
Prior to all of these searches and the ones that are listed below it.
Or I'm sorry, I believe those two in December were actually for some copper cups and drugs.
Okay. And the copper cups, you actually found them, right?
We found several, correct.
And where were they when you found them?
I believe on the first one, some were located upstairs in the kitchen.
And they were tested, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right. And so if Ms. Richins in any of her interviews stated that they had a gift of copper cups and had a drink that night, you found something that corroborated that part of her story, correct?
We found copper cups, correct.
All right. And if Ms. Richins gave interviews that said that her husband may have taken a gummy that night, you found gummies that could have corroborated that part of her story, right?
We found gummies, yes.
And if she said that she pulled him on a sheet off onto the ground to try to start CPR, you found a sheet that corroborated that part of her story.
Correct.
And you measured the distances between the bedroom, between the children's rooms, not the whole house, but a good part of the house. And so there were steps that were recorded on her phone that were consistent with her moving around the house prior to calling 911, correct?
Correct.
So that corroborated her story that she had been somewhere other than the bedroom.
She's introducing her client's statements as hearsay through this witness.
Well, I think they've already all been brought up. Okay.
Overruled.
And then,
Yeah, I remember it.
And we're back. Thank you guys for being here. I will 2x speed it. Okay, Justin, I hear you, bro. If you guys could just, I only do the all caps, so when I do the highlight on screen, people can read better, but people think you might be yelling if you're using all caps, so reserve it. It's okay. Or just, I'm not saying, because Jaylene is so awesome and understood. And also, if you're only looking at your phone, see, I'm cheating because I have 52-inch monitors, 3 of them here. But I do it for people if they want to read that highlighted comment. That's all I do. I don't. So reserve the caps for when you really need to yell, but not every time. Or so if you have vision impairments, I understand. Or if you're doing like Ted does and I was doing for a long time and just avoiding getting glasses. But if you have iPhones and that, I think you can also make your apps and stuff a bit larger too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying don't use all caps, but just don't need it every time, because I hear you, bro. I hear you guys. You're all awesome. I'm not a tyrant. I'm not yelling at you. All right? I'm excited with you. But when some people join, they see the all caps, they think people are yelling. Just know you guys are awesome, and I know you guys all want to do what's just being here and chat and sharing is great, guys. So I respect and love you all. Thanks for being here. Let's do this.
All right. In these searches that you all were conducting, was there ever a time where you were conducting a search because the private investigator had revealed to law enforcement that there were items worthy of going back to the house for?
Yes,
How many times did that happen?
at least one that I recall.
All right, I want to talk about that one time. Does that involve the letter that was recovered from the bed?
Okay, there's two.
Okay, 2 times. So tell me about the first one that you remembered.
I believe it was a voice recording or a recording device that was
Right.
located.
And you all got information from a private investigator that had been in the scene on the house that he'd found something he thought you wanted to see.
Correct.
And so you issued a warrant and went and picked it up.
I did not issue the warrant, but somebody else did.
Of course. I'm sorry, that's inaccurate. A warrant was issued and
Correct.
you guys went in. All right, and the second time, what did that involve?
A letter that was located.
And the letter that was located in this search, and do you remember the date of the search? Want me to refresh your memory?
If you could, yes, please.
Sure, no worries. 11/7/24.
Okay.
Your purple day. It's your purple dot day. My understanding is a letter was recovered on the foot of the bed, of Eric's side of the bed.
Correct.
Now, the jury has seen multiple photos from that night where there's clearly no letter on that bed.
Correct.
And there were several, at least 7 searches prior to November of 24 where that letter was not seen on the bed, right?
Correct.
And that included walkthroughs of defense counsel, walkthroughs of prosecution team, you doing Matterport videos where there's no letter on the foot of the bed, right?
Correct.
And then when all of a sudden, when you guys get there in November, there's this letter on the bed.
Yes.
And you took that into evidence.
Yes, we did.
Same when you went and you got the tip off that there's a recording device, you went and where you showed exactly where it was by the private investigator?
Yes.
How many times when you all searched the house was the private investigator there and present?
I don't know. I wasn't told.
When you saw him with your own eyes, right?
Just the one time.
Just once that you saw him.
Correct.
At some point, and I just need to clarify this for the jury too, in addition to the physical evidence that's seized at the scene, documentary evidence, electronic evidence, you also were in charge of maintaining video footage of witness interviews. Is that right?
Correct.
And every witness that was interviewed that had an audio or videotape, you saved it and did all those procedures we talked about at the very beginning of your testimony.
Correct.
At some point, did you become aware that 2 witness interviews, the audio or the video was missing?
I vaguely recall that, yes.
Does it refresh your memory if I tell you that you were unable to locate interview footage for witnesses Nick Bonsavage, and Nancy Peterson?
I don't know for sure if those were missing or if they hadn't been booked in yet.
Okay, so I got to jump in here. Listen, this is happening way too much in trials. Every damn trial, guys. The state is just getting off, because if this is exculpatory evidence to these defense the defendants. We really need to have this. It's got to stop happening. They can't just start saying every trial I've watched in the last 4 trials I've covered. I swear to you, I can pull out 3 or 4 examples of serious evidence missing. In the Richard Allen versus the state of Indiana case, the Delphi murders of Abigail Williams and Liberty German, unfortunate. He was convicted 133 years, and I don't think they have a single piece of evidence on him. And he's like the only person in this town of 3,000 that has nothing to do with this trial, the case in Richard Allen's case. And they lost the first 70 hours, the first 5 weeks of interviews of all the other main suspects and family and people that came in, witnesses. They lost 4 different rooms, 6 terabytes worth of whatever. 6 terabytes, like 6,000 gigabytes worth of interviews, video interviews and statements and witness family comments, just everything in these police interrogation rooms where they came to talk. They lost 5 weeks worth in Richard Allen's case, 70 hours worth of video. The first week, the first 2 weeks, the first 3 weeks of the investigation back in February 17th February 14th and 15th and so on. They were murdered on February 13th of 2017. The first 5 weeks, then the main cop, the chief at the law, they got it working again, the video, and then 4 different rooms of interrogation rooms. Then they lost 5 more weeks again after that of video. It's all, we'll never know it was exculpatory or not, and most likely it was. I'm just saying, and in every case I can think of, and here she is sitting here saying, and in the last case I watched, the Megan Sundwall versus Utah, which was the insulin murder mysteries, the one cop that comes and talks to one of the an uncle who was there. They did all these shenanigans. They allowed this guy back in the crime scene before they'd even searched it. They taped off the crime scene. The lead detective in that case, the Utah insulin murder mystery of Megan Sundwell, and they go there. The victim dies. They take her out of the room. They seal the room off to come back to search the next day. That night, the uncle that lives there says, "Oh, he forgot his room. His phone fell out in her bedroom." So they allowed him to cut the tape and go into the crime scene before it was searched and get his phone. Do you believe that? And every case, and then the cop that this uncle talks to, all his body cam video is gone. All the photos he took with his police phone are gone. Every case, guys, timestamps are off. They're just saying times. It's out of control. It's out of control, guys. It's got to be a high bar. And it's got to be a higher bar to put people away. If I watch somebody do it, I'd still want them to have a fair trial, right? This is out of control. Every case.
Whoever located.
I'm not simping for this woman, 4-Kouri Richins. I don't even know. I haven't watched this trial to the end, but every case I'm watching, the state, the law enforcement, the investigation is just beyond incompetent. This is corruption because stuff is just going missing way too convenient.
Those 2 interviews to this day?
I'm unsure.
Also, one of the items you recovered on a search on September, well, I'm not sure of the date, so I'm just going to say one of the searches you seized or took custody of an Apple Watch that belonged to Eric Richins. Is that right?
Correct.
And when you took custody of that Apple Watch, it had a massive amount of data on it, correct?
I wouldn't say a mass amount of data. It had a gigabytes worth of data.
So it wasn't deleted.
No.
So if someone testified that the Apple Watch had been deleted, that might not be true. Wasn't true because you got it.
On Eric's Apple Watch,
Mhm.
we had very little data off of it.
You had how much data?
I don't recall the exact amount.
But you had data on it.
We had some data, yes.
So it wasn't deleted.
I don't recall if anything was deleted off of it.
Okay, so you see just this shenanigans right here. This defense attorney is the worst. I've seen it of all of them lately. But again, this is the lead CSI detective, technician, and I mean, this is this is nuts. You hear what she's just saying now? There's a gigabyte worth, and they're all playing semantics. There's too much gamesmanship here. Semantics. This is the lead CSI technician, and she seems to It's all they want to do is just nail the defendant. They don't want truth. They don't want exculpatory evidence. They don't want to solve cases. They want to close them. That's it. It's too much. Too much. These people, the state, it's just, remember those scales where they show the balance of justice? It is out of whack, people. The scale, one is on the ground and one is way up in the sky, and people are hanging off of that thing, holding on. That's us, the people. The little tiny people are hanging off the edge, holding on for dear life, because the fucking state the scales have tipped so far that it's the judge, the law, they're all one big team. Anyone who works for the state comes in and just simps for them. Not all of them, but most of them. They come in and just simp for them because they want to keep their jobs, really. It's not about getting the truth anymore. It's about closing cases and saving extremely suspicious people, almost protecting other sketchy people that are probably involved, only to put all eyes on defendants. And it's too much. It's too much. We're doomed.
In addition to the computer that Todd Gabler turned over to law enforcement that had originally belonged to Eric, did Todd Gabler take physical possession of any evidence first before giving it to the law enforcement? Do you know, besides the computer?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you. One of the things you found on the search in November 7th of 2024, you all found what's called an epinephrine medical injection unit, right?
Correct.
And can you tell us what that is?
I believe that one was just a EpiPen that's used to administer insulin.
Or maybe not insulin, maybe something for an allergic reaction.
Yes.
And that's something that you normally find on a scene if someone's severely allergic?
Correct.
And where did you find that epinephrine medical injection?
I believe it was in the kitchen. I believe it was inside the refrigerator.
Wasn't there also one located in the master bathroom?
At one point, I believe so.
All right. And you did not take that into evidence?
No.
You just noted it?
Correct.
You also found syringes in the master bedroom?
Yes. In the master bedroom.
I'm sorry, master bathroom?
There was some in the master closet.
And where in the closet were the syringes located?
At the very top shelf in the northwest corner.
Up high.
Correct.
And did you all take those into evidence?
Yes.
Did you test them
No. They were unused.
and destroyed them?
They were not destroyed, no.
But you still have them.
Correct.
And there was one syringe that you found in the master bathroom, I believe, that did have residue of substance in it, right?
There was a syringe located in the kitchen.
Okay. And was that tested?
That one was, yes.
And what was the substance that was determined to be inside that syringe?
I don't recall what was the positive.
When you were searching the home, did you also find oxycodone pills?
I'm unsure.
And the quetiapine pills that we talked about yesterday that was in the bag that we had you open and untape?
The quetiapine?
The quetiapine pills that were in the bag that we opened, actually, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I can't remember. But it had some little substance in it that was,
2 half pills.
that's what I was about to ask.
Quetiapine.
Quetiapine.
Yes.
And that pill was cut in half, correct?
I don't recall if it was. It's in 2 halves right now. Yes.
Right. So the pill was in 2 halves.
Correct.
And you didn't do that.
No.
And you've protected that. So that must be the condition it was in when you got it.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm wrapping up.
Okay.
Oh, I would quickly do 2x speed, unless 2x speed, just until they get back to whatever. Yeah, I remember they had some technical difficulties here a little bit, or they got some clarifications. They usually mute, but 2x, here she comes, 1x.
I believe, if it refreshes your memory, that the last search that was conducted on the house might have been February 9th. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
And when you went and searched the house on February 9th, what did you take from away from the house on the 9th?
A black Under Armour jacket
Where did you find that jacket?
in one of the downstairs bedroom closets.
And how many jackets would you say were in that house 3 years after the death,
There was
4 years?
a lot of jackets.
And that's the jacket you picked and you took it with you out of the house.
Correct.
And I want to be really specific about the search of the truck. So there were 2 trucks. One was a brown work truck and one was a red truck. Which is the truck that you believe was searched when you were present and logging in all the search materials?
I believe it was red. It was the truck that was inside the garage.
So you have no notice or no note anywhere that the brown truck that Eric spent all day, every day in was ever searched on the day of his death or in the month after.
I didn't personally know.
And you didn't note it down because that would be your job, right?
If I didn't search it, then it wouldn't be my job to note it down.
Well, if someone inventoried anything out of the truck, it would be, right?
If they took anything out of the truck, yes.
Okay. One moment, Your Honor.
And they're having another little break. Thanks for being here, guys. If I missed you, come in. Oh, I was going to go 2x, but I won't.
There was a canine search run at one point with a dog.
Yes.
When was that approximately? You don't need to know the exact date.
That was on the April 14th of 2022 search.
And was the canine just run through the home?
I can't attest to where it ran. I believe it just ran through the entire home.
To your knowledge, did the canine go into any vehicles on that day?
I'm unaware.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ms. Sherman.
Let's see how many things I can stack on this podium. Okay. Ms. Gibson, let's talk about March 4th. That's the day that of 2022. That's the day Eric Richins died. Did you have a search warrant that day?
No, we did not.
Were you legally permitted to search the house for anything you wanted?
No, not at that time.
Were you looking for prescriptions of Eric Richins?
Yes.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of 4-Kouri Richins?
No.
Why not?
A little closer, yeah.
How's that? Are we better?
Yeah, thank you very much.
And you weren't looking for prescriptions of 4-Kouri Richins?
Correct.
Why not?
Typically, when we have a death investigation, we only look for the decedent's medications or any other medicine that could be potentially misused. I think we did note some prescription bottles of 4-Kouri Richins just to verify, make sure there wasn't an overdose possibility on those.
And you didn't find any hydrocodone that day?
No.
So let's move forward 5 weeks. April 13th, 2022. That's the first time the house is searched by a search warrant.
Correct.
You weren't in the house between March 4th of 2022 when Eric died and April 13th of 2022.
Correct.
There was no search warrant on the home in that time frame.
Correct.
And you went back on April 13th with a search warrant looking for fentanyl
Yes.
because fentanyl killed Eric Richins.
Correct.
Now, Ms. Nestor asked you about a truck being searched on April 13th,
Yes,
and the truck that was searched was a red truck.
I believe so.
When you were at the home during any of those searches, but in particular on April 13th, was there a brown truck at the home?
I don't recall.
If there was a brown truck there and something was found in it, would you have been made aware of that?
Yes.
If we could, Scott, put up Exhibit 1-16 and 1-18 side by side. Are they up? I can see one picture.
Let me know when you're ready.
I messed something up.
Is this what you wanted to show the witness?
Yes, Scott, is there a second page to 1-18? Okay, go. That's the view that I would like, please. If we could publish that to the jury.
Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
No. So when we're looking at these two photographs, the photograph on the left, I just want to make this clear for the jury. These items were located on April 13th, 2022.
Correct.
And the items on the left were located in the cupboard above the toilet.
Correct.
The item on the right was located in the kitchen.
Correct.
Now, you also testified with Ms. Nestor, there was hydrocodone found in a baggie,
Yes.
and that was located kind of like a mudroom area.
Yeah.
Were those items sent to be tested at the lab?
I believe so, but I'm not positive.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 1-17, please. Is there a second page to that one? Okay, that view is fine. If we could show that to the jury, please.
Ms. Nestor?
No objection.
Is this a photograph that you took?
Yes.
Did you look at that jacket?
I didn't look inside the jacket.
Not inside the jacket, but did you look at the jacket?
Not really, no.
Could you tell if it was a men's jacket or a women's jacket?
I can't tell now.
You can take it down. Now, I want to talk about the black jacket, the Under Armour jacket. You went back and retrieved that jacket from the home
Correct.
with a search warrant.
Yes.
Why did you retrieve that jacket out of all the jackets in the home?
It was the jacket that a pair of tweezers and a small piece of plastic was located in.
So Ms. Nestor has gone over these multiple searches with you. Why do you keep going back to the house?
We obtained additional information that could potentially lead to something else that we could have missed originally. We're looking for different items.
The investigation, is it developing between those searches?
Yes.
You're receiving new information?
Yes.
And we talked about some phone calls that you had retrieved and booked into evidence. Were you ever, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you ever involved in downloading, storing, retrieving, preserving any secret phone calls?
What do you mean secret phone calls?
Yes or no?
No.
Give me just a minute. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Thanks.
Within the scope of redirect, please.
Absolutely.
So what you just said to Ms. Chevernick, You would go back in case you missed things,
And we obtain additional information
in case you missed it.
with additional information.
And you had to do that, looks like a minimum of 10 times.
Yes, we kept obtaining additional information.
So each time you went back, you found things you'd missed before.
It's things that weren't being looked for before.
Okay. At the very beginning,
And now I paused yesterday to just quickly go over that. Did you hear what the lead CSI technician just said? Okay. The lead CSI technician, the one pawing evidence in her bare hands out of bags and out of Ziploc or vacuum sealed bags, cutting them open using her bare hands on day 2 to put them, and using the same pair of gloves, I believe, and putting them down on this counter where 5 people were snorting and sneezing and coughing, just said that they didn't process everything. They had to go back to get stuff that they, like, what's going on here? Don't we have a playbook by now in 2026 to what we need to process at a crime scene? And it should be pretty much everything that looked, like they're saying they had to go back and do stuff. I don't know. I mean, if we're talking the whole house, I guess, but if it's just that room, I mean, what is going on here? They're so evasive. This is the lead CSI, and she's just a little too evasive. Like, I believe, I think so. I don't know. Like, who searched? I'm not exactly what they searched. I don't know. I believe. I don't like this. I want if something's exculpatory to the defendant, then they need to just be honest. They just seem like they only want to nail a person. They don't want, especially at this point in the trial, right? But it's just
beginning of Ms.
Unacceptable.
Chvernik's questions, she mentioned that you were not legally authorized to search the home on the day of the death pursuant to a warrant, correct?
Correct.
However, you can certainly legally search a home if someone consents and says, hey, search my home, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Ms. Richins didn't stop anyone from searching anything in that house, did she?
I
At
didn't
any
have
point.
I didn't have any interaction with her, so I'm unaware.
I mean, she didn't stop you.
Correct.
And you knew when you arrived, because you were there to help Detective Woody, you knew from the minute you got there that somebody was making allegations that she was involved in the death from the minute you got there, right?
Not the minute I got there, no.
How soon after you got there?
I don't recall how long it had been. I was just there to assist Detective Woody, and there were some suspicious circumstances.
And you knew that day, right?
I know there was some allegations, yes, that day.
Did you ever go to Ms. Richins and say, may I please?
Do you mean discredit the CSI technician? She's the lead CSI technician, if that's who you're talking about. They're not discrediting her when she's using bare hands to touch evidence, are they? They're not discrediting her when she's placing evidence that could be used in the future. This trial's not over. I get what you're saying. It's not about discrediting her. It's got to be a high bar for these people. We give them so much power, and when things in these situations, and we give them so much benefit of doubt and trust, that when some of these shenanigans, they need to be held to a high standard, okay? Putting people away for life and longer should be a high bar. I understand, but they're not just trying to discredit her. But it's their job to do this. Defense attorneys, they get a bad rap, but when we're in a situation, or it's your loved one, especially if it's a false, like being accused falsely, you're going to want a good defense attorney, right, guys? It needs to be a high bar. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think it's just about discrediting her. I think it's about, she's been pretty evasive. She's done some very skeptical. Afterwards, I'll pause later, and we'll do a show after we get through this trial, okay? But I'm taking notes from Jaylene. You're awesome. Thank you, guys. But I'll keep in notes, and we'll do a show, like a recaps after, okay? I'll try not to interrupt, okay?
Please
Thank you.
photograph your bathroom. May I
It should
please
be a high
photograph
bar.
your kitchen sink? May I please have those drink cups that are in the sink? Did you ever do any of that?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Chvernik, anything else?
No, Jack.
Okay, Ms. Gibson, you can step down and take the things in your custody with you.
Thank you.
Very good.
Am I released from?
Great point, Judy. Great point. Great point. It's almost like, remember, in what was the other case we were watching? Especially the Delphi case. It's sort of like, they're just towing the line for anything Nick wants and all that, right? Like Steve Mullins in the Delphi case was basically, Nick would put him up there and then ask him those questions where basically all he has to do is say yes, and the answer's in Nick's or the prosecutor's question. And anytime he needs to get something into the trial in the Delphi case, right? Judy knows, and you guys have watched Delphi murders trial or listened to it because it was not on video. I read in my Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, I read for like 3 months straight, 10 hours a day, the whole trial, all the hearings, all the filings. If you like hearing reading, I read every affidavit, deposition, letter, piece of exhibit evidence that had victim impact statements, pre-trials and hearings and everything before the trial. There was Frank's motions and oh my gosh, safekeeping hearings, motions to dismiss, the contempt hearing, exculpatory evidence hearings, missing evidence hearings, 4 different Frank's memos, and just I read them all. Okay, so check out my Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. But yeah, it just seems like they're just gonna put guys up like the chief of police, epic screw ups, and then he's back to chief of police as being that. And then Dan Doolin in the Delphi case, most epic mistakes in their career. And after the trial, where are they? He's now the chief of the Department of Natural Resources in Indiana, which is basically, like law enforcement too. So after the most epic mistakes, which to the state turned out to help them nail Richard Allen. So they're back, they get rewarded for the most, and people like us, we would be fired for half those things, right? If you lost if you were doing something very important to a corporation and you lost 70 hours of the first video interviews are corrupted and lost, and all you do is say oopsie, and then you do it again 5 weeks later, lose 75 weeks more stuff, and then you say oopsie again, and then when the court case comes up, you say, oh, I wrote a list of stuff like Steve Mullen did in the Delphi case. He wrote a list of all the stuff they screwed up in the investigation for 5 or 6 years, and he says, ooh, but I didn't write dates on it. Oopsie, I'm sorry. Like, you guys know, if you write a list for a teacher in grade 2 and you don't put the date on it, they'll turn your ass around and tell you in front of the whole class, hey, dude, put your date on it. And you'll go like, oh, I'm such a dummy. Oh, I'll go put the date on it. And this guy is like a 40-year veteran in the Delphi case, just saying oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. And it's just not acceptable. So that should be a higher bar.
My subpoena. Or am I gonna
I'm actually not sure. Let me ask. That's a fair question.
Do we need to release her or just hold her? If we could just not release her, but we promise if we need her, we'll give her much advance notice that she needs to come back.
So you're
Okay.
not released. We'll make sure you get fair notice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
And if she could be advised not to discuss her testimony.
Yeah. Counsel, would you approach?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do a quick 2x speed, and I got the next person ready. It's a doctor or something. I forget. I wrote it all down. I have it. So I believe they're going to release her, but not from her, not from her. She's still sworn in because the defense may call upon her again. This lead detective CSI is a gold mine for the defense. It's just like own goals by the state, having her talk, in my opinion. Obviously, this case is over, but all these attorneys are very unimpressive. The judge is the only one holding this together. The defense is the worst defense attorney I've seen in a long time. I usually, even if I don't like them personally, I think some are more effective.
Here we go. Thank you.
But this Nestor is all the way this.
Ms.
Everything's
Sherman,
happened.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness.
The Dr. Peterson.
Okay.
Thank you, Judy. Thank you, Judy. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Yes. Afterwards, yes, check out my Richard Allen case playlist if you want to listen to some amazing trial, and it's over. And we believe he was wrongfully convicted. I think Richard Allen is the one person in that town that had nothing to do with it. So thank you, Judy. I'll put other stuff up too. I should be better putting links up for you guys and sharing. The Delphi Well, that website there, this one that Judy just put, it's called All Eyes is a person on YouTube, and I'll share her channel too if you want. She has a GitHub site. It's called a GitHub. It's basically a site where every single document for this trial is everything, like the whole trial. There's a whole page, a section for the trial, and every single day of this case, not just the trial, like from day one when he was arrested, and 5 years later in 2022, October 2022, everything that happened is getting, everything that happened up until his trial in October 2024, everything that happened in between. You click on it, you'll get all the documents, the hearings and trials and everything, depositions, affidavits, and there's a whole section with all the exhibits, all the video exhibits, and it's just, I'll show you guys one day when we're doing nothing, but that's her GitHub. If you're looking for the Richard Allen information, the Delphi murders, the unfortunate murders of Abby and Libby, Abigail Williams and Liberty German, it's on that All Eyes GitHub page, and it's an amazing wealth of knowledge. I read every single document on the exhibits, pretty much. I have one or two I was saving, the very beginning trials I missed, but everything I read in my playlist, Richard Allen versus State of Indiana. Thank you, Judy.
Your Honor, I need to go look at one piece of evidence and bring it up for this examination, so could I just have a minute or two to talk?
Yeah, you know what, folks? We'll just let you stretch your legs for 5 minutes. All rise for the jury, please.
Yeah, there's some graphic photos, but I mean, it's all in an effort to get to the truth. So it's hard to look at, but I think most people will, you have to kind of just understand crime scene and everything. So
Have a seat. The court will be in recess until Mr. Burmester. Why don't you do that, and I'll give Mr. Bloodworth the benefit of the record. How about that?
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I appreciate that. I've actually asked Ms. Payer for a quick dirty of the transcript. I think that would help the argument. I don't have it yet.
No problem. We'll do it later.
Thank you.
Okay. We'll be in recess until 9:30.
And I will just skip us ahead. They're going to take a 10-minute break here. I will skip us ahead. There's the seal. 10 minutes later, they should come, and this will be the doctor. Oh, I have it written down. I know it. I have it here. It's I'll put 2x until I get to see somebody, because I usually, if I scrub ahead, it's such a long trial. Like scrubbing is so much harder when it's like 9 hours. It seems to be. So I just go 2x. I get it close, and then I just put it in 2x until I see or hear some movement. Usually you see the guy grab the camera and juggle it around, or the volume comes back on, they unmute. So it's 2x right now. It's got to be any second. And I will update us on the screen. It's a doctor. Oh my gosh, this is her name. I have it written down. Doctor something. She's a forensic doctor. I have it. So it's 2x speed. Should be any second. Oh, I saw a movement. I just saw someone's head. Right. Maybe I didn't write it. I don't know. Probably could have scrubbed and found it better. 2x. See, if I stop now, I'm going to screw it up. So it's 2x. Oh, there it goes. I saw movement. The camera guy's probably got on mute. There you go. Oh, we're back.
Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We need Mr. Burmester. Iggy. Tom, would you get the jury lined up for me? Oh, thank you. Sir, if you just wait in the gallery for just a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right there is fine. Okay. Mr. Burmester, are we ready for the jury?
Yeah.
Okay, let's bring the jury in, please.
So I'll go 2X while they bring the jury in. They're 2X. They're not tripping out here. Just feel I should let you know when they start talking, when they sit down, it means the jury's present. And then they're going to call their next witness. So give them a second, 2X speed.
All right, have a seat, thank you.
Okay. And then if they call their next witness, I'll go
Mr.
2X
Burmester, the
again.
state's next witness, please.
The state calls Brianna Peterson.
Okay.
That's it. I'll just leave it. Dr.
Peterson, if you
Brianna
step in front of
Peterson.
Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Yes. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Forensic exalt or
Hello,
something.
doctor. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brianna Lynn Peterson, Peterson.
Are you employed, ma'am?
Yes.
How are you employed?
I'm a forensic toxicologist with NMS Labs.
How long have you been a forensic toxicologist?
Over 20 years.
And with NMS?
I've been with NMS since June of 2021.
Okay. So you were working there in March of 2022?
Correct.
What is a forensic toxicologist?
Forensic toxicology, you analyze biological samples for the presence or absence of drugs and alcohol.
And what is your education, briefly?
I received my bachelor's degree in chemistry from the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse in 1997, a master's degree in forensic science from the University of Illinois at Chicago in 1999, and a PhD in toxicology from the University of Georgia in 2007.
Since becoming a forensic toxicologist 20 years ago, have you had training, continuous training?
Yes. So throughout my career, I've received training specific to the chemical extractions that are to be performed on the biological samples, the instrumentation that's used for the analysis, and then also pharmacology for the interpretation of the drug and ethanol results and how they might apply to either impairment or a medical legal death investigation.
So have you had a chance, this is kind of a funny question. Have you had a chance to check the data from biological samples?
Yes.
About how many times have you done that?
So my primary job duty is case review. So on average, I probably review 12,000 cases a year with NMS Labs.
And have you ever testified before as an expert in a criminal case?
Yes, I have.
About how many times?
Approximately 160.
How does the toxicology process work? I mean, how do you get it, at whose request, and what happens to it?
So NMS receives samples from various clients like medical examiners, coroners, law enforcement, hospitals. So we receive the evidence and the client will request specific testing to be performed. And
you said they come from all over the country?
Correct.
And so how do they get there?
So they can be shipped via FedEx, UPS, hand delivery, US mail.
Then once they arrive at NMS, what happens to the sample?
We have a specimen processing department that will open up the packaging, compare the evidence against the information that was provided by the client on a request form to make sure that the information matches. And then we create our own unique case. We have an electronic laboratory information management system where we'll input all the information provided to us, what testing was requested, and then we give each case a unique 8-digit number that we barcode. So all of the evidence is barcoded, so it can be tracked throughout the time in the laboratory.
Once they receive it and process it as you've just described, then is it secured someplace?
Yes, so it's a secure facility in general. And then, so the building is secure. And then the laboratory also has limited access to the people that need to use the laboratory. And then where the evidence is stored in like walk-in freezers or fridges, that also requires like a prox card access. So it's secure and then limited to staff that need access to those areas.
So when it comes to testing, what happens? We heard about some gray vials and stuff, for example. What happens to how does it get into the laboratory?
So for this case, we received 2 blood samples. They were both in gray top vials. So each vial is going to get its own unique barcode number. And then when testing is going to be performed, we will take out a small volume of blood that's needed for the test. So we have the original container that was received, and we just remove out or aliquot the amount of volume that's needed for the test. And then, that's placed into a clean new test tube that also is barcoded and tracked.
Then this aliquot is forwarded to the lab for the scientists to run through the instruments?
Yes, so the aliquot is given to a staff member who will perform the specific test following a standardized operating procedure.
Okay. Is it run by itself or in batches of cases?
So we run batches. So there's going to be many other unknown case samples. And then also every batch will have a set of standards and controls that is also run concurrently with the unknown cases.
So when the instrument runs its test on any particular sample, how is the data entered?
TikTok.
So everything is being tracked by that unique case number that we gave it. Once an extraction is performed, the sample is run on an instrument. The instrument has inputted, like they scan the barcode to tell them this is, this vial is this case number. After the data is reviewed, it's sent electronically from the instrument to our electronic laboratory information management system that stores the results. So it's always just following our unique case number.
Is there someone near in time who then reviews that data to make sure that it was processed properly?
Yes, so after the person in the laboratory performs their procedure, it runs on an instrument. When the instrument is done running the entire batch, someone's going to review all of the data for the note to make sure that the positive controls were positive, the negatives were negative, and then that all of the unknown cases, that any results that were found meet the acceptance criteria for reporting. So they'll look at the batch in its entirety to make sure that it's acceptable based on those standards and controls. And then when they're done, a second person is going to do the exact same thing. So it's like a double check of their work before that batch is released and those results sent to the computer system.
And that's the same process for each test that you run on all the various substances?
Correct.
Okay. When do you come into the picture?
So after all testing has been completed for a case, then in my role as a toxicologist, I'm going to review the data from all of the thing that was performed for this specific case. I also have access to the administrative information provided by the client on that request form. So I'm making sure that the correct testing was performed that was requested. So I review everything, and then I will issue a final toxicology report with the findings from all of the testing.
So in this particular case, you received some samples from the Utah medical examiner on March 8th?
Correct.
Okay, and was assigned the unique number at that point?
Correct.
And what did you receive?
We received 2 tubes of blood, vitreous fluid, urine, liver tissue, and gastric fluid.
Okay. And initially, what were you asked to do?
Initially, it was just requested that we perform a test that screens for alcohol and drugs in one of the blood samples.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay. In the screening, were any of those did any of those come up positive for substances that you subsequently tested a confirmatory test?
Yes.
Okay. And tell the jury about that.
So we first perform a broad drug screen that looks for hundreds of different drugs. And then based on those results, if there's any positive findings, then we will perform a second confirmation test that's more specific and sensitive for that drug or drug class. And so that's, we're taking a separate aliquot, performing a separate test, running on another instrument to confirm those original screening results.
And in this case, what did you find in the confirmatory test?
Fentanyl and norfentanyl.
Okay. And did the confirmatory test identify levels?
Yes. So fentanyl was reported at 15 nanograms per milliliter and norfentanyl at 3.3 nanograms per milliliter.
What is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So when your body is trying to eliminate drugs, they'll break them down into a different form called metabolites sometimes that are easier for the body to excrete. So it's inactive, it doesn't cause any effects, but it just shows that some fentanyl has been metabolized to norfentanyl.
Did you screen for hydrocodone?
Yes.
And did the screen identify anything for further testing?
No.
Okay. Any other opioids tested in the screening?
Yes.
And any others besides fentanyl positive for further testing?
No.
Do you know how long hydrocodone stays in the body that you're able to find it in the subsequent toxicology test?
So hydrocodone has a half-life of maybe 4 to 6 hours. So a half-life refers to how long does it take for the concentration to go in half. And usually drugs will be completely eliminated from your body 5 lives. So if someone took a dose of hydrocodone, we would expect it all to be eliminated within 20 to 30 hours based on that 4 to 6 hour half-life times 5.
Okay. When a person dies, does it freeze in place whatever is there? I mean, you don't continue to eliminate it, or it doesn't evaporate once the blood is drawn out. It freezes it in place. Is that correct?
In general, it's going to be a snapshot of what was going on. There are some drugs that might have limited stability, like cocaine can be broken down after death just due to enzymes that are present that can break it down into its metabolite. So there are a few drugs that we know have limited stability in the biological samples after death, but for the most part, yes, it's, your body has stopped working, like it's no longer going to be metabolizing, etc.
Is that true for opioids then?
That it should be a snapshot of them, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Have you ever heard of a principle or a theory or something called postmortem redistribution?
Yes.
Can you give a brief explanation of what that is?
So postmortem redistribution, so after someone dies, the pH of your blood starts to change and the permeability of the tissues isn't maintained the same. So it means if there was like drugs stored in like major organs, like your heart or your lungs, they might start to seep out of those organs and go into the neighboring blood. And so this means like they're being redistributed. So maybe there was a concentration of drugs in your heart, and now after death, due to the changes the body might be undergoing, they might go into the blood and increase the concentration. So the blood might not be in the concentration that's there, might not be an exact representation of the concentration at the time right before death, right? So it might have increased due to the tissues releasing some of their drug stores into that blood sample.
When you obtain the blood, when the person, the OME or whomever is obtaining the blood, does it, after death, does it matter where they obtain it from with regards to this redistribution?
Post-mortem redistribution should occur less if you take from a peripheral blood source, the femoral vein, because those veins aren't as close to the major organs, versus if you take blood from a central source like a cardiac, that is closer to your heart and all of the other organs. So it's more likely to have postmortem redistribution in a central blood source compared to a peripheral, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen in a peripheral blood source.
Okay. So does the literature say, identify what is a lethal dose of fentanyl?
So studies are published that provide concentrations of drugs found where it's been determined that fentanyl contributed to the death. So there are studies that give these concentration ranges, yes.
And does it vary from person to person?
Yes, so based on an individual's history of use with the drug, they might have a tolerance to it, which means that you might need a higher concentration to obtain the same desired effect. And it also means that you might need a higher concentration from someone, a chronic user, compared to a naive user for that drug to cause their death. So it can vary what is a lethal concentration for individual to individual.
For a person who has never taken fentanyl before, what is the literature say is a lethal dose?
So just in general, the lowest reported concentrations of fentanyl are 3 nanograms per milliliter, where it's been contributed to their death.
Okay, so in this case, we had 15.
Correct.
Which is 5 times that.
Correct.
Okay, now, even assuming this redistribution, postmortem redistribution, is that significantly still above this 3 nanograms per milliliter?
Yes, 15 is greater than 3.
Thank you. I am just a lawyer, so pardon my math. Okay, at a later time, were you asked to examine other of the samples that you were sent by the Utah medical examiner?
Yes, in October of 2022, the client requested that we perform an alcohol and drug screen on the gastric fluid.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did, following that screen, did you get positive results for which you subsequently performed confirmatory tests?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about those?
Yes, so ethanol was detected at 279 milligrams per deciliter. Quetiapine was detected at 16,000 nanograms per milliliter. Fentanyl was detected at 20,000 nanograms per milliliter. Norfentanyl was detected at 52 nanograms per milliliter. and acetylfentanyl was detected at 29 nanograms per milliliter.
We haven't heard about acetyl fentanyl. What is that?
Acetylfentanyl is a fentanyl analog, so it's similar in structure, but it's a illicit drug. So there's no prescription pharmaceutical drug where it's going to be prescribed. It's solely illicit, and it's often seen in illicitly manufactured fentanyl as a co-product.
So for purposes of an analyst or a criminal investigator, that would be a marker that this came from a source, this fentanyl came from a source that was illicit.
You could provide that interpretation, yes.
Okay.
I mean, they could have just had acetylfentanyl and maybe a fentanyl prescription, but often when you see acetylfentanyl, it's an indication that the fentanyl was illicit.
Okay. This 279 milligrams per deciliter of ethanol, I want to go into that. First of all, how much alcohol is that in layman's terms, like in order of, say, shots of liquor or 12-ounce beers or whatever?
So this will be kind of a multi-step answer. So the 279 milligrams per deciliter is a concentration. And so your question was asking just about milligrams. So like if you have a beer or a shot of alcohol, that's just in terms of milligrams of ethanol. So to figure that out, you would have to take the 279 times the total volume of gastric fluid that's available.
Were you made aware of the total volume?
Yes, I was.
From whom?
Dr. Ulmer.
Okay. And did she give you a figure?
700 milliliters.
Okay. And so from that, you were able to make a calculation?
Yeah, so you would multiply the 279 times the 700 milliliters and doing the conversions for deciliters to milliliters, but you end up with around 1900 milligrams of ethanol versus a standard drink of ethanol is 14,000 milligrams. So it's well below the amount that you would find just in one standard drink of ethanol.
Is there another possible source for this alcohol than alcoholic beverage?
Yes, so it's known that if you have a source of glucose and bacteria, that ethanol can be formed post-mortem. So the bacteria convert glucose, because it's carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen, just like ethanol. It can convert glucose into ethanol. And so obviously, like in gastric contents, you might have a source of glucose if there's food there, and then your stomach naturally has bacteria. So this postmortem formation can occur either in the body prior to sample collection, but it could also happen in the collection container because often they don't have a preservative that would inhibit the bacteria from doing this process of postmortem formation of ethanol.
Is there any way you can chemically identify whether it's this postmortem decomposition or vodka?
Not in the testing that we performed.
Okay. Can you tell us, based on your knowledge of the volume in the gastric fluid, anything about this quetiapine and how much of a pill, if you will, would be there, or a dosage?
Right. So again, you would take the concentration, the 16,000 nanograms per milliliter, multiply it times the total 700 milliliters. and you get a very large number, but drugs are given typically in milligram doses. And there's 1 million nanograms in 1 milligram, right? So after you do that math, it ends up being 11 milligrams of quetiapine. I just want to state, like, the assumption is that 700 milliliters of gastric was homogeneous, so that the concentration was consistent throughout the entire volume, and that the sample that was sent to us represents that 700 milliliters as a whole. Like, that assumption has to be made for the calculations that I'm providing.
And so is it that 16,000 come to equal a standard dosage, prescription dosage?
I would say it's less than a standard dosage. I mean, it depends on a person's prescription, but typically like 75, 100, 250 milligrams of quetiapine might be prescribed versus our calculation was 11 milligrams.
Okay. Did you, a few minutes ago, did you have an opportunity to look at States Exhibit 9-1, a quetiapine bottle with its label on it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You also have the results that you obtained through screening and your confirmation test. With the knowns that you have available to you, are you able to say that the quetiapine and fentanyl had to have been taken sequentially, either one before the other one, or at the same time, or anything like that?
I cannot make any of those conclusions.
Okay. I have nothing for this.
Ms. Lewis. Glass of water is for you.
Good morning, Dr. Peterson.
Morning.
I'm Wendy Lewis. I'm one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. Nice to meet you. So you've been working at NMS Labs, you said, for how long?
Since June of 2021.
All right. And prior to that, were you still doing the same type of work, forensic toxicology?
Yes, I was.
All right. So part of your job isn't working with live patients, true?
Correct.
All right. So you don't deal with when someone comes in who's maybe possibly overdosing from some kind of drug?
That's correct.
All right. So you look at what's happened only after death by looking at samples, correct?
I look at the data generated from those samples being tested.
That's fair. That's fair. How a scientist would describe it rather than an attorney. Okay. So I want to talk about fentanyl and follow up a little bit on what Mr. Burmester asked you regarding lethal doses of fentanyl. So here you said we had 15 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl in the bloodstream. Did I get that right?
Correct.
All right. And fatalities for fentanyl, there's a fairly large range of what could be a fatal dose of fentanyl. Is that fair?
Correct.
All right. So a much lower dose could cause the death of someone. True?
Lower than 15? Yes.
Yes. And in some people who have some tolerance, it could be a higher dose than that before it would be fatal. Fair?
That's correct.
All right. So when someone takes fentanyl, is it fair to say that it would take about 30 minutes from the time the fentanyl is ingested before it starts to show up in the bloodstream?
Yeah, some of it's going to depend on if the stomach is empty and if it's in liquid form or solid, but I would say usually 15 to 60 minutes it might take for absorption for it to be at a measurable amount in the blood.
All right. And is there any way to tell? Let me rephrase that. There was also fentanyl found in Mr. Richins' stomach. We spoke about that.
Correct.
So we know that he for sure ingested fentanyl. It wasn't given to him or he didn't take it any other way. Like he didn't use it, he didn't inject it. True?
I mean, you could do both, but the presence of it in the gastric contents does provide the interpretation that one route of administration was ingestion.
All right, that makes sense. Now, you mentioned that also present was norfentanyl.
Correct.
And norfentanyl is a metabolite. Did I say that properly? Of fentanyl.
Yes, that's correct.
So when the body starts to metabolite the fentanyl, you'll see norfentanyl also in the system or in the samples.
Well, correct.
Okay, well, let me ask another question. Maybe we can clarify. It's possible that someone could die of a fentanyl overdose so quickly you wouldn't see norfentanyl in the system. True?
That's correct.
All right. So in someone who's never taken fentanyl, hypothetically, it's possible that first exposure, they take it, they die so quickly, norfentanyl is not observed.
Yes, that can happen.
All right. So when someone has a high dose of fentanyl and we see norfentanyl on the report, the body has started to metabolize the fentanyl.
Correct.
And wouldn't it be more, well, strike that. Let me ask one question before I get to that one. So that would mean that after the fentanyl was ingested, Mr. Richins was alive long and the liver began to metabolize the norfentanyl, or the fentanyl resulting in norfentanyl.
Correct.
All right. And that would be more likely for the body to start to metabolize it before death in someone who it was not their first time taking fentanyl, correct?
I don't think you can draw that conclusion.
And well, let me back up. So it's possible someone who's new to fentanyl, they take it, they die very, very quickly.
That's a possibility, yes.
And someone who has had exposure, I'm not saying that 100% wouldn't, they may show norfentanyl, but it's more likely that someone who's had some exposure to fentanyl would start, especially at a higher dose, would start to metabolize it, having the norfentanyl appear, as opposed to someone who had never taken it. True?
I don't agree with that.
All right. You talked about things that were not found in the blood, and was naltrexone tested for?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and there was no naltrexone in Mr. Richins' blood?
The screening result did not to that second confirmation test.
All right. All right, I want to move to post-mortem production of alcohol that you talked about with Mr. Burmester. So post-mortem production of alcohol is more likely to occur in some scenarios than other scenarios. Fair?
Yes.
I mean, not every body is going to have post-mortem production of alcohol. We don't see that just because someone dies, that's not there.
That's correct.
All right. So some of the circumstances that might result in postmortem are things such as a long delay between the death and autopsy. True?
I mean, the two variables that are needed are glucose and the bacteria.
All right. But is it also true that there are certain scenarios where it's more likely to happen, such as a long delay between the autopsy and the death? You're more likely to see it than an autopsy that happened fairly quickly. Fair?
Are you talking about in any matrix or gastric in particular, or just general?
Well,
Sorry.
no, now you're getting scientific on me.
I'll just answer your question that yes, a longer postmortem interval is a pre-analytical factor that could lead to postmortem formation of ethanol.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And I'm not saying every time, but these are
Correct.
circumstances that make it more likely.
It can be, yes.
Okay. And we didn't have a long delay here between death and autopsy.
No idea.
Well, assuming he died somewhere between 10:30 p.m. and 3 a.m., autopsy's done at 7:30 a.m. That's not considered a long delay in terms of an autopsy, true?
That's just not something I do.
Okay.
So I don't have
So
an
that would be a
opinion.
question. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Question for an ME.
Yes.
All right, fair. Does trauma to the body increase the chances of postmortem production of alcohol?
It can, because if you have trauma where the gastric tract gets broken open, then that bacteria is released and can be in the blood, and you need the bacteria to do the postmortem formation.
Right. And that didn't happen here.
No idea.
So a body being warm for a long period of time, that also increases the chances
It
of
could.
postmortem.
It could, yes.
And are you aware if when a body arrives at a ME's office, typically it's refrigerated? Fair?
Yes.
All right. Was there testing done for yeast in his system that could produce alcohol?
No, there was not.
Because yeast in the system is something that would result in postmortem. Well, I might be phrasing that wrong, but yeast in the system could result in the production of alcohol that would be seen, such as it was here.
Yes.
All right. But that wasn't tested for.
No.
All right. So it's possible that there was postmortem decomposition, but it's equally possible that he took a drink before bed, correct?
Correct.
How long after taking a drink of alcohol? Well, is it fair to say alcohol takes about 10 to 15 minutes to hit the bloodstream?
Again, it depends on the stomach and if it's full or not. So if you have an empty stomach, then the alcohol can get to the intestines faster, which is where the majority of the absorption occurs. So yeah, maybe 15, 30 minutes if your stomach is empty. But if you have delayed gastric emptying, then it might take longer for you to reach that peak alcohol concentration.
Right,
But,
peak alcohol concentration.
yeah,
that's
for some alcohol to be in the blood, sure. 15,
Okay.
30 minutes.
within 30 minutes.
Yes.
And some fentanyl would be in the blood probably within 30 minutes of ingestion.
Again, yeah, within 15 to 60 minutes in general, yes.
So if Mr. Richins had fentanyl in the blood, but not alcohol, a real possibility is that he ingested the fentanyl and then took a drink, give or take maybe 30 minutes later, maybe less, 15 to 30 minutes after he took the fentanyl. Fair assumption, correct?
I can't provide a timeline of when things were ingested. Some of it is, you say take a drink, did you take a sip? That might not even become measurable in the blood. Or how long did he live after the alcohol was consumed, and the body could have just metabolized it below our threshold for reporting. So I can speak generally about both. Yes, can be absorbed and be present in the blood within the 15, 30 minutes.
Well, that amount of fentanyl, typically someone would pass away, would die from that dosage of fentanyl within 20 minutes.
I can't provide an exact time frame. Sometimes there's delayed deaths with respiratory depression, so I can't pinpoint.
Okay, you can't I understand. I mean, we're talking in generalities here. So if someone takes that dosage of fentanyl that you found what would you expect? Would someone live for hours after that? They wouldn't.
Again, I don't even know what dosage was taken, and I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug. So I can just say what was detected in the blood, what was detected in the gastric, and I can provide general information about absorption of alcohol and drugs and timeframes.
All right. So he might have lived longer had this was not the first time he took fentanyl. He may have lived longer after he took the fentanyl.
Again, I don't know what dose was taken.
All right, I'm basing it on what was in the blood. You know how much was in the blood, which can give you an idea approximately of a dose that was taken. Fair?
I mean, assuming it, I'm not sure what you mean by dose, like how many micrograms of fentanyl were taken.
All right. You've testified that 15 nanograms per milliliter is 5 times more than a lethal dose of fentanyl.
Correct.
All right. So, and I understand, we don't know if that meant he ingested 1 pill of fentanyl or 5 pills of fentanyl. We don't know that. True?
Correct.
All right. However, he clearly took more than, and you're going to have to help me with the numbers, because I don't know how it converts from milligrams taken to what's in the blood. But you said a lethal dose could be as low as 3 nanograms per milliliter.
A lethal concentration.
So in your experience as a toxicologist, wouldn't that give you some idea of the amount of fentanyl that was ingested to result in that in the blood? Maybe not exactly, but you would have an idea.
Well, again, I testified about postmortem redistribution, so I'm not aware if that happened or not and could have elevated that concentration of fentanyl. So there's limitations to being able to say what dose ended up with this concentration.
All right, let's try and put this in terms for a layperson. You're handed a fentanyl pill. It's got 1 milligram of fentanyl in it. Is that a lethal dose of fentanyl? Could it be? I know you don't know because it would depend on the individual.
Yes.
All right. And if someone took 1 milligram of fentanyl, and give me a range of what you would expect to see in the blood. Would that be more or less than what you saw here? A range. I know you can't tell me exactly.
So let's say you're given a 800 microgram dose of fentanyl, because fentanyl is very potent.
1
so
milligram would be a lot of fentanyl.
Yeah, we don't
right?
give milligrams, we give micrograms, so 1,000-fold less.
Thank you.
But therapeutically, you're trying to get into that 2 to 5 nanogram range, because it's a very small window of when it's therapeutic and when it's fatal. So.
All right. I think that helps me with my question. So someone's given a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital, which apparently is nanograms, because milligrams is a lot when it comes to fentanyl.
Micrograms, yes.
Micrograms, thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I ever took a science class in college, so what would you expect to see range-wise in the blood had someone had a therapeutic dose of fentanyl in the hospital? Let's say they died for some reason or another after they had that therapeutic dose of fentanyl. What range would you expect to see in the blood?
All right, so clinically, when they dose people, then like 2 to 3 nanograms per milliliter.
All right. So he clearly took more, obviously, than a therapeutic dose.
I can't make that conclusion.
Well, it would be pretty unusual to see 15 nanograms per milliliter if normally you think you'd see 2 or 3. Or I think you even said lower than that, I'm sorry.
But again, I don't know if postmortem redistribution occurred. I don't know this individual's history of use with this drug. And so if they had tolerance, they could take a higher dose and be able to be alive with a higher concentration.
All right. And we don't know that. Okay, let me just boil it down. Is it possible, based on the findings here, that Mr. Richins ingested fentanyl and then after he ingested the fentanyl, he had a drink of alcohol? We don't know how much, but he had a drink. That's a possibility. True?
True.
All right. I want to talk about the quetiapine for a minute. Now, quetiapine is not naturally produced in the body after someone dies, right?
Correct.
So he had to have ingested quetiapine.
Correct.
And it appears that it was not a very high dose. You said it was probably a fairly low dose of quetiapine.
In the gastric, yes.
In the gastric. And again, the quetiapine had not made it to the blood. He died before there was a chance for the quetiapine to make its way into his blood. Correct?
There was no quetiapine above our threshold for performing a confirmation test.
Well, you couldn't measure any quetiapine in the blood. True?
No.
You did measure some in the blood.
Yes.
And where's that in your report?
It wasn't above our threshold for reporting or performing a confirmation test.
So in your report, there's no indication that quetiapine was found in the blood.
Correct.
All right. And your report's accurate.
Correct.
All right. So again, quetiapine takes about the same amount of time to hit the blood as fentanyl, more
Correct.
or less, about
Correct.
30 minutes.
Correct.
So a very possible scenario, likely scenario, is that he ingested the fentanyl before the quetiapine. Fair?
No.
Well, if he took them together, they would have both been in the blood,
That's
right?
not true. I mean, if you didn't take a dose that would lead to a concentration that's reportable in the blood, doesn't mean you didn't take it. It just means that it wasn't at a concentration high enough to be above our threshold for reporting.
I understand that, but maybe my question wasn't clear. Whatever amount of quetiapine he took, there was not a measurable, reportable amount in his blood.
That is correct.
The fentanyl he took, there was.
That is correct.
The fentanyl had made its way to his blood prior to him passing.
That is correct.
The quetiapine had not.
Not above a concentration that would be reported by us.
Not even in a concentration that you noted in any way.
Correct.
So it is possible that he took the fentanyl and then later took the quetiapine. That's a possibility.
Sure.
All right. So one possibility here is that Mr. Richins ingested fentanyl, and then within the next 15, 20, 30 minutes, he had a drink and took a quetiapine. That's a possibility. Correct?
Sure.
All right. Just give me a moment, please. Your Honor, I have no further questions at this time. Thank you, Dr. Peterson.
Mr. Burmester, within the scope of cross, please.
Taking up where we last were, aren't there other equally possible hypotheticals, such as a drink of alcohol with quetiapine and fentanyl taken at the same time?
Sure.
Okay. Is the problem that there aren't enough, there are too many variables that are left unknown that we can't fix any of those? We can't fix the hypothetical and say one is more likely than another because there are too many variables?
Yes.
One of those is that you can't tell this jury whether the alcohol in the gastric fluid came from an alcoholic beverage or decomposition.
Correct.
When you look at the 15 nanograms of fentanyl and the 3.3 of norfentanyl, can you give any insight as, is there a relationship, those numbers have some sort of relationship that we can tell anything from that? For example, how long ago it was taken, that sort of thing?
So assumptions still have to be made. So you would have, one assumption is this person has never used fentanyl before. Then that means that they lived long enough for the body to form norfentanyl. But for me, I have no idea their history of use. So there could be norfentanyl still present from a prior use, and then the new fentanyl was taken, and maybe they died before it started to metabolize, but that norfentanyl is still present from a prior use. But once fentanyl is absorbed into the blood, as soon as that happens, it's circulating, can get to the liver, and that norfentanyl can start to appear right away. So within a few minutes, you're going to start having norfentanyl formed and present in the blood once the fentanyl is absorbed into the blood.
Whether you're a previous user or a new user.
Correct.
We have the marker, possible marker of the acetyl fentanyl. And if we make an assumption that that came from the same source as the fentanyl.
Your Honor, I think that's beyond the scope. I didn't ask her anything about this fentanyl.
Well, let's see what the rest of the question is, and then you can renew your objection. Go ahead, Mr.
We can make the assumption that it was an illicit source as opposed to a illicit source.
Same objection.
Sustained. Just keep it.
Okay, it's fine. That's all the questions.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you're welcome to step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Detective Frankfurt.
Give me a sense. Is this a 15-minute witness or a longer?
Shorter.
Okay, let's do it. I need you next to a mic, Mr. Rivers, sir. My apologies.
He wants to know if the witness can be released from her subpoena.
Ms. Lewis, any objection to releasing Dr. Peterson?
No, Your Honor.
Doctor, you are released. Thank you for your time.
So I'll put it in 2x speed until Detective Frank Root is sworn in. Detective Frank Root. First prosecution.
Please solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the case.
2x speed, just so you know, until he sits down. State your name. What'd you do? Yes.
Good morning, sir. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Frank Root, R-O-O-T,
Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you worked there?
6 years,
And what's your assignment with the sheriff's office?
investigations detective.
And as part of your role in this case, did you meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
Yes,
And during one of those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone from him?
yes,
Was that an iPhone 7?
yes, I believe so.
When did you collect that phone from him?
May 26, 2023.
Once you collected that phone, was it booked into evidence?
Yes.
Was it later transferred to be downloaded, the contents?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, any questions?
Mr.
Oh, Mr. Ramos, my
No,
apologies.
it's me. It's me. Can we approach for just a minute?
Sure.
And we're back. I will 2x speed. Their huddle is coming up. Huddle. Time for them to huddle. 2x speed. Detective Frank Root is a super quick witness. Detective. So far the cops, the detective, this guy and the very first guy, I liked them. Again. The first cop was a sheriff's or something, deputy or something, or sheriff's investigator. I don't know exactly. The first guy was nice. I thought sincere. Didn't talk about too many mistakes. The lead CSI technician, Chelsea Gibson, has left me with many questions. So 2x speed to get us through. This is Detective Frank Root, who picked up some phones. Although he does say coming up here that he was sent. He doesn't know why.
Very briefly.
Go ahead.
Sorry, he doesn't watch. He's going to say, I don't know. They sent him back to get the phones a couple times, and he doesn't know why. I find it hard to believe a detective wouldn't know why he's going back to pick up phones, but a little evasive for my opinion. But he seems a good guy.
Good morning, Detective Root. How are you?
Good morning, counsel. Good, thank you.
I want to just make sure I understand. The phone you recovered from Mr. Grossman, was it one phone?
No, there were two phones.
Okay. And what color were the phones?
One was black, one was white.
Did you recover both of them at the same time, or did you do 2 trips to get phones from him
No, I recovered two phones at that time.
together?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you'd ever met Mr. Grossman?
No, it was not.
All right. So you knew it to be Mr. Grossman because you had met him before.
Yes, ma'am.
And the way you had met him before is interviewing him?
Correct.
Hey, yeah, Caroline, if this isn't your cup of tea, come on back later. I'll have more TED updates. You can check out all the guys, all the other people. Exploring with Jim is back. AJW News, Righteous Monkey, 857 guys, good. With the other guys, obviously JLR if you like them, and they've got tons of stuff. Alex has tons of stuff he did last night. Ted had a phone call session last night. You can rewatch that, or I played it and he played it. Ted did. Alex definitely has done a few lives. He went back out and sat out in front of Nancy's house again yesterday. So if this isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I can't, I would be sitting here waiting for stuff, right? Because nothing was going on this morning really. So I do these also. So if this isn't your cup of tea, you can come and chat here and listen to your music or listen to someone else. So thanks for being here. We'll be getting back to maybe whenever Ted wants to get going and doing some storm chasing. He's a busy boy. He's got a family. He's got a job and all, my kids are grown and I got my own businesses. So I'm a little lenient with my time. So I like doing these court cases too. But if it's not your cup of tea, come on back and we will have something for you. Or catch up on all the other guys because Exploring with Jim did some stuff, and AJW and Righteous Monkey, tons of them have done stuff.
We can't go into the interview? Okay.
Not right now.
We're going to talk about that at another time.
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, were you ever asked to return the phones to Mr. Grossman?
I was.
Right. And then were you ever asked to go back and get them again?
I was.
So how many times total did you pick up phones, deliver them for review, take them back, pick them up, take them back? How many times did you do that?
I transported phones multiple times.
More than 2?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you give Mr. Grossman a reason why you had to keep coming back and getting his phones over and over and over again?
Yeah, I think we're beyond the scope at this point.
No, why don't you just ask him if he had a reason?
Did you have a reason for why you kept going back to get his phones? Take them, bring them back, take them, bring them back.
I was instructed to retrieve them by my chain of command.
So you don't know the reason?
No, ma'am.
Right. And in those periods of time, in between when you'd pick up the phone, take it to the station, bring it back, pick it up, bring it back, in those in-between times, you don't know what he did with that phone, do you?
Can you be specific about the he?
Mr. Grossman, sorry. I'll try not to use a pronoun.
In one specific instance, Mr. Grossman had the phones. During that time, no, I do not know what he did with them.
Okay. Did he ever show you things on his phone when you were with him before you took them into your custody?
On those phones, no, they were not operable.
They were not operable.
Correct.
So you took inoperable phones from him.
Correct.
Did you ever take operable phones from him?
When I was instructed to get them back from Mr. Grossman, they were operable at that time.
And when you went to go visit him and look at his phone, did he show you anything on the phone?
On those phones, I don't recall.
Did he show you anything on any phone?
He has shown things on his current cell phone to me, but the phones in question, I don't recall them.
Did you compare his current phone to the, excuse me, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, my apologies. I interrupted you. Let me hear the question first, and then Ms. Shervanack may have an objection.
Did you compare the current phone that he had to what was on that phone to the inoperable phones that ultimately became operable?
Pause for 1 second.
Your Honor, I do think we're beyond the scope now.
I agree. Sustained. Anything else about the two phones that Detective Root collected?
Did Mr. Grossman give you any reason why he believed the phones were inoperable?
Yes,
What was the reason he gave you?
he had broken them on accident.
Okay. Your Honor, we'll reserve the rest of our questioning for a later time, and we would ask that this witness not be released from his trial subpoena.
Understood. Detective, you're free to step down today. You may be called back in the future. We'll give you some notice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good, sir. Yeah, watch out.
And I will hit the 2x speed
Appropriate
until
time
the
to take a
next
break,
guy.
Ms. Shervanack?
Oh,
Sure.
Okay,
You're doing
let's
the
take a
vote.
restroom
I'll
break,
skip
folks. Thank you.
ahead.
Please rise for the jury.
Please rise and skip ahead. This is the benefit. I would like to watch them live, but it's also good, even though we're a couple weeks behind and she was found guilty. I like to be able to skip ahead like this because there's a lot of they show the whole lunch period. If we were watching this live, we'd be able to stop and talk while we waited. But I mean, it is more interesting if you're watching it live. But I haven't done that yet. All the ones I've covered have already happened or just recently ended, or because this 4-Kouri Richins and Megan Sunwell are both awaiting sentencing. They've both been found guilty, but are awaiting sentencing in early to mid-May, and for each of them.
All right, folks, have a seat, please. Ms. Shervanack, the state's next witness.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll call on Mr. Cheney Entau. Before he takes the stand, I do need to move to admit the state's exhibit 9-6 that Detective Root testified to.
Is it just one talking bottle?
9-6 was two phones. Are we admitting both or just the iPhone 7 that he testified to?
The iPhone 7 is the one we need, but
And forgive me, I didn't catch the color.
the color,
Yeah, it's either white or black. Do we know?
it's the only iPhone 7.
Understood. Okay. Any objection, Ms. Nestor?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat the exhibit number, please?
It's the
9-6.
96. No objection. Your Honor.
okay. So the iPhone 7 that is part of 9-6 is admitted.
Thank you. We're ready for our witness.
Sir, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Cheney Engtao. Last name is spelled Echo November Golf hyphen Tango Oscar Whiskey.
Where do you work?
I work for the State of Utah Department of Public Safety Bureau of Forensic Services, but I'm assigned to the Intermountain West Regional Computer Forensic Laboratory.
How do we refer to that place in shorthand?
IWRCFL.
IWRCFL.
IWR, yep.
And what do you do? Is it okay if I refer to it as the RCFL?
Absolutely.
Thank you. What do you do at the RCFL?
I'm a digital evidence laboratory technician there, and my primary role is to access data from Apple mobile devices.
Are you trained to perform cell phone downloads?
Yes.
What kind of programs do you use to do that work?
For Apple devices, we typically use a device known as GrayKey.
Are you certified to, well, I guess, do you need to be certified to use that program?
No.
Are you also familiar with Celebrate?
Yes.
Are you certified to use that program?
Yes, certain aspects of it, yes.
And what are your certifications in Celebrate?
Cellbrite Certified Operator and Cellbrite Certified Physical Analyst.
What is Celebrate?
Cellbrite's just software that can be used to download phones, and it can also be used to parse out extractions which are obtained from phones. So it puts the data in a readable format for people.
Did you receive a request from the Summit County Sheriff's Office to do extractions or downloads from cell phones?
Yes, they submitted 2 phones to the IWRCFL.
And were you able to complete downloads of those 2 phones?
Yes.
I want to talk first about the white iPhone 12 with the phone number ending 1987. Were you able to perform a download of this phone?
Yes.
And did you get a full file system acquisition from that phone?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It's just the type of, there are different levels of information you can get from a cell phone when you extract them. In this case, we were given the passcode to the phone by Summit County when they submitted it. If you know the passcode or are able to break the passcode of a phone, you will get what's known as a full file system, which is essentially all the data from the cell phone.
And so you were able to obtain the raw data from that phone,
Yes.
and it was put into a readable format.
Yes.
And was that information from that phone ending in 1987 given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you the same questions for the second phone. You said there were 2 phones. Did you able to complete a download from a green iPhone 11, phone number ending 9317?
Yes, I believe it was a 11 Pro Max, though.
11 Pro Max. And same question, you're able to perform a download for that phone?
Yes, we were given the passcode to that phone as well.
And did you similarly get a full file system acquisition?
Yes.
And was that raw data then put into a readable format?
Yes.
And was that information given back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos.
Ooh, did I forget to put this guy's comment? 1 second. I have it here somewhere. Oh.
Good morning.
Morning.
Could we geek out for just a little bit?
Sure.
All right.
Oh.
Could you just walk the jury through the process of how you use GrayKey, what that gives you, in what format, what you then do with Celebrite, what you then get from Celebrite, what the format is, and then ultimately how it gets back to the Summit County Sheriff's Office. So basically everything you've just talked to, but break it down if that's okay.
Sure.
Perfect. Go ahead.
So essentially, we take the phone. Now, in this case, as I mentioned, we knew the passcode. So we would verify that the passcode worked. I would unlock the phone, and then you connect it to GrayKey, which looks like a little computer. It looks kind of like an Apple Mac Mini is what it kind of looks like. Through a combination of the hardware proprietary, which is what GrayKey is, hardware and software, it then accesses the data on the phone and it gets an extraction. which in this case, as we mentioned, was a full file system extraction. That data is saved by GrayKey in the form of a zip file. Now, that zip file is not readable. You couldn't just connect it to any other computer and just open it up and look at it. So that data has to be parsed out, essentially.
And, sorry to interrupt. Could you explain how the data would look if we were to open it up before putting it into it, the Celebrite system?
You couldn't really even open it.
Okay.
Yeah. So it would not be accessible. You need forensic software to access it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. So then we use a program which was previously mentioned called Cellbrite. Now in this case, we're using Cellbrite Physical Analyzer, which is just a Cellbrite software that takes this extraction. So you load the extraction in, and then it parses that data from the extraction into the various types of data that everybody would see on your cell phone today. So you would see it parses it out to the SMS, text messages, MMS, messages, emails, Word documents, pictures, videos. All the data is just put into a format that when you go into Physical Analyzer, you could say, I want to see all the texts that came from this particular phone number, and then you could read the texts that were sent. Once that information is parsed out, you then create a report. So it generates a report of all that data, and it creates something we call using a UFED reader, which is just part of Cellbrite. It's like a standalone reader that allows us to give all the data from this report, along with the reader, back to the agency that submitted to us. And they take it. It typically is put onto like a Blu-ray disc. It depends how big the phone is. It may be saved to a Blu-ray disc. It may be saved to a thumb drive or hard drive. But in any case, that detective would then take what we've given them. They would load it into their computer, open up this reader program. The reader then is populated by the data from the extraction, and then they can go through and look for text or pictures or videos or whatever information that they're looking for.
And that's when the analysis will come in. Is that
Yes.
correct? Or the review of that information.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
You did mention that you had two. Would it be called certifications for Celebrite? I believe.
Yes.
Could you explain what those are and if they have any acronyms?
One is the Cellbrite Certified Operator, CCO. It's a certification that gives you familiarity and experience with using Cellbrite as a whole. And then CCPA, which is the Cellbrite Certified Physical Analyst, is using that Physical Analyzer program, which is what we use to parse that data out from those zip extractions.
And do you have any other certifications in Celebrite?
I have a certification in Cellbrite Premium.
And what is that?
Cellbrite Premium is kind of a competitor to GrayKey. It's used to access cell phones, mainly locked cell phones.
Perfect. With the CCO and the CCPA, those certifications, do you need to renew them at any point, or are they kind of lifelong?
Yeah, I mean, you do it once and
you're solid.
Yeah.
I imagine, because of the constant updates and technology in our phone, I imagine that Celebrite also updates. Is that fair?
Yes.
In terms of what they can extract?
Yeah, both Cellbrite and GrayKey.
I've just paused for a second. I've noticed their audio seems to be a little offset. It's not exactly timed, but it's there's nothing I can do. So just if you notice, seems like it's a little bit like a second behind or so, but it's not that bad.
Perfect.
Are updated constantly.
So I imagine because of that, you take additional classes or trainings. Would that be fair?
When and if I can, yes.
Correct. Yeah. I imagine you're quite busy.
Yes.
The last question I had is, you had mentioned, I put it in quotes, certain aspects that while using Celebrite, that you were certified to use certain aspects. Are there certain things that your two certifications maybe wouldn't cover, or that if anybody was in that analysis process would need something else?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Those are all the questions I have. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Just one question, Judge. So you went through the process of how the raw data comes from the phone and then it's placed into a readable format. When that's taking place, is it correct that the data can't be manipulated in any way?
Yes. So when we get an extraction from GrayKey creates what is known as a hash value. You can think of a hash value as kind of like a digital fingerprint. So every file is unique. For instance, if I went into a Word and I created a file with, and I typed hello, and then I saved that file, and then I ran a hash, I got a hash value from it, which is just a hash is just a mathematical algorithm that looks at the file, and then it gives you a unique like fingerprint, which is basically a big long hexadecimal set of alphanumeric characters, but they're unique to that file. So in my example with this Word document, it would give me a value. Now, if I opened that document again and I put a period after the O and then saved it, and then I would hash that file again, that hash value would be completely different. So the way we use that is, now that I have the hash value for the extractions that I got from these two cell phones, I copied those to staging media, which is essentially a forensically wiped hard drive. Once I copy it to that hard drive, I then hashed the extractions on that hard drive. Those values that I got should and did match the values that GrayKey gave me. So now I know my files on that hard drive are identical to what GrayKey pulled off. Mathematically, it's impossible for them to be different. That hard drive was then provided to an examiner in our laboratory who then processed the data. When he was done processing that data, he would then hash the extractions again at the end. If those extractions show the exact same hash value, we can then say we did not change those extraction, which is the data from the phone, at all. And we could say it's identical to what GrayKey got.
And that's what happened in this case.
Yes. And in this case, the hash values all matched as they should.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Ramos.
So it's kind of like a double blind kind of validation process, correct?
If you want to refer to it that way,
Yeah,
sure.
just to make sure that everything's the same.
Yeah.
Now, because of that, because it can't be manipulated, or you verify that it can't be manipulated, there's no reason to do another extraction, correct?
Correct.
No further questions. Thank you.
Ms. Sherman, anything else for this witness?
No, Judge.
You can step down, sir. May we release this gentleman?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Brian Holden is the next witness, Judge.
And I will 2x speed until he gets sworn in. This is the benefit of having doing it a little later than live. So 2x speed. The judge is the only one I really like in all of this. All these attorneys.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the penalties of perjury?
Just until he gets it down and going. So here we go. 1x. The judges, all the attorneys, I'm not impressed with any of them, especially the defense here.
Thank you, Anna. Can you please state your full name and spell your last name for the record?
Brian Holden, Holden.
Sir, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
By whom?
I'm employed by the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services, also known as the Utah State Crime Lab.
How long have you been with this state crime lab?
I've been with the State Crime Lab for over 20 years.
And what is your current capacity?
Currently, I'm a senior forensic scientist. I analyze unknown substances determine their identification, and determine if it is if that substance is controlled.
And were you serving in that same capacity in March of 2022?
Yes, I was.
Or I guess continuing through 23, 24 in that same capacity?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So in this particular case, were you given a number of items to test?
I was, yes.
What were you asked to test?
I was asked to analyze. Can you clarify? Are you asking what I was asked to look for, or what
were you
items?
No. You were given a large number of items to test.
Okay.
Were you given specific instructions to look for certain properties or certain substances?
Okay, thank you. Yes, I was asked to look for a compound or a controlled substance named fentanyl in all of the items that were submitted to the lab.
Okay. And of all those things, let me just back up. When you receive something, is there a two-process testing that you do?
Yes, to be able to identify a controlled substance based off of our operating procedures, we do a presumptive test followed by a confirmation test.
And the initial presumptive or screening then tells you, oh, I can move on to this next step?
Correct.
I see. Okay. So of all the items you were given, did you run this screening?
I did, yes.
And after doing that, did you find, what were you looking for, I guess, is what I should be asking.
Like I previously stated, they asked me to look for fentanyl.
Nothing else?
No.
Okay. So were you able to confirm any fentanyl on anything that you tested?
No, I was not.
Okay. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Of course.
And they've muted. They're having a huddle. So I will do 2x speed. Oh, I didn't have a chance. I didn't forget it. Scratch that. Maybe I will. I feel like they're psyching us out here. Should I? Oh.
You were, what items, let's go through this. Are the items still up here? Chelsea has it. Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Who's next?
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing 4-Kouri Richins.
Okay.
I do have just a few questions for you.
Sure.
If we could pull up for the witness only, States Exhibit 1-19. All right. Sir, can you see that document in front of you?
Yes, I can.
And can you tell me what that document is?
It is a report that was issued for this case, I believe.
Was it the report you issued to report the results of your testing of these items?
I would need to see the second page or the third page.
I think your name might be on the
There
last
should be,
page.
on the last page.
There it is.
Yes, it is.
That's your signature.
Correct.
Okay, great. Can we go back to the first page, please, Katie? Just to refresh your memory, sir, do you remember who was the investigating officer responsible for getting these items to you by looking at your
The investigating officer is Jamie Woody, I believe that's how you pronounce
and
it.
then who was the individual who delivered these documents, if that refreshes your memory at all?
Yeah, that'd be Chelsea Gibson.
Okay. Now, on the documents that you tested, I believe you said you were only asked to test for fentanyl. Is that correct?
Correct.
Documents, I don't think there's any mention of testing documents. So
May we agree to items?
Did I say documents?
You did.
I meant items.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
And were you ever asked to run any tests on any of the pills or other items that were seized from the home to see if any of them contained oxycodone?
No, I was not asked to do that.
And you've never been asked to do that in the last 4 years?
No, I was not.
And have you ever been asked to test any of the items that were pulled from the home for hydrocodone? No,
I was not.
And I didn't hear you say, do you have a chemistry background?
No, I have a degree in forensic science, which is heavy in chemistry and biology.
So do you know the difference between oxycodone and hydrocodone?
If I looked at the structure of them, yeah, they have a different molecular structure.
But are they both considered pain pills?
Correct. They're both opiates. They're both controlled, Schedule II controlled substances.
And you were also not asked to search any items for OxyContin.
No, OxyContin would be like the brand name, which would contain oxycodone. So
Okay.
no.
Thank you. And I believe you tested, it appears to me, and please refresh your memory if you need to, if we want to go to page 3 of the report, but it looks like you tested a total of 19 items that were brought to you. Is that right?
Correct.
And of those 19 items, were you asked to test an empty pill bottle, an empty hydrocodone pill bottle with residue on the inside of it?
I would have to refer to my notes.
Pause for 1 second. What's the objection? Mr. Burmester.
it exceeds the scope. It was,
Your Honor, may we approach?
Sure.
Oh, they've muted. I will 2x speed and look at this. Pop Culture Paula, one of my regular super fans, and I will put your link in a second, Paula. She has these wonderful morning updates on her channel, sometimes short and sweet, pop culture, everything, interesting stuff. Hello, Paula. Good morning. How are you today? Sleep good? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're covering this is the day 4 of the 4-Kouri Richins trial. I'm redoing it from yesterday to get it perfectly on my channel. So to have it playlist forever with no shenanigans, super serious, super serial shibby. Yes. Good morning. Oh, so nice to see you. I will put your link in a second.
Would you
Thank you.
please lay some foundation?
I'd be happy to, Your Honor. So I want to go back to the question I just asked you about the hydrocodone bottle. If you were presented with an item to test that was an empty pill bottle, what would you do to test that item?
To test that item, I would rinse it with methanol and then run our screening procedure.
Rinse the inside,
Correct.
and whatever residue would be inside that bottle, you would test it. And if there was none, you would say there's none.
Correct.
Right. So were you given the opportunity to do that with a hydrocodone bottle in this case?
I would have to refer to my notes, but I don't recall.
Please take a moment and let's let you go through the 19 items. Katie, can you start with 1? And just when you're ready for us to go to the next page, sir, please let us know.
Oh, I will need to refer to my notes that I prepared that has descriptions of what I tested and what was inside of the packaging.
Have you provided those notes to anybody?
No, I don't. That's done through grandma requests.
Did you bring those notes with you today?
I did, yes.
Can you take a look at them?
Yes.
And can I see them for just a moment, please?
I can provide you with a copy of them. Yes.
Yes. Can we do that now? May I approach her?
With Mr. Burmester, please.
Oh, I will fast forward because they don't do anything.
You need a brief recess
They
to
don't mic,
sort this
they
out.
don't mute, but they're just kind of.
Okay, folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Please
Oh,
rise for the
they're
jury.
gonna take a break. Oh, so they're gonna take a break. I will 2x. But sometimes he sits that they release the jury. Sometimes they talk about things when the jury's not present. So I'll just double check to make sure. It's called like a house cleaning thingamajigger. And she has nice hair, this little very pretty hair.
Have a seat.
So
Yeah, one of the two. If we're going to stay on the record, though, one of the
On the
two
record,
of you,
yeah.
Ford Dye,
So
or
they-
the witness, about what is her
it's like sometimes before a break they do a little housekeeping, or before they bring the jury back in after breaks and lunch, they kind of before the jury comes in, they kind of do a little housekeeping stuff. So, oh my goodness, Ted is. Oh, I'll change that. 1 second, I got an update. Give me a second.
referring to when he says
Yeah, so
what
what I'm
notes.
referring to is just like my hand.
Mr. Burmester's already there.
Again, sorry, Chris.
Okay, I
like Yeah, that's fine.
I
Yeah.
don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, so this just describes all the packaging that's inside. So that's what I'm referring to when I need to see it. Yeah, sure.
My mistake, Jaylene and Ted. And thank you guys. Oh, Ted, I'm so sorry. Did I share it and say tonight? I will fix my post. Oh my God, did I do that? Oh, I'll fix it. I'll do it fast. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's Ted put tomorrow night. I'm so. I got excited. I'll fix it. Tomorrow night. He might be around. Who knows? We won't announce anything prematurely. So just, I'll fix it. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's all.
So if you look at, for example, a plastic container containing white powder, you can't say that was ozone bottle.
Yes, it's a sodium. Yes, it is with this one.
Oh, got it.
Yes.
This is looking at more subsections.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'll pause this for a second. I was about to put out a community post saying the exact same thing. So Jaylene, Ted, thank you guys for jumping in and stopping me. I'm a confused old man. I'm getting my springtime muffin top back. I'm losing the keg. I'm got my hair trimmed really short. Check out the bangs. Oh, check this out. Look at that. I got my hair trimmed extra short. Thanks for being here. Thank you guys. I was about to put out a huge community post just now, so I'll.
And then there's a plastic container with white powder. Yes.
But that one had 11 tablets. So can you just look at your notes and see if you find anything?
For what are you specifically asking?
No.
Oh.
I'm asking if there's an empty hydrocodone bottle that you were asked to
Okay.
swirl around and test it. If there was.
Because I would have stated down here notes that an empty bottle is not analyzed.
My bad. You're too kind, Alicia. How dare you be so kind? How dare you? Thanks, guys. Just know I mean well, and I will always fix my mistakes. I learn best by screwing up. Oh, I've learned a lot. I'm 52. I've learned a whole lot in life. I try not to repeat things, and I own up to stuff, and I fix things when I'm wrong, and I'm always in good faith. So thank you guys. You guys are great. Ted is the best. You guys are awesome. Ted is awesome. I enjoy you all. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit because this is a little bit waste of time because and I think they're going to just do this and go to break anyways. So I'm 2x speed here. Oh, and I know that they're just going to do this and then go to break because I think the jury's out, right? Yeah. This is the housekeeping stuff. Yeah. Sorry to ramble. Oh, shitty shibby. I love the shitty, shabby, shinby, shippy, shabby. If you're smiling, oh, you can call me anything you want. And if you show up with a 6-pack and a 12-pack and 2 Happy Meals, one for you, you may just get lucky that time. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Big Mac combo. Oh, you're definitely getting lucky with the Big Mac combo. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'll put on my cleanest t-shirt. I'm only kidding. I have clean shirts. Oh, I'll have to get a camera soon now that all this media attention. Ted and Alex can do it. I was depressed for 10 years. I didn't want to talk to anyone. And now I'm doing 10-hour live streams. Oh my gosh. I'll get a camera soon. Oh, you'll be amazed.
This chair is awful.
No, I agree.
Jeez.
I apologize.
I was expecting wheels.
You're the 10,000th person to say that. I'm so sorry. Ms. Nestor, anything else before we invite the jury back in?
No, sir. I only have a couple more.
Mr. Burmester, Mr. Bloodworth?
Nothing from the state.
Okay, let's invite the jury back in, please.
Is this my water?
I believe it is.
Oops.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're bringing the jury back in. I'll go 2x speed, 2x. And when they sit down, then I'll maybe put 2x speed. They're not tripping on crack or meth. 2x speed. All these attorneys are my least favorite. This guy was okay, and this investigator, I think, for the defense seemed good. All these attorneys, this guy, if he didn't have those glasses on, I wouldn't mind him so much. Those glasses, distraction. Just kidding. But all these attorneys, except for the investigator guys, are not very great, not very effective. Either way, especially the defense. This judge is saving the day for this trial. At least it'll be a fair trial.
Mr. Holden, you're still under oath. Please wait for Ms. Nestor's next question.
May it please the court. Okay, so we took a little break and you have.
My birthday suit is the same as my pajamas. I'm a commando type of sleeper. Oh, yeah.
Had an opportunity to
what did they do?
notes that would refresh
them?
your recollection if you were handed or asked to test an empty hydrocodone bottle. After reviewing those notes, what is your answer to that question?
There was no empty bottle that was submitted for me to test.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, that's all I have. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time.
Mr. Burmester, anything further for this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Burmester?
Yes.
Mr. Holden, you're free to go. Thank you for your time. Counsel, the state's next witness.
Your Honor, we're prepared to, but that might be splitting up a direct.
If you're comfortable doing that, I'm comfortable getting started. If you would prefer to not do that, I can understand why, and we can break for lunch now.
Your Honor, I think we also have some other issues to discuss. So maybe if we were to break for lunch now, we could discuss those other issues outside the presence of the jury.
That's fine.
And then maybe reconvene 12:30.
I think that's fair. Does that work, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, folks. Counsel, would you approach for a minute?
Yeah, because next up is, oh my gosh, the next witness is, I guess she thinks she's a personal support worker, but she's, I think, also the housekeeper for the housekeeper for the Richins at the time of this. It sounds like they were all possibly doing a little bit of drugs and stuff. The next witness after their lunch break is Laura Weber or something. I forget. So we're 2x speed, and then they're going to take a break. So they're going to do some stuff without the jury present. Check out Ted's Twitter. If you can just, even if you don't do Twitter, just make an account quickly and just maybe follow him so we can get live on there
for lunch. It is 11:25. Food will be here by 11:45. But this is a longer recess than we've taken the last few days. And so I'd understand if you want to get.
Thank you, young man. Thank you. I'm on your coattails, dude, catching shrapnel. So I want to promote you for sure.
some sunshine, go get a cup of coffee, check on a family member, whatever. If you decide to leave the course, which you are allowed to do, please remember the court's instructions. Do not speak about the case. Do not let anyone else speak to you about the case. If anybody in the outside world attempts to speak to you about the case, I need to know when you come back. Please do not listen to any radio.
Do not look me in the eyes. Do not even fart in my presence. I'm only kidding.
Or other media reports about the case. Please don't read any headlines about it. Please don't post anything about it.
Yes.
Please be back ready to go at 12:30. We will have lunch for you around 11:45 if that's something you're interested in.
I'm getting hungry.
Please rise for the jury.
I'm going to make a coffee and a sandwich. Yeah, they're just going to do this and say a few words. Oh, yeah, they have a little argument here after, like, not argument, a discussion. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, we're on the record.
I think they meant more like the jurors. They don't want people or the jurors, getting any influence. But they should sequester them, type at least here. So they give them like an area to hang out back and outside, and a secluded area. Sounds like the jurors are going out to sit out front and talk to people and stuff. And it's probably not good that they commingle too much, even with all these. You never know, right? So I think they should sequester the jury more and give them a cool space of their own outside and a room to hang and, TVs and stuff.
Your Honor, the state would like to make a record of, and I guess ask for reconsideration at the same time, what we discussed at a bench conference.
That was for the jurors.
I appreciate it. It may be more prophylactic than retrospective.
If when you're making this record, you would please remember that the court's ruling on any one objection to any one form of question is not necessarily a predictor of how it will rule on the objective form of a future question.
Understood and agreed, Your Honor. Yeah. The issue has come up where defense counsel is using hypos with fact witnesses, and hypotheticals kind of are treated differently between expert witnesses and fact witnesses. It is the state's read of Utah law, and let me give the court a cite, please. It is Utah Department of Transportation versus 6200 South Associates, 872 P second 462. Quick and dirty, that's kind of, I think, the case, at least to start with. I also think, to be fair, it's a little unclear because it deals with hypotheticals in a expert witness context versus a fact witness context. But it's the state's read of Utah law that for a fact witness, a hypothetical has to involve admissible evidence. I think the defense, and I can give examples, I have a dirty of this morning's transcript.
Yeah, Ted yesterday did a live call-in, and I restreamed it, and Carol Burton, Carol B, Mama C, she called in and did a wonderful call-in to Ted's last night, and then the night before, Ted restreamed, I guess, or before that, Ted restreamed his call-in with Alex to JLR, and so yeah, but last night was a new live call-in on Ted's channel that I restreamed, so we were both live, and it was great call-ins, man. Ted, you can hear me now, okay? Before I start up again, we got to work out this call, the call waiting. You've got to turn call waiting off so people will get like a busy signal instead of being able to sit there, beep, 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 and waiting for you, like call waiting. So turn that off if you can. So maybe the people get a busy signal. Oh, it drove me bonkers. But it was a wonderful call-in show. And I think when you placed it in the middle there, the audio was great. But a few times, I think it's because your microphone in that computer is really good, but it tries to eliminate background sounds, and it's probably mistaking that phone call sometimes as a sound that it wants to. Oh, that's not. It's probably, so it's probably, it was great. It was a wonderful call-in show. You're amazing. That's a great way to do shows, especially when things are slower, to get people to hear other people's thoughts and questions and opinions and have them on. That guy in the school or JLR, and it was awesome. I love it. So we'll get that. The main thing is was that. Oh, and your camera, Ted, that new computer, whatever it is, it's only like 4/5 of the screen. It's not fully zoomed in. I mean, it's okay, but I think you can fix it if you learn that. But other than that, it was amazing.
Is presenting hypotheticals to fact witnesses based on inadmissible evidence. That inadmissible evidence is statements of the defendant that I do not see a hearsay exception to. Now, so I don't think those hypotheticals are, as a matter of law, permissible. Now, you can see a read under Utah Department of Transportation where it is in the discretion, in the court's discretion, whether to admit those hypotheticals. And if that is the proper read of it, then I don't think it is, but it might be, then the state asserts that in these instances, the court should exercise its discretion and exclude the defendant's, the defense counsel's hypotheticals that are based on inadmissible, self-serving evidence.
I'll try not to interrupt too much, but with the notifications, what I do is I go into my notification settings and I turn in my iPhone and I turn them to persistent, because sometimes if they're just the temporary ones, find the persistent, because that means you have to swipe it out of or it'll be on your lock screen, So sometimes it may pop down, and if you miss it, it goes away, and so that's called a temporary banner. So go into your YouTube and your notifications in your iPhone settings, find the notifications, find YouTube, and it says either temporary or persistent, and you'll get persistent ones, because maybe sometimes I think I missed them too before. Until I set it to persistent, you have to swipe it away, or it stays on your lock screen until you actually acknowledge it. It doesn't just pop down and then kind of go away. And so try that. Maybe you're missing them a bit like that, because if you get lots of notifications.
Of defendant's statements. That's the issue, Your Honor.
I appreciate the record. Just practically speaking, on a going forward basis, I think it would be helpful to me and opposing counsel if, when the state is objecting on this basis, you just stand up and say objection foundation. Let's see if they rephrase or if they push back, and then I can exercise discretion as appropriate.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. May I also just ask a favor? Can we have a one horse, one rider rule going forward at sidebar? You are, of course, allowed to confer, act as a team, but I just need one speaker from each side of the V at the sidebar.
Appreciate that, Your Honor. Certainly. Can I clarify one thing?
Sure.
Does the rider at sidebar have to be the same rider that's examining the witness?
That would typically be the rule, but we can just agree that that's not going to be the case. I'm not sure how you feel about your team dynamics if the person behind you is jumping up to object. And
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I think
So
Ms.
maybe,
Nestor has often argued regardless, and I have often argued regardless.
so what I'm asking for going forward, and if you would please just give it the college try on a going forward basis, that, for example, this is just an example, I'm not picking on anybody. If Mr. Burmester is examining the witness and an objection is made, you're welcome to confer with him right here as he comes up, but I need Mr. Burmester to be the one talking into the mic.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay, any objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir, we would appreciate that.
Okay, Ms. Lewis, you're about to say something.
No,
Okay.
I agree.
All right. Anything else on the record before we recess for lunch? Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We will be back on the record at 12:30. I need to make this
Oh, you're gonna be
crystal
back
clear.
fast. Oh,
If any of you see a juror out in the wild, you need
Run.
to turn around and walk the other way.
run.
I cannot emphasize this more heavily. All right, 12:30. We're in recess.
Oh, thank you, Nina. Yes, thank you. Keep us updated. This, yes, and just also, I'd like to remind you guys that when you have complaint emails, the corporation's email address is tedinvestigates@gmail.com, and all the nice complimentary emails are nhlz1z28camaro@live.com. Thank you. And I'll skip you through. Look at this. They said that they're not going to take a break. Boom. They're going to come right back. Watch. Look at this. Get back here. So I will pause it now. This guy, if you're doing AI and you want a good voice, get this guy's voice on your AI. And coming up is going to be this lady on screen, Carmen Lauber, who is turned state's witness. And she supposedly got the fentanyl for 4-Kouri or whatever. And 1 second. Okay. She supposedly is like into drugs and has a whole record and past, but they flipped her to turn state's witness and gave her full immunity. So they admit all these crimes. She admits all these crimes coming up. The prosecution puts her up there and says they have to kind of go through her past, her history, and they list a lot of stuff. But I guess she's got immunity coming up. She says she's a support worker for the Richins family at that time, but I think that also I read everywhere on Court TV, it says she was a housekeeper. Either way, she was a personal assistant with them and their family, to both of them, the Richins family. So here she comes.
All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you.
So just know she's been turned state's witness at the time, and they let her off a whole bunch of stuff, and you're going to hear all about it right here. So she was right in the house.
The state's next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls.
Sort of sounds like we were having all of them were partying and hanging out together and stuff. So her included and him too.
Carmen Lauber.
Ms. Lauber, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Joe, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Please have a seat.
Well, yeah, I got immunity. I'll say whatever you want. I'll tell you the real truth. She has full immunity from getting any prosecution. They turned her. They
Please
flipped her
proceed.
for sure.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Would you pull, you can sit wherever you're comfortable. If you would just pull the microphone closer to you, it's easier to move that than the chair. Yeah. We'll see if that's close enough.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Blever.
What, ma'am, is your name?
Carmen Lauber.
Do you spell your last name Lauber?
Yes.
It's indelicate, but how old are you?
54.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have to get you to, hold on.
Just pull it to the edge of the.
Get it right up. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying to you.
Okay.
Push it back a little bit.
Yeah, that's like,
Okay.
it's like right here.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, again, please, what do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability and mental challenges and stuff.
Do you have a history of drug use?
Yes.
When did that history begin?
6th grade, I was smoking pot, and then it just varied up through junior high and high school.
How did it vary up?
Through cocaine, through pot, through mushrooms, LSD, acid, just drinking stuff through junior high and high school.
Did it continue into adulthood?
Yes.
For how long?
For quite most of my adulthood.
Have you ever sold drugs?
Yes.
Do you have a criminal history involving drugs?
Yes.
Does it involve drug possession?
Yes.
Does it involve drug distribution?
Yes.
Do you have felony convictions for drug distribution?
Yes.
Are you currently on a type of probation for drug distribution?
Yes.
And are you on a probation for a felony drug distribution?
Yes.
Is that probation in Wasatch County's drug court?
Yes.
What is drug court?
Drug court is where you go in, they give you the tools to rehabilitate yourself. They give you groups, personal therapy, one-on-one treatment. They give you random UAs. They have you complete an MRT book, just tools to rehabilitate yourself.
When you say UAs, is that urinalysis testing
Yes.
to see if you're hot for drugs?
Yes, we would call in daily, and you would either have a number or a color. And if your color or number was called, you had to go to 5-minute clinic and do a UA.
And is the idea behind drug court that it's a rehabilitative program under court supervision?
Yes.
And that if you complete the rehabilitative part of the court supervision, there's some benefit to your pending charges?
Yes, it's a plea in advance.
Okay, and a plea in advance means it doesn't go down as a conviction.
It doesn't go on your record, yes.
Are you also pending charges in Wasatch County for marijuana possession and possession of a gun by a person who's prohibited from possessing a gun?
Yes.
Are you sober now?
Yes.
How long, ma'am, have you been sober?
A little over 4 years.
Is that the longest time in your life since 6th grade that you have been sober?
Absolutely. Except for the time I was pregnant. It's the only time I quit. And then I go back to being high. But yes, 4 years, a little 4 years.
It's longer. I apologize for interrupting you. We're going to make a small adjustment. Turn the mic a little bit towards me. We just need to line up with your face a little better there, and then pull it forward maybe 1 inch. Okay,
I feel like it's jumping out.
Yeah, you just, and you can lower it
Okay.
a little if that's a little more comfortable. There you go. Please.
Are you represented by a lawyer in connection with your testimony here today?
Yes, I am.
Are you testifying pursuant to several grants of immunity today?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Summit County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from Salt Lake County?
Yes.
Is one of those grants of immunity in a letter from the federal government?
Yes.
And is there also an understanding between you and Wasatch County, or at least your attorney and Wasatch County, that there's immunity for the gun and the marijuana in Wasatch County?
Yes.
And do you have those 4 grants of immunity because you have committed crimes in connection with this case in all 4 of those jurisdictions?
Yes.
What is your understanding of those immunity agreements?
With proceeding forward with the truth, and there will be no charges filed back on me.
Do you understand that they require you, in order to avoid criminal exposure, they require you to testify today truthfully?
Yes.
Do they require you to testify today fully,
Yes.
regardless of who's asking you the questions?
Yes.
And that if you don't testify truthfully and fully, you could lose all of that immunity?
Yes.
Did your lawyer assist you in getting that immunity?
Yes.
Did he advise you of the potential criminal exposure you face if you lose that immunity?
Yes.
I need you to speak up just a
Yes. Sorry.
little. I need to remind you from time to time.
Yeah, because
It's not
it's
personal.
just like, yeah, you're fine.
Did you interview with investigators before you got immunity in those cases?
Yes.
About how many times?
Six times, 6 or 7 times.
And over the course of those 6 or 7 times before you had immunity, about how many hours total did you speak with investigators?
Give or take 10, 15 hours.
Why did you speak with investigators before you were granted immunity?
Well, after they told me what I was being held for, sorry, I wanted to make sure it was the right thing to do, if this is actually what happened.
What do you mean, if this is actually what happened?
If they told me that Eric had died of an,
Objection, you're safe.
So, well,
Your Honor, flip on the road.
why don't we approach this? Woodworth, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, I had just asked you why you testified before you
I was
were
here.
granted immunity.
I was here.
You started to say that
I was making a coffee.
the
I ran
investigators
back.
told you that Eric had died. Is that right?
yes.
Can you please pick up your testimony from there?
When they had first told me that, when they first mentioned that Eric, I already knew Eric had passed away. But when they had mentioned that it was from an overdose, that hit hard. Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability.
So my hot water heater guys are back here. I'll be here. I got everything ready. All I gotta do is show them, and but just if I don't run back right away, I'm here listening and watching. Okay. So they're pulling in my driveway now. I see them.
Of my part in this
If I forget to change this title thing, that's probably all that'll be.
happened,
I'm here.
or what I was asked for.
I've got lots of time here. This witness is up for a while.
At first, it took a minute to process everything. Sorry.
That's fine. Is it fair to summarize, though, that you interviewed with investigators before you had immunity, in part to take accountability for your part in Eric's death?
Yes.
Was another part of the reason you spoke with investigators prior to a grant of immunity was that you hoped you would eventually get some benefit, some grant of immunity?
Yes.
Before you interviewed with investigators prior to the grant of immunity, right, the 6 interviews over 10 to 15 hours,
Mm-hmm.
had you consulted with an attorney?
No.
Had you reviewed any materials to prepare for those interviews?
No, I was in jail. I was in, yeah.
Did you meet with your lawyer to prepare for testifying today?
No, I didn't use them. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm confused. Sorry, ask the question.
I'll ask it again. To get ready for today, did you meet with your lawyer?
No. Oh, yes. Sorry, in the back room. Yes, sorry.
Not just today. Let me just ask generally. To prepare, you knew today was going to come, right?
Oh, yes.
In order to get ready for today, over the course of the several weeks or months, have you met with your lawyer to prepare to testify like you are now?
Yes.
In the course of that preparation, did you review any materials so that you would be ready?
Yes.
What did you review?
Some of my testimonies when I was in jail and some pictures and data from cell phones and
Ma'am, did you know 4-Kouri Richins?
yes.
How did you know her?
I worked for her aunt for LTD's personal house cleaning.
And as part of working for 4-Kouri Richins' aunt's house cleaning business, did you clean 4-Kouri Richins' home?
Yes. Every other Friday, unless she needed an extra clean or a deep clean.
About how long did you know 4-Kouri Richins?
I worked for her aunt for 9 years.
And did you know 4-Kouri Richins that whole 9 years?
Yes. We got to know each other throughout the years.
Did you also perform other cleaning services for 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes, when I wasn't working for Doreen, I reached out to her and asked her if she had any house cleaning or landscaping or anything that she needed help with.
Did you ever discuss your drug history with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
How so?
We just talk about how how I was going in drug court and when I would graduate, and she would reach out and ask how things were going, or if we'd run into each other. I'd tell her I'm almost graduating.
And that's the drug court in Wasatch County.
Yes.
When did you go into drug court in Wasatch County?
Late 21. I had my evaluation in 2019 and I entered in late 2021.
So then am I right that your drug court discussions with 4-Kouri Richins would have been while you were in drug court beginning in late 2021?
Yes.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I cleaned his house, and he'd come in and he would joke with us that we were there a little later than what we should have been. And he'd tell us, get out of here, we're working past 5 o'clock, it's time to go home. So I've gone to their house with my grandkids on a barbecue when it was one of their son's birthdays with her aunt.
Did you know that Eric Richins owned a stonemasonry business?
Yes.
Did you know any of the workers that he employed in that business?
No.
Did 4-Kouri Richins ever ask you to purchase for her illicit drugs?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
Did you purchase illicit drugs for her?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
When you purchased illicit drugs for 4-Kouri Richins the first time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Susan Kohler.
When you purchased for 4-Kouri Richins drugs the second time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Robbie.
By Robbie, do you mean Robert Crozier?
Yes.
How about the third time?
Robbie.
The fourth time?
Robbie.
Let's please begin with the first purchase of drugs for 4-Kouri Richins from Susan Kohler, okay? How did 4-Kouri Richins approach you about purchasing drugs?
She had reached out and asked if I could do her a favor, and I said, yeah, probably. What is it? And then she had called me and asked me if I could reach out to somebody for some pay meds for an investor that she knew. And I told her I could see what I could do. So I knew Susan Kohler was still using at the time, an active user still. And then Susan Kohler reached back and told me she knew somebody that had some pain meds.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak up. Thank you.
Sorry.
How did you know Susan Kohler?
She used to work, she was working for Doreen at the time.
And how did you know Susan Kohler was an active user at that time?
Because that's one of the reasons why I quit working with Doreen, because they were still active users.
So you had worked with her at the time?
Yes.
Knew she was an active user?
Over the year, yeah.
When did 4-Kouri Richins approach you that first time to get drugs?
February 11th, February 10th, right around there.
Was it February or was it January?
Was it early February?
Early February?
In January, early February.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Lauber. I'm sitting within 3 feet of you and I
Sorry.
can't hear what you're saying. I just need you to speak louder.
Okay.
Thank you. Like louder than you just did.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay,
That-
sorry.
We're gonna treat that as the floor. It's that point and louder, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so sorry.
It's okay.
About what time? Month, beginning month, end of month? Was it end of January, early February, late February? When was it?
Early February.
And would that be 2022?
Yes.
How about the money for the drugs? Did 4-Kouri Richins front you money for the drugs?
For Susan?
Susan, I'm only talking about Susan
Okay.
Kohler now. I think that might be confusing.
Yeah, no.
I'm only talking about Susan Kohler.
Okay. No, she did not. I had given Susan the money.
Okay, how much money?
$600.
What drugs did you ask Susan Kohler? What type of drug did you ask Susan Kohler for on 4-Kouri Richins' behalf?
Just some kind of painkiller, an opiate.
And you gave Susan Kohler $600 of your money.
Yes.
What in return did Susan Kohler give you?
A couple hours later, she had returned back to my house with an envelope full of pills.
Okay, what type of envelope?
Just a mailing envelope.
A normal letter?
Just a white envelope, yeah.
Did you look in the envelope?
No.
How did you know it was full of pills?
Susan told me that's what was in there.
Did you feel the envelope?
Yeah.
Did it feel like there were pills in
Yeah,
it?
they were just little round pills.
What did you do next?
Then I had texted Corey and told her that I had got some pills for her and asked her what she wanted me to do with them. Told me she would, it was late when Susan returned, so she showed up in my driveway the next morning.
Okay, when you say she showed up in your driveway.
Corey.
Corey Richins showed
Yes.
up in your driveway the next morning.
Yes.
Did you hand Corey Richins the pills that next morning in your driveway?
Yes.
Did she give you any money for those pills?
Yes. She gave me back the $600 that I put up for him.
You mentioned you have the part of this transaction with Corey Richins and Susan Kohler involved text messages. Do you have any of those text messages?
No.
Do you know what happened to those text messages?
I deleted them
Why?
because if I had lost my phone or anybody else got a hold of my phone or anybody in drug court wanted to see my phone, it was evidence that I was not following drug court rules. I was still involved with people that were using
It was evidence that you're dealing drugs,
and
right?
participating in selling drugs.
Let's talk about the second time that you purchased drugs for Corey Richins, which is the, am I right, the first time you purchased them from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
All right, let's talk about that first purchase from Robert Crozier. How did Corey Richins approach you on that purchase?
She had reached out to me in text message, said that her investor needed or wanted something stronger. And I kind of told her, well, I can reach out to the people I don't know. You just can't say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. When you're buying drugs off the street, you pretty much purchase what you get. And at the time, I didn't know anybody. So I reached out to another acquaintance that I knew that was still using, which would be Nicole.
Okay, you reached out, remember to keep your voice up, please.
What's that?
Can you keep your voice up, please?
Yes.
Okay. So you reached out to an acquaintance of yours, Nicole, that you knew was still using, right?
Yes, at the time.
And is that Nicole Cummings?
Yes.
How did you reach out initially? How did you reach out to Nicole Cummings?
On Facebook Messenger.
Scott, can I get 3-3, please?
Scott, can we go through our normal dance? Would you disconnect?
Yes, sir.
Back.
I don't know why that happens, but it seems that unplugging and plugging back in fixes.
What's the record?
There we go. For the witness, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just the witness.
There you are.
I know, I was like, well, I can't see it.
Do you
Now
see
I
it
can.
there?
Yes, now I can.
Okay, and you just, when you turn your head, the mic has to follow. There you go. Thank you.
Mhm.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document as a, excuse me, as a Facebook exchange that you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes, it's off my Facebook Messenger.
And is that an accurate depiction of the exchange you had with Ms. Cummings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-3 in the evidence.
No objection.
States 3-3 is admitted. Would you like to publish, Mr. Blevver?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lauber, do you see there blown up out of 3-3 where it says, text me, I got a question and won't do it on this?
Yes.
Did you send that message by Facebook to Ms. Cummings?
Yes.
And it says on February the 5th, 2022. Is that when you sent it?
Yes.
Why did you send that message?
I was going to ask her if she knew anybody that had any pills.
And you didn't want to ask her over Facebook?
No,
Why not?
because once again, that's showing what I'm trying to buy. Illegal activities of buying drugs.
We could hear that, I'm sorry.
Illegal activity of buying drugs.
Thanks, Scott. Did you ultimately speak to Ms. Cummings over the phone?
Yes, I did.
And what did you ask her?
If she knew anybody who had any opiate pills for sale.
And how did she respond?
She said yes, she had a friend that could help me.
And did she identify the friend?
Yeah, she gave me his name. She said Robbie.
And is that the Robert Crozier you've mentioned before?
Yes, it is.
Did she put you in contact with Robert Crozier?
Yeah, she gave me his number.
Did you call Robert Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did you ask Robert Crozier for?
If he knew anybody who had any pills, pain pills for sale.
And how did he respond?
He said he would reach out to a couple of people.
Did he ever get back to you after that?
Yes, he did.
When he got back to you, what did he say?
He said he had a buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What then did you do?
I had texted Corey back and told her that I had a friend that could get them, but they were fentanyl pills.
So you told Corey you had a friend, a hookup for fentanyl pills.
Yes.
How did Corey Richins respond?
She said, okay, go ahead and get them.
So, did you go ahead and get them?
Yes.
What was the next step in getting them?
The next step was reaching out to Robbie and tell them to go ahead and get them.
Did you arrange a time and location to purchase the pills from Robbie?
Robbie did actually,
Okay.
because he was coming up from up north. So he had me go to a Maverick off 126 in Draper. It was closer to his person.
Let me maybe do this one more time. The text messages between you and Robbie, do you have them?
No.
Are they deleted?
Yes.
Did you delete them?
Yes.
Because they were evidence of drug distribution?
Yes.
Objection leading.
I think you're going to testify about a lot of text messages. Did you delete them all
Yes.
for the same reason?
Exactly.
Okay, so you set up to purchase fentanyl from Robert Crozier at the Maverick in Draper.
Yes.
Did you front the money for these?
No. That was more, way higher.
How much money was involved in this transaction?
$1,000.
How did the money come about? Who?
So I reached out to Corey and told her yes, that it was going to be kind of pricey. And then so I asked her how she wanted me to grab them. I had to go to the house in Midway, not the mansion. It was a Midway house that she was flipping. And that the money would be in there.
Okay. So let me make sure I understand. Kouri Richins said she would leave you $1,000 at a small house in Midway.
Yes.
Scott, can I get 8-12, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
Is that the small house in Midway that you're thinking of?
Yes.
Is that an accurate depiction of the small house?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 8-12.
No objection.
812 is admitted.
Ms. Lauber, did you enter that house and get the $1,000?
Yes, I did.
How did you enter the house?
Corey told me the back door was unlocked.
Was it?
Yes.
Did you enter through the back door?
Yes, I did.
Where inside the house was the money?
In a closet in a box with a couple of coffee cups.
Thanks, Scott. So once you got the money, what did you do next?
I had called Robbie and told him, okay, I had the money. How long it would take him to get down from where he was coming from.
Did you then drive to the Maverick and Draper?
I didn't drive at the time. I didn't have a car.
Who drove? Did somebody drive you to the Maverick?
Yes, Nancy.
Okay. Is Nancy Peters?
Yes.
Where did she drive? Where did she pick you up?
At my house in Heber off of Center Street.
And then she drove you from your house in Heber to Maverick and Draper?
Yes, down Provo Canyon.
Down Provo Canyon. Scott, can I get 3-7, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
Is that an extraction of your some photographs from your cell phone?
Yes, it is.
Is that an accurate depiction of the photographs extracted from your cell phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 into evidence.
Your Honor, we'd object. I don't think that Ms. Lauber can identify the Celebrite. The Celebrite hasn't even been introduced into evidence. I suppose she could introduce the photos. If they want to pull up the photos separately, but she can't identify the Celebrite, which is not.
She can identify them as photos from her cell phone, correct?
I think she can, yes, as photos from her cell phone if they want to show the photos without it being on the Celebrite extraction.
Okay. For the moment, Scott, can you?
Your Honor, we're going photo by photo as D1, D2, D3.
Let's do that. We'll come back to this. Is there? I'm sorry, counsel. My apologies. Would you approach briefly?
Ms. Lauber, those 4 photographs, do you recall where you were or where you were traveling to and from when they were taken?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what.
Can you see 3.7 on your screen?
Yes.
There's, if we scroll down, I think there's, is it 3 or 4 photographs? Scott, can you scroll down? Oh, there's a whole bunch. There's 6 photographs.
I see 3 on mine.
Scroll up. There's 2 pages with 3
Okay,
each.
yeah,
Is
now
that
there's
right?
total 6, yes.
Okay. And do you know where those photographs were taken?
In Nancy's car.
As you were driving from Heber to Provo Canyon? Or from Heber down through Provo Canyon to the Maverick and Draper?
Yes.
And do you see the time? Scott, if you can bring one up. Do you see the time
oh, yes.
and day on
Yes, I do.
February the 11th, 2022, beginning at 5 p.m.?
Yes.
Is that an accurate date and time for those photographs?
Yes.
Your Honor, or actually, Scott, can I get 3-7 Delta 1? Is that one of those photographs?
Yes, it is.
Can I get, Scott, 3-7 Delta 2, please? Is that another one?
Yes, it is.
3-7 Delta 3, please? Are those 3 photographs accurate depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 Delta 1, Delta 2, and Delta 3 into evidence.
No objection.
3-7, D1, D2, and D3 are admitted.
Can we publish, Scott, 3-7 D1? Is that you in the photograph?
Yes.
Who's the dog?
That is my silver lab, Hemi.
And whose car are you in?
Nancy's.
And who's driving that car?
Nancy.
Hey, D2, please, Scott. Is that you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
Can I get D3, Scott? Another photograph of you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
In Nancy Peterson's car?
Yes.
Driving to meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper Maverick on February the 11th, 2022?
Yes.
Meeting, Your Honor.
It's already laid foundation. Overruled.
On the way down, thanks. On the way down Provo Canyon to the Draper, did you text with Mr. Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those texts?
Just how far out are you? How long is it going to take?
On the way down Provo Canyon, were you texting with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the context of those texts?
Sorry, it's taken long. I'm headed there now. I'll let you know when I leave the Maverick.
Did you end up meeting with Mr. Crozier at the Maverick?
Yes, I did.
What happened once you two met there?
He would text me and tell me what kind of vehicle he was in. I would tell him what I was in. He came up to the window. I gave him the money. He told me he'd be back like in 20, 25 minutes. And then he left the Maverick.
So the money that you gave him was the $1,000 you got from that small Midway house?
Yes.
Did he ultimately return?
Yes, he came back.
Did he have anything with him when he returned?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
He handed me a little clear baggie with some pills in it, little round pills.
Can you describe, please, the baggie?
Just a little clear baggie. Clear like a plastic cup clear. You could see it through it.
Okay. Small, big, like
Just a small.
what's small?
Kind of small, like, you know, if you buy a shirt and it has an extra button in it, that kind of size.
Gotcha. Did you see about how many pills were inside that baggie?
No, I didn't sit there and count them. It was 15 to 20 is what he told me.
You said they were circular?
Yes, just round.
Did you notice their color?
Kind of light green.
What did you do once he gave you the pills?
Left.
Left to where?
Back up through Provo Canyon, back up to my house in Heber.
On the way back to your home in Heber, did you exchange text messages with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those messages?
I let her know that I had him. What did she want me to do with them? I really didn't want them with me at my house.
Did she tell you what she wanted you to do with those pills?
She responded back with, take him over to the Midway house, put him in a shed. There was 3 sheds on that property. I didn't feel comfortable leaving him in the shed out in the open. So I went to the fire pit and kind of dug a little hole and put the gravel back on top of it, and then kind of turned a brick to the side to kind of cover it up.
So I just paused. I'm back now. I'm listening because I've been listening. Hey, Monday, I'm not getting a new hot water heater installed today. I've got a friend I can shower at his house, so it's not a big deal. So thanks for being here, guys. If I missed you come in, hello. I'm not sure who's asking the questions here, but I think it's still the prosecution. And try not to interrupt. Thanks for being here. Enjoy this. I'm here.
Scott, can you bring up 8-13, please?
Yes,
Robert,
did
you
you hear those
recognize that
immunities?
photograph?
Yes. Tons of immunity.
Yes.
What does it depict?
That is the house in Midway.
Is it the backyard of the house?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of that backyard?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-13 into evidence.
No objection.
8-13 is admitted.
Scott, if you could zoom. Is that the shed that you just referenced?
Yes.
Is that the fire pit that you just referenced?
Yes, it is.
So you put the pills that Robert Crozier sold you, the Draper Maverick, in that fire pit?
Yes.
There's no fire at the time?
Not at the time, no. There was no fire.
Thanks, man.
No, I've got a friend that I used their shower yesterday, and I can go today. I have someone like my neighbor is very
I want to
cool.
pause on the drug deals for a minute.
They actually have another
We
place
got the
where
Susan
they're renting it
Kohler
out.
drug deal, the first
and I
one,
could use it.
Crozier drug deal, right?
Nope, not today.
Pause.
But I might not get that
Scott,
hot
can you
bath
bring up
today. But
2-33?
I'll definitely get a warm shower.
Can you split screen it with 2-34, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those 2 documents?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Letters from Corey saying I did some community hours.
Did 4-Kouri Richins give you those letters?
Yes, she did.
Are they accurate depictions of the letters that she handed you?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, the state moves 233 and 234 into evidence.
No objection other than previous objection that is ongoing.
It's preserved by the record. It's been ruled upon. Court stands upon that ruling. Forgive me, the 2-33 and 2-34 are admitted.
Can we publish those, Scott, please, and split the screen? You mentioned, Ms. Lauber, that those are community service those are letters, I guess, evidencing perhaps community service.
Yes.
What's the genesis?
So sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
Yeah, we just need you to speak a little louder.
What's the genesis of these letters? Why these letters?
I was late for a couple of groups, so I got sanctioned from drug court to do 10 hours of community service.
Okay. So groups, do you mean group therapy sessions?
Yes.
And because you were late to court-ordered, they're court-ordered, aren't they?
Yes.
Because you were late to court-ordered group therapy sessions in drug court, am I right, the judge sanctioned you to community service?
Yes.
Then did you approach 4-Kouri Richins about getting community service letters?
I had asked her if she knew anywhere I could get a letter with the head on it saying that I did some community hours.
Okay. Scott, maybe pick the one on the left and blow it up so that we can just read it a little bit easier. Thank you. Is the other one similar? Maybe you just flip it out. Yep. Ms. Lauber, did 4-Kouri Richins hand you those letters?
Yes.
Did you perform that community service?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever stepped foot on a Circle R ranch?
No, I have not.
See, I hate this type of questioning because you hear her say absolutely not. It's almost like they're helping her because she's helping him. It sounded a little like absolutely not, you know.
Did you submit those community service letters
Absolutely
to
not.
the drug court in Wasatch County?
Yes, I did.
How'd that go?
Not too well. I ended up in jail for a day and got more community hours.
Ms. Lauber, you were in drug court on a felony drug distribution charge, right?
Yes.
You just testified that you bought drugs for 4-Kouri Richins.
Yes.
Which is more drug distribution, right?
Yes.
And you just submitted a fake letter, 2 fake letters, to the drug court judge, right?
Yes.
Why on earth would you do that?
Well, I obviously didn't have time to do my community hours because I was reaching out to Robbie Kazera and picking up pills.
Well, why would you try to put one over on the court at all?
In the early stages of addiction, when you're slowly getting clean, you still test the waters. You're not ready to surrender yet. You're not.
Like, she's getting a pretty sweetheart deal because if she gave the drugs to Corey and if she did it, even if she is guilty, right? Like, then isn't she just as guilty? Like, I see them do it all the time. They like if some guy drove the car and a guy runs in and robs a bank and shoots someone, they're an accessory. Like, they get the exact same charges as the person. So why do they need this woman to give her? They must obviously have no evidence other than this. Like, I mean, that's why would she get a sweetheart deal? If she supplied the drugs that she used to kill the guy, then she should be like, I see it in cases all the time. That person would get the exact same charges, basically, regardless. If you're just with them and plan doing something and something happens, right? Why
Sure
why
about
such a
how much
sweetheart
you
deal?
can get away with?
Nothing.
And what you can't get away with.
So at that point in time, did you think you could get away with more drug distribution and fake letters?
No, not get away with it.
But you tried.
Yes, I did.
Have you since surrendered to drug court?
Absolutely.
Let's turn back to the drug deals. We've been through the first one with Ms. Kohler. then the second drug deal, but the first drug deal with Robert Crozier. Let's turn to the second drug deal with Robert Crozier, okay? You all right? I'll take a minute.
No.
Did there come a time when 4-Kouri Richins again approached you for illicit drugs?
Yes.
If you want to take a minute, let me know.
No, I'm good. I'm fine.
Do you recall about when that second time with Mr. Crozier was?
Still in February. I'm not exactly sure of the date.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Would you just say whatever you just said again a little bit louder?
I said I'm not quite sure of the date.
When 4-Kouri Richins approached you that second time involving Mr. Crozier, what did she ask for?
She said her investor needed something a little bit stronger. And I proceed to tell her, like, it's not something you can just, when you're buying something off the street that's man-made, you just don't say, hey, this is what I want to order. I just told her you get what you get.
Did there come a time when she asked you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
Yes.
Was that this time?
Yes.
What did you understand the Michael Jackson stuff to mean?
I actually wasn't sure. I had to Google it.
So you said there was ultimately this third buy from Robert Crozier. Did 4-Kouri Richins give you the money up front for the third buy?
Yes, it was the Midway house still.
Was it the same way she?
Same little house in Midway.
Okay.
Back door.
Did you enter the back door of that little
Yes.
house in Midway?
Yes.
Did you get some money?
Yes.
Do you remember about how much?
About $1,000.
Was it cash?
Yes.
Was it cash the other time also?
Yes.
Once you got the $1,000 out of the small Midway house, what did you do?
I texted Robbie.
What did you say? What did you set up with Robbie over text?
Just saying, hey, does your friend still have any of those left? And then of course, it doesn't happen right then and there. I could text him and he'd say, I'll get back to you in a couple of days, I'll see what I can find out. So then when Robbie texted me back, I let Corey know that I could get him, and then head back down, had Nancy take me once again down Provo Canyon to the Maverick on 126th.
Just like the time before.
Yes.
Like before, were you texting with Robert Crozier on the way down the canyon?
Yes.
And what was the content of those texts?
Same texts. Are how much longer? How far out are you? Because he always had to find a ride as well.
Were you texting on the way down Provo Canyon with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the content of those texts?
Same thing. Sorry it's taken long. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll keep you posted.
When you arrived at the Maverick, were you still texting with both Robert Crozier and 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes, I would text Robbie and tell him I'm here at the Maverick. How much farther out are you?
And what would you text?
I would
Corey?
text Corey, sorry he's taken longer than I thought.
And you deleted all of those texts?
Of course.
Did you ultimately meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper that second time?
Yes.
What happened when you met up?
Same routine. He'd come up to the car, I'd give him the money, he'd leave again for 20, 25 minutes. Then he'd come back. And then he'd give me the little clear baggie with pills in it. And then we'd go our separate ways.
Can you please describe the baggie?
Clear little baggie. Just a small little clear baggie, as if you were putting an extra button in it.
Same as last
Shirt.
time?
Yes.
Do you recall about how many pills?
15 to 20. I never stopped and counted them, but that's what he told me was in the baggie.
Were they round again?
Yes.
What color were they?
A lighter blue.
Once you received the pills from Robert Crozier, what did you do?
Text Corey and told her I was headed back at Provo Canyon. And I'm sorry it was getting late. So what does she want me to do with them?
Okay. Did you text with 4-Kouri Richins on your way back up Provo Canyon to Heber?
Yes.
Yes, they were flipping a house for sure.
When you got back up to Heber, what did you do?
I went to my house in Heber.
Did you still have the pills with you?
Yes.
What ultimately did you do with the pills?
Well, it was Nancy that drove me, so I had taken her to my house.
Yeah, whoever flips first, right?
Oh, wait, hold on.
But why do you need to flip anyone in this case? You got them both dead to rights.
I'm getting confused. Hold on a sec.
Take a minute.
This is a lot. Hold on.
Complete immunity too?
Okay, sorry. You can repeat the question.
So, sure. The second buy from Robert Crozier, you went back up Provo, came into your house in Heber. Nancy Peterson was driving, right?
Yeah.
And you had the pills with you when you arrived back at your home in Heber. And the question is, what did you do with the pills?
I had them with me.
Did you hold on to them?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
I had given Nancy a couple for taking me because that was her drug of choice at the time.
Hey, Ted, for
Not
sure.
very long.
I'll get people to subscribe.
What did you do with it?
I'll put the other one in that I have, the comment, and I'll pin it again. So I might have taken it down earlier. Oh no, it's pinned. The comment's pinned. I'll put it in again.
I reached out to Corey and asked her what she wanted me to do with them
For sure.
because I didn't like having them on.
I'll make an account and subscribe, even though I don't use X. I should in this situation.
What did she respond?
We'll get you there, Ted. Don't you worry.
That she would come pick them up.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
Where did she pick them up?
In my house in Heber, in my driveway.
Is longer. I need you to speak up.
She picked him up in my house in my driveway in Heber.
Okay, so we've been through the first purchase from Susan Kohler, and the first purchase from Robert Crozier, the second purchase from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And that second purchase was the end of February?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death, did you buy any other drugs from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death?
Oh, no. They were just, wait, now you're confused me. Can you ask me again?
Ms. Lover, my apologies. Pause for 1 second. Hold that mic a little closer to you. We're having trouble hearing.
Gosh.
If you would re-ask that question, Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Yes. You testified about 2 drug buys from Robert Crozier, right?
Yes.
Other than those 2 drug buys, before Eric Richins' death, did you ever buy drugs from Robert Crozier before?
Have I ever bought any from him?
Do you remember when Eric Richins died?
Early March?
Before Eric died, how many times did you buy drugs from Robert Cruzier?
Twice.
Any more than twice before Eric died?
No,
those
just
two
the
times.
twice.
Before Eric died, have you ever been, other than those 2 times, to the Maverick and Drake?
No.
You just said Eric died in early March, right?
Yes.
Do you recall when you learned that Eric died?
It was one of Doreen's employees that had told me that Eric had passed away.
And do you recall how soon after Eric's death she told you that?
It was a day or two after.
Did you ever speak with 4-Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
When?
A couple days after.
Where were you when you spoke with 4-Kouri Richins the first time about Eric's death?
I was with my friend Nick, and we were on our way to do a UA for drug court.
Is Nick Bond Savage?
Yes, it is.
And the UA again is a urinalysis.
Yes, it is.
So you and Nick were together. Were you on a way? Were you driving to the UA?
Yes.
When you had that conversation with 4-Kouri Richins about Eric's death, were you on speakerphone?
Yes.
Could Nick hear the conversation?
Yes.
Did you ask 4-Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm.
Did there come a time after that conversation where you asked whether Eric died from those pills? Or you asked 4-Kouri Richins whether Eric died from those pills? Did there come a time after that conversation when 4-Kouri Richins again asked you to purchase drugs from her?
Yes.
How did she ask?
She asked me if I still had the hookup or my friend.
Scott, can I get 2-44? If you look down that column labeled description, Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that as a text exchange between you and 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is this an accurate text exchange? An accurate depiction of the text exchange?
Yes, it is.
And did it occur on March the 7th, March the 6th and into the 7th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Does it accurately show the type of message and whether it's an incoming message or an outgoing message?
Yes, it does.
Does it actually accurately show the sending party, the from party and the receiving party, the to party?
Yes.
Your Honor, the statement moves 2-44 into evidence.
Objection, Your Honor. Celebrate extraction has not been admitted into evidence, and she cannot identify a celebrate extraction where it came from.
Please.
And they're doing their little huddle thingy. I will play back. So I have no idea about this trial. So you guys, like obviously you guys have been into this for a long time, and you must have followed it right through to the end. So I'm still trying to learn with this, but let's see why she would get a complete immunity. I mean, pretty sweetheart deal. Considering. Hey, hi Liz, how you doing? Welcome, guys. It's in 2x speed because they're having a little huddle. She's extra twitchy, I guess. She's not. Just so you know, it's 2x speed to get to hear the mic kick back in. Carol, are you going to call in again to the TED's show tomorrow? It was great. Carol B, Mama C, or Carol Burton called TED's show and had a wonderful call. Was one of the great callers of TED's awesome show last night. It was so interesting. I do enjoy that. Hearing people's theories and thoughts. Everyone was pretty good. If we can get that call waiting turned off, that boop, boop. I guess it doesn't bug many people or whatever, but just, oh my God. Those little things, I can't stop hearing them. Like, it just drive me bonkers. So if maybe we can turn the call waiting off, I'm not sure. So then they would get like a busy signal if they call instead of it going beep, beep while he's on the phone. Ted is on the phone with someone. And I know JLR and all them have troubles like that too. And I'm not complaining, but it would be nice. She got tons. She got a shitload of it. I mean, why does she need to get so much? Complete immunity. This is from like what? I mean, if you supply the murder weapon, it doesn't even matter if you did it knowingly. Like if you illegally got something, a gun, and you got some culpability. And in situations, maybe it's not like they were co-conspirators, right? Like where it's like be a partner with somebody and do a crime, and that both of you get it equally, even if only one person did the killing. I'm not saying it's that to that extent, but it's got to be some culpability. Who's complaining? Who are you saying that to, V? You should be more specific. Who's complaining? You just say you are complaining? How are we supposed to know who you is? Who, Alicia's complaining? Janice complaining? Carol's complaining? Liz complaining? Who's complaining? Who? Tell me who's complaining. Because I mean, I just told you I don't know nothing about this case, and I'm talking to you guys. I don't know. Complaining about someone who gets complete immunity if they're supplying a murder weapon. Well, I'm talking my feelings. If that's you could call it complaining. What are you doing? You're complaining about me complaining. So then aren't you complaining? I mean, I'm here. This is a talk show. I talk to you. Oh, the beep beep. Oh, settle down, young lady. Hush. I'm not complaining. I mean, it really distracts me.
I apologize for that. Please rise, stretch your legs.
Oop. There you go. He apologized. You're right. I'm complaining, but come on. That beep beep is annoying as shit. I just wish it wasn't there. I loved it. It was a beautiful. I love Ted on the phone calling people, having people call him. It's totally my neurotic Virgo. Yeah, you're complaining about me complaining. Yes. See, there you go.
Everybody have a seat. Carmen,
See, there's your LOLs, young lady. Thank
I
you.
need you to go wait in
You
the
enjoyed
lobby.
it? Good.
Okay.
Here, I'll
Just
do
for a
extra
moment, I need
beeping.
to have a conversation about some legal issues. I need to make sure that conversation
I'll be
does
quiet.
not pollute or affect your memory in any way.
I'll
Mr.
stop
Moffitt,
complaining.
you can't counsel her regarding her testimony during the break. Understood, sir. Thank you.
You got to admit, all the attorneys in this case
Okay.
aren't.
Mr. Bloodworth, if you would please, however the form of it you wanted to admit to the published to the jury and admit it as an exhibit, would you put that form on the screen? So we're all talking about the same thing at the same time.
I'm
Your Honor,
observing.
it is there now.
Okay, so it's the zoom in that we're currently looking at, rows 1 through 5.
Right, we can back it out so you can see the whole form.
Is this the page? Is it one page?
It's two pages.
So it did say celebrate. I thought it did.
Please pause.
I'm sorry.
Okay. You want to, I'm sorry, I don't have control yet. State's Exhibit 2-44 is a 2-page exhibit that says Cellbrite extraction report at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you'd like to admit this 2-page extraction report through this witness, not just the content of the text messages and the metadata regarding to, from, whatever.
Your Honor, the state wants to admit the content. Now, I can see the 244 at the top is labeled with Celebrite's branding. You know, if we were to, for example, redact the labeling, that's fine. But the content.
The distinction, I apologize for interrupting you, so I can just provide a little more context for my question. The distinction I'm drawing is the previous photographs. We admitted just the photographs.
Yes.
Not the report from which the photographs were derived.
Correct.
Here, it seems we're doing something, the state is proposing to do something different. That is, admit the report, not just the content. That is the photographs in my analogy.
That is correct, but the state proceeded to just admit the thumbnails as photographs simply to keep things moving along, not because the state thinks that the report is in.
Oh, no, Sheila. Last night when Ted did his phone calls, he did a call-in show, Sheila, and when he was on the phone with a person, he would have them on speakerphone near his microphone, but then other people were calling the number, and it was like his call waiting, going beep, beep, letting him know he had another person calling him. So it was Ted's last night in his speakerphone when he's doing his call-in show. Not in the court.
Admissible. The state just didn't want to bog down in this discussion.
May we do the same now, understanding that the state's ultimately, as I understand your position at sidebar, are going to be, we have another witness that's going to get this report and many others in.
Yes, Your Honor. That is why I think the way we can do that is to just redact the heading. And that leaves us with nothing but content.
No, V, I'm not on a rampage like you were in Ted's chat last night, banning people for nothing.
Without identifying the source of
10 people I saw you.
But Ms. Lauber has already authenticated the content itself.
Ms. Lewis, if you'd put your position on the record.
A rampage last night.
On the record, Your Honor, this is a Cellbrite report that has not been admitted. We don't have testimony as to how it was extracted.
No, Jaylene, V tells me whenever she just says to tell her to say, I say hush. That's our code word for stop calling me out on my bullshit. I say hush. And then she stops calling me out on my idiot statements that I make. I know it's me.
We don't
guys.
have testimony as to
Thanks
what
for
it
being
is,
here.
and it's not authenticated. That can
I
come
know you're all
in through
kidding.
a later
You
witness.
guys are
I
great.
agree. That witness probably should have been called first, but was
Rampage.
not. You're right that now we're doing something different than we did on the prior report. And I don't think just extracting
Yes.
Celebrite, the word Celebrite, solves the
Ted's
problem.
chat.
You ruled from the bench just a minute ago that this could be used as an impeachment document.
I did not. I said specifically you cannot use it if it's not admissible because
I
there's no
read it.
foundation for it.
Well, then we discussed it
I
further, and you said, go ahead and show it to her and ask her if she remembers it, and then the tags.
Actually, I forwarded it to our complaint email address. So that's tedinvestigates@gmail.com, V. For any more emails like that, tedinvestigates@gmail.com. I'll get those. Okay.
Was not in the context of impeachment. That was in the context of the Mr. Bloodworth and his direct using it to refresh a recollection of a witness who may not specifically recall the content.
I misspoke. That's what I meant. to use it to refresh your recollection.
Perfectly said.
And you
Well
ruled
said.
that that would be
Well said,
appropriate.
young lady.
Well, then Mr.
Perfect. I'm
Bloodworth
gonna highlight
attempted
that.
to change your ruling,
Thank
which
you.
happens a lot, which is what
Don't do
gets
that.
me.
Please stay
Well, that's what
focused.
gets me frustrated.
Please stay focused.
I think your ruling was appropriate, that it can be used to refresh your recollection. Discuss this, you ruled, and I think your ruling should stand.
You understand that this will limit your use of this document in impeachment.
This guy ain't happy with any of these attorneys.
That's fine.
Okay. Any further record?
Yes, Your Honor. To use the photograph analogy, it doesn't matter who took the photograph. If somebody was there to observe the content of the photograph, they can impeach it. Or they
I don't know.
they
I
can
didn't check.
authenticate it.
Let me see.
That is what we have here. Carmen Lava was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate it. And that is the only substance in this report. She has authenticated 100% of the substance of this report.
Are you comfortable presenting it to her as, this is a document? Does this document match your recollection of text messages you had with this person on this day?
Your Honor, not only am I comfortable with it, that is precisely what I did when I had her authenticated.
Okay.
And how it was extracted doesn't matter. That is when you don't have a witness who was present to authenticate it.
I understand.
Okay.
I hear you saying if you had a screen grab of text bubbles from a phone and her testimony was the same, like, I remember this.
Yes.
I remember this exchange on this day at this time. You would seek to admit the bubble as a document that she laid foundation for.
Correct. Regardless of who took the screenshot of the bubbles. Right here, Celebrate took the screenshot of the bubbles. Doesn't matter.
I understand the state's position. Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So the defense has a thought-provoking argument that including all the stuff in the header gives this document some imprimatur of technical proficiency or additional weight regarding which this witness has not laid foundation. So State's Exhibit 2-44, just the table, not anything from that blue line in the header or above, Scott, may come in through this witness. Yeah, show me page 2, Scott. Mr. Bloodworth, any further record regarding the court's ruling?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis. We didn't, 3/7 by itself didn't come in. It was D1, D2, D3 only. Yeah, but those photographs I don't think had.
Nothing further.
Did they? No, yeah, okay. So we have, I'm really just talking to Scott at the moment. It's going to stay this way, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. And can you, the state, at some point before tomorrow morning, print this version of 2-44, understanding this may be mooted through Mr. Katradimos at some point, but.
Does it seem to be as 244R for the redaction, and if we were to admit the original 244?
Yeah, let's do that, Your Honor. Let's label this 2-44 Romeo R.
Okay.
To denote it as a redacted version of 244.
Got it. Okay, Brittany, do you need anything else for the record? All right, what I would like to do, counsel, is complete the, well, we've taken want to take a restroom break now, and then we'll just go directly from direct into cross. Ms. Lewis, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, listen, nobody can talk to Ms. Lauber out in the lobby. Please, no appearances of contact with Ms. Lauber. Let's take a break until 2:10. Thank you. Court's in recess.
And I was muted. Sorry, guys. Oh, did they take a break on us? Or was that the ending of it? No. They took a break. Sorry, guys. I was muted talking to myself. Thank you. So he comes back here.
Thank you for the reminder.
Oh.
All right, Ms. Lauber.
We're back.
I'll give you the early warning. Just get
No, I
close
was
to the
muted talking to
microphone.
myself.
Sorry.
I appreciate it. Thank
It just
you.
feels like it's so
I know.
in my face.
You'll get used to it.
Okay.
Mr. Blood. Oh, Ms. Lauber, you are still under oath. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed. We have 2-44R queued up. Would you like to publish that to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. You hesitated. We don't have to do that. Did you want to go somewhere else first?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, any further record on this?
Nothing more for the record, no.
Understood. Let's publish 244 now. 244R, my apologies.
Ms. Lauber, you just testified that you recognized a text exchange between you and 4-Kouri Richins beginning on the 6th of March, continuing on to the 7th of March. Is this that text message exchange?
Yes, it is.
Now, Ms. Lauber, you had testified that 4-Kouri Richins had asked you if you still had your hookup. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that the text message where Ms. Richins asked you if you still had your hookup?
Yes, it is.
And when you received that text message from 4-Kouri Richins, what did you do?
I messaged back to her, text back.
And did you ultimately arrange to buy illicit drugs from Mr. Crozier the third time?
Yes.
After that, do you still have your hookup text exchange? Did you speak with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
And what was that, about a drug buy? What was that conversation about?
That I could reach out to Robbie again.
And how did 4-Kouri Richins respond?
Okay. Same routine.
Same routine.
Mm-hmm.
So did 4-Kouri give Richins then provide you with money to buy drugs?
Yes.
How so?
In the house to Midway.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Wait.
hear you.
Sorry, what?
Did 4-Kouri Richins give you money to buy drugs that last time from Mr. Crozier, right? I'm talking about the third drug buy from Mr. Crozier now, after Eric's dead.
Oh, no. She gave me she told me that the investor would leave money under her doormat at her house.
The investor would leave money under the doormat of her house for you to buy drugs?
Yes, in Camas. Her
Okay.
house in Camas.
So did you go to her house and pick up that money?
Yes, I was with Nick. Nick drove me.
Okay, is this the same Nick Bond Savage
Yes.
that was in the car when you asked her whether the
Yes.
pills caused Eric's death?
Yes.
So Nick drove you from where?
Nick picked me up in my house in Heber, and then we headed to the backside of Jordanelle to the house in Camas.
4-Kouri Richins' house in Canada.
Yes, Corey and Eric's house in Camas.
Did you check under the mat at the front door for the money?
Yes, I went to the door, looked at the mat. There was nothing there. So I kind of looked at Nick and kind of shrugged my shoulders and ran around to the back door to see if there was anything under the mat there. There was nothing there. So I ran back to the front. And I kind of threw my hands in the air to Nick, like, what do I do? And I went up and rang the doorbell. It took Corey a minute to get to the door. She answered it. She told me to come inside. I told her the money wasn't there. I gave her a hug and asked how she was doing. And then I told her the money wasn't there. And then she asked if she could write me a check. So then she went over to her kitchen counter and grabbed kind of a book that was so big and wrote me a check.
Did she hand you the check?
Yes.
Scott, can we bring up 5-31 for the witness, please? And it's 3 pages. If you could slowly scroll through so she can view all 3 pages, please. Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those 3 pages?
Yes, I do.
Do they depict the front of the check, the back of the check, and a deposit slip for the check?
Yes.
Are they authentic depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 531 into evidence.
No objection.
States 5-31 is admitted. Published.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's zoom in on the check, please. Ms. Lauber, is that the check that 4-Kouri Richins wrote you that morning?
Yes, it is.
In the memo section, do you see where it says construction clean midway?
Yes, I do.
Did 4-Kouri Richins owe you any money for any cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money for any construction cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money related to midway?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money that would make construction clean midway memo make sense?
No, I never cleaned a house ever in my life for $1,300.
Okay, let's go to second page, please, Scott. Is that the back of the check?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Third place. Third page, please. Okay. Do you recognize that as a deposit slip where you deposited a portion of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain how this came about.
I had to go to the bank and cash the check. I was in the negative, so they had me deposit some to clear up my negative balance. And then they gave me the remaining balance of $1,000.
Okay, when did you go to the bank in relation to picking up the check?
The day of.
So you picked up the check.
Yeah, that morning,
Did
yes.
you go straight to the bank?
Yes, I did.
And who drove you there?
Nick.
Okay. Do you see where the date says March 9th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Is that the date that you picked up the check, went straight to the bank and deposited it?
Yes.
Deposited 300 of it and took out 1,000 in cash? Does that
Yes,
sound
I
right?
did. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Scott. Once you deposited a portion of the check at the bank, cashed the remainder, what did you do next?
Nick and I drove down Provo Canyon, touching bases with Robbie. He said it was taking longer than he thought, so Nick and I went out to couple of thrift stores.
Where did you go to thrift stores?
In Orem County.
And you said you were texting with Robbie Crozier as you were driving again down through Provo Canyon and as you were in Orem
Same
County?
routine.
Same routine.
Yes.
Were you also texting with 4-Kouri Richins?
Yes, I was.
Did, like before, you meet up with Robert Crozier at that same Maverick and Draper?
Same Maverick off 126, yes.
What happened when you met up with him?
Same routine, but a little bit different. We waited there for a minute. He left for 20 minutes, came back and said he couldn't get his friend to answer the door if we wanted to follow him. So we followed him down the road to a couple of townhouses or duplexes. I didn't go to the door with him. We parked down the street where we could see what complex he walked into. And then we waited there about 20 minutes to a half hour. And I kept texting him like, hey, this is taking too long. It's too late. I don't like sitting out here. Just wrap it up. Let's go. And then he texts back. He's like, no, I got my friend. He was asleep. I finally woke him up.
Okay, had you already given Robert Crozier money before he went into the townhouse?
Yes.
How much?
The 1,000. Well, no, it was only 900 because Nick got 3. I put 3 in my my bank account, and Nick got 3, and then he got the remaining balance.
You know that math does not add up.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I put 3 in my account. Nick got 3, so Robbie got the remaining balance.
You got the rest.
Yes.
Can we call that 700?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, I had to count on my fingers. I'm like, yes.
When Robert Crozier came back out of the townhouse, did he have anything with him?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
A clear little baggie with 15 to 20 pills in it.
Same kind of clear little baggie as before?
Yes.
Were the pills round?
Yes.
Just like before?
Yes.
What was the color?
A little darker blue.
What did you do once you received the pills from Robert Crozier?
Left.
Where did you go?
Back up Provo Canyon with Nick. Nick had dropped me off. It was late. So Nick had dropped me off. Nick went home. I went into my house, texted Kouri, told her I have him. What does she want me to do with him? And then same routine back to the Midway house.
Did you text with Kouri Richins back up through the Provo Canyon?
Yes.
Towards Heber?
Yes.
And then you ultimately left those pills at the Midway house?
Yes. In the closet on the right up above. Like you walk in the kitchen and there was a door put on top of the closet.
Was that the same closet where you previously gotten money from?
Yes.
After that, did you ever have any additional drug deals with Robert Crozier?
No, I did not.
Have you ever been back to that Maverick in Draper?
No, I have not.
So am I right that the only 3 times you dealt drugs with Crozier were the 3 that you just testified?
Yes.
And the only 3 times you've been at that Draper Maverick were the 3 times to which you just testified?
Yes.
Did Mr. Crozier continue to hit you up for more drug deals?
Later on, he did. He said that his buddy had some more. And if my friend needed any more.
When he told you that, what did you do?
I reached out to Kouri and told her, hey, my friend said that his buddy has more if your friend needed anything.
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said, no, her investor had left town.
Thank you, ma'am. I do not have any further questions for you at the moment, but I'm sure defense counsel will, okay?
Okay.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber. I'm going to turn on my mic.
You just
Does that work?
yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber.
Good afternoon.
My name is Wendy Lewis. I am one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. I'm going to hand you some binders. We're going to go old school here.
Oh my gosh.
These are
Yeah, I don't know this one.
okay.
You can put it over here.
I'm going to ask you to refer to
just don't
these
like
as
this
we
bit.
talk. These are the transcripts of the interviews that you did in April and May of 2023. All right, and just to help you out here, take a look. Here's the first 2 interviews, and we're tabbed here. Interview 1 with the date. Interview 2. All right.
Okay.
This is interview. We've got the dates: March 3rd and 4th.
Okay.
This is separate. This is the interview from March 10th. You want to just set that aside
Yeah.
till we get to that? And And then your last two interviews, 13th and 14th, are right here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to be referring to that.
Well, that's a lot.
All right, so according to your testimony that you just gave, when you were arrested in April of 2023, between April of 23 and May of 23, you had 7 interviews with, it was Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, and then there were some other people too, but those were the 2 main ones, correct?
Yes.
All right. So since that time, since the last interview that we have a transcript of, May 13th, 2023, how many times have you met with, we're going one at a time, how many times have you met with Detective O'Driscoll?
While I was incarcerated?
No, after you got out.
After? There was a couple of times.
Couple. Okay.
Yes.
So,
I mean, I'm not sure on the numbers. It was a while back.
in what circumstances did you meet with him?
They would come and they would check on my ankle monitor when I was on my ankle monitor. Sometimes I wasn't charging. Sometimes they swing by and ask me a couple questions.
Questions about the case?
Just about my part.
Okay. So about the things you're testifying about?
Yes.
All right. And you say they, was that Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard together?
Yes.
Did you always meet with them together, or did you sometimes meet with them separately?
No, they were always together.
Always together.
Mm-hmm.
And so they came to your house a couple. What, does a couple mean 2, or does a couple mean 5? Does a couple mean, what does that mean to you?
We can go out on a limb and say maybe 3 or 4 times.
3 to 4 times. And they would talk to you about your testimony during those visits sometimes?
Not really my testimony. They'd ask, the question came up like, okay, where was you at this time? Stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded any of those conversations with you?
I do believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
You think they were recorded?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Did they call you on the telephone after you were released?
No, I kept in touch with them with ankle monitor.
So you called them on the telephone?
No.
Oh,
I was just being tracked by ankle monitor with them.
All right. Did they drive you places?
They did when I was in jail. They drove
Right.
me sometimes up to this courthouse.
And, okay. And after you were out, did they drive you to Wasatch County Courthouse?
They did a couple of times when reporters were there.
All right. When you were in the car, did they have conversations with you?
No.
All right. What other people from Summit County Sheriff's Office, if any, besides Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll, did you talk to?
Were there detectives?
Yes. Were there any others?
No.
All right. Have you met with the prosecutors in this case, either Mr. Bloodworth or anyone else?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
There was an initial meeting when this case first came up here with Bloodworth, and then a couple times over the last couple weeks.
So when you met with them over the last couple of weeks, was that to go over your testimony?
Yes.
Did they practice your testimony with you in those meetings?
They kind of prepared me for what kind of, I don't know what the word I'm thinking of. They kind of prepared me a little bit of it.
Did they review your answers with you?
Pause for 1 second, Ms. Lewis. I apologize for the interruption. Pull the mic a little bit to your left. Yeah, you can move the blinders again. There you go. Now pull the mic more in front of you.
Yeah.
Let's try that. I'm sorry, if you ask your
Sorry, go
last
ahead.
question one more time.
Did they review your answers with you?
Yes.
All right. So they reviewed with you when the drug buys happened, correct?
They would ask me the questions and I would answer.
Did they correct you if they thought you were, if they thought your answer was wrong?
Not really, no.
All right. Did they practice cross-examination with you?
Yes.
So they did we call it a mock cross. Someone pretended to cross-examine you. Is that fair?
Yeah, they kind of just brought up how you were going to bring up my past, how I was going to feel.
Okay. That's all?
Yes.
Okay. Did they tell you how to answer the questions that I might be asking you?
No,
They can give you any advice on how to answer the questions.
no,
Did they help put the pieces together so you would remember what to testify to?
actually, I'm the one that's asked, like, if I needed to know Robbie, I put in my phone, like, obviously it says Kouri, Doreen's niece, Robbie, Nicole's friend.
Did Ted say he was in Arizona? Like, I mean, he could post a short from when he was there now. Did he say he was in Arizona? Or is that your guys implying that? Let me know. Is that what you're talking about? Well, I'll check. Did Ted post a short? I'll check.
Just stuff like that.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I understood your answer to my question. So my question was, did they help put the pieces together for you for your testimony? And what was your answer?
I said I'm the one that asked for pictures and stuff like that.
So you asked
Hey guys,
them
it's Ted
to
from-
help put the pieces together for you.
Hey guys,
I
it's
don't know if
Ted
it was
from Ted
actually
Investigates.
helping
Just
me
want to give a
put
quick
the
update.
pieces
There's an
together.
estate
Refresh
sale
my memory
going.
a little bit.
I just checked. Is that what you guys are talking about? Ted's shorts, like the short video he put up. It's from when they went to the estate sale when he was there. It's a long time ago. He posted. Do they even show the dates? Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Ted from Ted Investigates. Just want to give a
When he was there talking about the estate sale. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's just him talking about going to the estate sale, where they went into that estate sale by Nancy's.
Happened a long time ago.
That's true.
Maybe somebody
It's
misunderstood.
happened almost 4 years ago. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And your original interviews with detectives was almost 3 years ago.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get back to that. Who else have you spoken to about your testimony in this case?
Nobody.
Well, now,
When I was in jail, when I was incarcerated,
okay. And Jill, who did you speak to about that you were going to be cooperating?
there was O'Driscoll, Maynard, and I can't remember the lady that came from the feds, but I didn't really talk to her.
That would be Ms. Whistler.
I cannot remember her
Okay,
name.
well, we'll get back to that too. Would you talk to Nick Von Savage that you were cooperating in this case during the time you were in jail?
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Okay, so you told your best friend that you were cooperating.
Yes.
And you told your best friend, man, I don't even remember what happened. You got to help me out here, right?
Just in the part where in the car, yes.
Okay. Because Nick was with you one of the times you met Robbie Crozier.
Yes.
And you had Nick help you remember that because you did not remember that. Specifically, you did not remember the dates, right?
I don't remember the dates exactly, no.
Okay. Today you remember the dates
Well, yeah.
because they were told to you.
But no, the more you think about it, the more it pops up.
Okay. All right. So the dates you couldn't remember 3 years ago, you thought you remember them now.
Yes.
All right. We'll get back to that. Ms. Crozier, do you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental
No. Let's nix this. No, nobody said Ted's. I'm just reading an old comment, I guess, from somebody saying something about it. So, I don't know. I just read an old comment, I guess, that said, or if you guys are joking, I don't know. How did Ted get to Arizona so fast? And if you're looking at his shorts, so no, he's not. No. Somebody must have joked or seen an old short from Ted's, so he's not in Tucson.
health diagnoses?
It's from last week when
You're not
before the estate
diagnosed with
sale.
any mental health problems?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
No. I was listening, but I had to
What
run
about
away and
anxiety?
do something.
Yeah.
No.
Do you
no,
take
I'm not sleeping.
medication
Actually,
for
I feel
that?
good.
Not so much anymore, no.
Okay. Are you on any medications today?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's talk
bullshit.
about drug court.
So let's send her for a drug test right now then and see if she's just perjured herself on the stand. She's not on any medications today? None, eh?
So in
Baloney.
2021, you were given the opportunity to participate in the Wasatch County Drug Court.
Yes.
All right.
Or did she say illegal med?
And that
I
is
don't
an
think she said
opportunity,
illegal.
right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you were allowed to go to drug court, you had been arrested for a number of felonies.
Yes.
It was, oh, let me grab some papers.
Oh, did he? Okay, I'll check, Kara. I'll check. I have his X open too. Next page.
I mean, you were arrested for how many first degree felonies?
I'm not sure.
All right, well then give me a moment to find it. Here we go. Okay. 2 first degree felonies, possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh,
A third
What
degree
does-
felony,
I see what you're saying. I guess he just posted a video. I don't know. He's not. I don't think he's trying to push it off that he's alive there. He just posted this. I guess I don't know when he posted it. April 18th.
Investigates. We are live outside of.
So yeah, he posted this today, but this is a video throwback. The title says throwback, guys. Let's find Nancy. A throwback. So he's not trying to push us off. It's a throwback from when he was there. Yeah.
Hey, this is Ted from Ted Investigates. We are live outside of Nancy Guthrie's house right now.
Yeah. So you guys are right. He posted a video saying it's a throwback from when he was there. And in the video, he's saying it was live at the time, but he clipped it and sharing it with you guys. So that's
possession or use of a controlled substance.
Yes.
Right.
but the title says
And
throwback.
then
So
a number of
it's pretty clear to me.
misdemeanors that
Good
all
video.
dealt with possession of controlled substances, paraphernalia,
Just so we're clear.
or driving under the influence.
Yes. Is that 2019?
Yes.
Yes, that was me and my exes. Yes.
All right. And that was the case that you were allowed to go to drug court on.
Yes.
All right. So you talked about this a little bit. I just want to make sure everybody understands. And when you go to drug court, you get what is typically what you do is you get a plea in abeyance, right?
Yes.
So that means you plead guilty to all or some of the counts that you're charged with, correct?
Yes.
And then it's held. The court holds that plea. They don't put it on your record yet, right?
Correct.
And then if you successfully complete drug court, those will be dismissed. Correct?
Yes.
All right. So and right now, I mean, you haven't been, we're going to talk more about this, but you haven't successfully finished drug court yet. True?
Yes. It's on pause.
Okay. But it sounds like you're doing really well
Yes.
and you're clean.
Yes.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
I know you had a very difficult time for a very long time.
Yes.
And drug court's really hard, right?
It is. Yes.
I mean, I was an
They
attorney.
they
in drug
expect a
court.
lot in the beginning.
It is. I was an attorney in drug court, so I have some familiarity. But you're expected to do a lot.
A lot. Yeah.
You're expected to go to treatment. True.
Oh yes. Sorry. I thought you were going to continue. Sorry. Yes.
Sorry, I'll try to do better. You're expected. You get very regular UAs to make sure that you're clean,
Every day you call in. Yes.
and then so it's random. You call in every day.
It's
And
yes.
then-
It's a random color number depending what phase you were in.
all right. And there's how many phases are there
5.
at Wasatch Drug Court? 5.
Yes.
All right. And so treatment, drug testing. You have to work.
Yes.
Okay, so you have to be employed. You have to show up every week at first.
Yes. For your groups. So you had not only did you have one-on-one therapy, you also had attended groups Monday through Friday, depending what phase you were in as well. So you had 5 groups.
Okay.
You had therapy twice, 2 or 3 times a week with your one-on-one, depending what phase you were in.
All right. And you started your drug court program it was in 2021.
9 of 2021, I believe.
I think it was September.
Yeah, I do believe.
Well, let's take a look.
Or maybe that was my initial evaluation.
I think you might be right. Let's just.
But I think the lawyer just asked her if she's on any medications. Like, even if it's prescribed, she said no, didn't she? I don't think she said illegal. She said, are you on any, like, if she's on like Xanax and all that, whatever, you know, she said no, she's not on anything, a form of drug. And that's great if she's not even taking stuff prescribed to her, and that's great, I guess, right? But do we think that would be the case? And especially if if it's prescribed, it's fine, it's okay. But she said no, right, earlier. So it's just my question. Like, it wasn't illegal. It was, as she said, are you on any medications? And she says no. Well, I guess she's not then, or she perjured herself. I think she's obviously. I'd like to see her pee in the thing now. She's taking those pee tests, right? She's probably, she's got prescriptions for probably Xanax and a bunch of things. This woman at 54, I don't understand, especially an ex-drug addict or whatever. She's probably, I don't know, they take all that other stuff, naloxone, all these things to help you get off the drugs, and that'd be great. She seems well, and she's coherent and she's present. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But she said no, that's all. No, I'm not. Well, Moonlight, I'm not saying that. I would think the chances are she probably is. No, and I'm not saying she is or isn't. I'm just here to entertain you. So I agree. Not everyone is on medication. And if she isn't, good for her. Good for her. To not even have to take any prescription meds. As a former drug addict, that would be very good for her to be not on anything. She sounds coherent and she's there and she's, I'm not saying, I can't say the right thing. You guys know, I'm in good faith, okay? I'm not saying anything. Just that you're all right and I'm wrong. Everyone of you is right, I'm wrong. Ignore me. I'm a confused old man with a good heart.
Okay. Sure, it looks like September of 2021. Now, is it fair to say that between September of 2021 and when
If
you
she's
were
not on
arrested,
anything, even prescribed, that's great.
you talked a little bit
Very
with
good.
Mr. Bloodworth
Happy.
in April
of 2026 or 27th for that.
Not quite.
I mean the date.
April
The date, April
2023.
Yeah, 23.
You were arrested. You're right. I think it was April 26th or 7th.
That's
of
what it was.
2020.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You were struggling in drug court. Fair to say?
In the beginning, yes.
Well, that whole time until you were from September of 21 until your arrest in April of 23, you were struggling.
Not the whole time, no.
All right, let's take a look at that.
Whoa. Stop the presses. Oh my God, Jaylene, that's my first skibby. Did you put a skibby? Oh, my first skibby typo. Jaylene, I love it. Skibby. I've never had that one. Perfect. Don't you dare fix it, young lady. Skibby. I've never had a skibby. Oh my gosh. Keep that up for a bit. I've never had a skibby. Better than Ted Shippy, that's for sure. Skibby sounds funny.
Do you recall
my first
that?
skibby. Jaylene's my
Well,
first skibby.
let me show you. I'm going to show you a document. It might
You
be
always
easier.
remember your first, Jaylene. I'll never forget.
Katie, do we have its defense exhibit 1007? Can you pull it up on the screen just for Ms. Lauber? And I don't think it has page numbers, but we can go by dates. So maybe pull it up starting from 9/22/21 for her to look at.
No, it's perfect. I love it. I'll start calling you Jaylene Nibby, Jibby, Jalib, Jalibi, Jibby. And if she's not on any meds, this lady, that's wonderful. I mean, good.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I'm like, I
All right.
see that.
So let's look at, so each time you go to drug court, there's a little note entered in what we call the docket of the case,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
About what happened in court that day.
Yes, it's the
Okay.
drug court team members' notes.
Understood.
Mhm.
So we started drug court September 15th, September 22nd. You missed your group therapy and your individual therapy.
Mhm.
I mean, that's what came up at drug court. You were missing treatment.
Yeah.
Which is, in drug court, that's a problem, right? You're supposed to go to all your treatments.
Pause for a moment, Ms. Lewis.
Can you see that there?
Yes.
Okay. And you had to pay a $40 fee, or you had to pay for your mistreatment.
Yes, that's still in the beginning of when I entered drug court. Yes.
Correct. So that'd be a sanction that you had to pay for that.
No, if you missed it, they considered that waste of the therapist's time when somebody else could have took that spot.
All right, well, that's fair.
It was not a sanction, no.
Okay, so the next month, October 20th of 2021, a little lower on that page, you failed to appear at drug court.
I don't recall that one, but yes.
Is that what it says on the docket?
Yes. Mhm.
And they issued a warrant.
Yes.
The next week, October 27th, you tested positive for benzos.
Yes. She wouldn't be asking you this if it wasn't. Come on. Just say yes and get this over with.
Well, I'm going to rephrase that. You actually
Or maybe she's
tested
wrong.
positive on October 10th, October 6th, October 8th, but it was at the 27th drug court hearing that those problems were addressed. That would be a more accurate statement of what happened, right?
Yes, once again, still in the beginning of drug court.
That's right. And benzos would be drugs. I don't know. Well, you tell me, do you know what benzos you were taking?
That was my Valium, I believe.
Valium. All right. And you were sanctioned, it says.
Yes.
All right. Now, you continued through November to miss therapy, true? Look at November 3rd. It's okay. Take your time. Do you see it?
I don't know, you guys are moving them all over, so.
Would you ask the question again, Ms. Lewis?
I mean, I understand the question, but you're moving the paper like back and forth, or whoever it is.
Can you see the note from November 3rd, drug court?
I see 11/10 of 21. Okay, there you go.
Your Honor, I don't know if it'd be all right, but this might be faster if I could point it out to her. Would it be all right if I stood closer to the witness?
Of course.
Thank you. All right, let's see.
Ms. Lauper, just remember, when you answer the question, yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right, November 3rd, drug court, you missed therapy and received, oh, you didn't get a sanction yet. They waited.
Yes.
All right. And then November 17th, you came in and you'd missed your drug tests that week. Missed a drug test, correct?
Okay, yeah.
So tell me now, in drug court, a missed test is considered the same as a positive test, right?
Yes, but some of those due to working with Doreen coming off the mountain or we're running behind.
Sure, that happens. But as a participant in drug court, you are expected to make all your drug tests.
Yes, unless you call ahead and say, I'm running behind from work, can I do it next day?
And
With
they
approval.
sometimes allow that, but it wouldn't show as a missed drug test if you had got permission.
It'll still come up as a missed test because
Wouldn't
you
it?
didn't go the day of.
It would, well, you got a sanction. So
Yes.
it was a missed test.
Yeah, so therefore, I mean, I went the next day, but still received a sanction for it.
It doesn't say that, but all right. You continued missing tests in 21 through February. You continued missing your drug tests. Right here, missed tests and treatment. Missed tests.
This is a bit silly. Why doesn't she just have this on an overhead projector so we can all see this, and instead of getting her to confirm? Because I mean, not to say bad things, but you know how old ex-drug addicts would have a lot of good at making excuses, I guess, because I mean, so if you're supposed to be there in a drug court, even if you got to show up, basically. So he's talking about being up a mountain or something like that. Well, you can't go up a mountain then if you got an appointment for a drug thing. You can't miss it. So that's why they're giving you that. It's because they're letting you off of these other. Back then, they would let you off of serious things if you agreed to those stipulations. She wasn't meeting them.
You were sanctioned, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Sanctions, it's the same thing as a failed test, basically.
All right. Now let's get, you got a negative drug test, it looks like in.
What's the year on that?
There, you got a negative drug test.
No, what's the year on these ones?
2020. Oh, now we're moving into January of 22.
Okay, so what were the years on these ones?
I misspoke. I said February. It was December of 21.
Right. Yes. But also, I will give her a bit because this is the defense attorney. She's the number 2. I think she's not doing a good. She's kind of like she's doing well. I'm not saying wrong, but I mean, if you guys know what I'm saying, like I think she's not helping the situation by doing it this way, and she doesn't even sound sure what she's saying. But I get what she's trying to do. It's not about dragging her through the mud. It's. I mean, if she's doing all this and then she's their witness, I mean, it's important to know. I guess I don't know.
All right.
Still, once again, the beginning of drug court.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, now it's January of 22. Okay. So you're
Well,
missing
yeah,
drug tests.
no, it's not though, because she's agreed to this. She's agreed to this. She's taken this deal and she's agreed to all this. So she doesn't have to answer this. You're right. She could refuse any of this. Yes. Yes, I agree, Judy. I agree. But she's not. Do you think this? You think if this is a HIPAA violation, this judge would allow this to happen? No. She's agreeing to all this as a part of her deal. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But there's no way this is. Oh, so why it's? Oh, Judy, I get it. Why it's not up on the screen, right? Thank you, Judy. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. I mean, I didn't think of that angle. Yes, and you guys are a few seconds behind me, so I'll give you a second to catch up. But yeah, I get that. Yeah, very good point, Judy. That we can't put it up because this is all her private info. I see that now. That's a good point. It's a very good point. I mean, but in this case, I think like she's talking about it, right? So I think they could have a slide of what she's allowing us to know, and just this whole communication here is weird. I understand what you're saying, yes, but I mean, if she's announcing it verbally, I think we should be able, just what they're applying to, not the whole record, right? If it's her health, but I see what you're saying. But yeah, just this whole. She's not a great communicator, and she's trying. I guess even if she's trying not to lie, but she's also having to correct her. Like, no. So that's all I'm saying. But I see that now. But they are saying it out loud, so it's not like. So I think just the pertinent info that we're allowed to know would be better displayed, and just I don't know.
Yes.
I'll stop talking. But yes, I agree.
Then on January 28th,
Because if it were HIPAA violation, like she wouldn't even be able to say it out loud in court, right? It's not that she can't just show us neither. So, but I think obviously she's agreed to a lot of things to get this deal, and it probably is revealing lots of this, which in normal situations she wouldn't have to, because if it's your personal data and you're prescribed certain things, you don't have to reveal that, but unless you agree to. Right?
drug court, they said you had tested positive for methamphetamine.
Yes.
And you said, no, retested, that's not true. I didn't use.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, if she's the one that gave her the drugs, then it's like if you sell somebody something illegal and somebody dies, then she could be very culpable, no? So she's getting a good deal, because it's like if you sold somebody, a felon, a gun who wasn't supposed to have a gun, and you sold them illegally, and I think if they went, I think there's culpability, right? Somewhere, right? In this case, so it's not like the drug dealer doesn't have to know who dies with the drugs, but if they can prove that somebody sold someone drugs and someone died from it, I bet you there's a million cases in the States where a drug dealer has been held culpable for selling drugs to somebody who passed away, because they're probably really trying to push hard on that, and I would get it.
But then the next week you came back and you said, well, actually I did use. You don't need to retest it. I relapsed, which happens.
Well, yes, working with active users, once again, with the cleaning company, they were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and offered, and as a drug addict.
Now, she's not in a position to get too defensive here, too. She is getting she's getting a good deal, guys. Come on. She should just let this go on and not try to, because she's getting a good deal. She's not in a position to get too defensive here, in my opinion.
Yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to.
Although if she wants to correct her mistakes, she should, but not get combative, because this is a losing battle for her. She should just get this over with and walk off in the sunset with her good deal, I think. In my opinion. I don't know.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
That's what addicts do when you're
Right.
using.
That's true. Addicts lie. All right.
Active
Right.
addicts.
And then
Right. Yes,
in
immunity.
February. Now
She got freaking full immunity. So full. Like, I mean, wow. She's getting let off a lot of things.
getting into the time period at issue here. January, February, March of 2022. All right. So at this time, let's get the date.
Like, even if this guy accidentally died and say him and Kouri were just doing recreationally, and she would still be very culpable. But the fact that if they say Kouri did it intentionally or not, that's you know, if she sold him the drugs and someone dies, that's a big deal, I think.
Here.
So, yeah, everyone lies, but I think in her position, she should just not get too competitive. Although this defense attorney is also not doing a good, like, if she should correct her if she's wrong. I mean, she should. But a few times there, I think she was getting defensive, argumentative. She shouldn't be, because she's getting a good deal. So, but if this defense attorney is not explaining it well, in my opinion, too. Not
You
communicating.
missed your group. Your treatment. So you were sanctioned then, right?
Yes.
February 11th, you tested positive for amphetamines. Tested
Yes.
positive on February 11th.
Okay, yeah.
And again, you denied it.
Of course.
But that's the same day you said you were out buying drugs from Susan Kohler, right? February 11th, 2022.
Yeah, it's just, yes,
Okay.
I was with Susan that day, yes.
So you're using.
Yes. Once again, when you're going to relapse when
See,
you're around active people.
This part here, so she should just say yes and not do all this extra stuff, because she's going to make it worse. Because, I mean, if this goes to her credibility. I think the defenses should be doing this, and it feels like she's trying to drag her. But if she's going to be the state's witness, but she's been lying about all her stuff, that's not. I mean, they have to bring that up. It's not.
I understand.
But I think she should just not get too defensive because she did wrong things.
And
as a drug addict, I'm sure I've had cousins. I've had to know people, so she's maybe making too many excuses for herself too. And it almost is like she's not learned anything. Like she's just going to take her sweetheart deal, go pop and stuff, and she'll be back at it. Like I'm not saying she is. Just when you're doing that extra argumentative and not being humble and taking responsibility, that to me shows that she's going to take this deal and kind of squander it. And probably do the same thing again in a year or two or next month. I hope not. I hope she does well and it's not on any medications. But I'm hearing a lot of excuses for her behavior. She should just not get too combative.
let's see. As we move into March of 22,
And it's only because to get this, she's agreed to have this out there to get in this position. So she should just take it and say yes, yes, and move on. A few times she wants to get competitive, like she's not in the wrong. So I'm sensing that.
you tested positive for methamphetamine February 11th, March 1st, and March 3rd, and March 16th, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, it was there. It's from drug court notes, yes.
So if it's,
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't
No,
mean to
you're
like
good.
poke you with.
Yes, yes, she sold the drugs to Corey that they say Corey used to kill him. Yes, and she's got full immunity to be. She's getting full immunity from all her wrongdoings to be state's witness. She flipped. She's like, she took the deal. She's the first one, as V would say.
You're fine.
So, well, if it's in there, it's accurate.
Yes.
All right, so this whole time
Mm.
that you say you were,
But just with her long-winded answers, I think she's still like I don't know. She seems like, drug addicts, not just her, but drug addicts, they would just kind of use this great break. She's got immunity. She's got a great break here in life. But in another month or two, I don't know if she's learned her lesson just yet from the way she's getting combative. I just sense that.
remember
She's
purchasing
giving
drugs,
excuses. Lots of
um,
excuses.
all these text messages, you were high.
I'm sorry, what was that? Sorry.
This whole period of time that you just testified, that you say you remember all these texts and you remember all this information from March of 2022, you were high that whole time, February, March 22.
Of course.
Not the
I would pray nobody gets in this heavy. These fentanyl and these heavy drugs are crazy. But I'm sensing she hasn't learned from this. And she's got a good deal here. This would be a great opportunity for her to clean her, turn her life around. But just with her answers, I'm only assuming I hope I'm wrong, but just a combative, like giving excuses, like, oh, I was climbing up the mountain. It's not my fault. Like that's what drug addicts do. And not former drug addicts that are in denial still.
I know.
You were using very
Awesome.
regularly.
Yes, well, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but she can't though, Hoosier. She can't. She's turned state witness. She can't. That's the whole thing. She can't use the Fifth Amendment. She's the state. She's getting off of some serious charges. She's admitted to selling drugs. She's all these other things. She's getting off some serious. This woman could be just as culpable as her if the state wanted. So she's turned state witness. So she's agreed she can't plead the Fifth. This woman she's turned state's witness. She's flipped. She cannot do that. She's agreed. And if she doesn't do as she agreed, she's going to get they're going to throw the book at her, the prosecutor. Not the defense, not Corey. This woman, she supplied the murder weapon to her illegally. So that alone, plus all the other things they're letting her off of to do this against her. So I think you know the deal when that happens, right? When people flip and they take the deal, and she's got full immunity from a bunch of serious charges. but only if she agrees to do all this. As she said, she can't be pleading the fifth because then she'll be breaking her agreement with the prosecutor.
Now, this continues all through.
Ms. Lewis, may we pause for a minute? May we take the document down so the witness is not distracted?
We may.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that. All right. So this continues. The missing drug tests, the positive tests. Sometimes you do well, other times you're doing poorly. Continues all the way up until your arrest of April of 2023.
Sorry, what was the question again?
The question was, we started talking about, we were talking about that you were using all through February and March of 22. And now I'm saying from February and March.
Correct. That's boom. That's basically, yeah. Like just say yes and take it on because she's got full immunity and not get combative and argumentative. So we're saying the same thing. I know we're exactly, yeah. But the fifth means silence, nothing. So I know what you were meant to say. I think you already said it once or twice. So we're agreeing because, yeah, she's getting a sweet deal. She should just say yes. Yes, I fucked up. Yes, I'm a horrible person. I realize that now. I'm going to take this opportunity and I'm going to turn my life around. And oh my God, I could be put away for fucking life, basically. She could be put away for, oh my God. I don't even see why they're giving her this deal. Do they really need her testimony to get this query? I mean, she's getting a full immunity.
22 until your arrest of April of 23. You numerous times either missed drug tests, missed treatment, or sanctioned, tested positive. You had a lot of missteps.
Yes, like how many chances do people get, right? That's all I'm thinking too, right? So you're right. I totally agree. She should just say yes or no.
In the beginning of drug test.
Get out of here and be thanked to God. Whatever happens to Kouri, she should thank the Lord that she's getting this deal. Just yes, I fucked up. Yes, that happened. I have no excuses for myself. And then walk out of here and fucking turn her life around and go and help people. She could be a wonderful person to society. Help. I'm sensing she's getting combative and hasn't learned her lesson from this. And it's just getting really lucky. Break after break after break after break after break after break. How many breaks do you get, right? She's getting a good fucking deal here, guys. Excuse me.
Court in 2021 until your arrest in April of 2023. Correct?
Yes.
All right. In fact, you were held back on phases.
Yes.
You were asked to restart phases.
Yes.
But you started doing a little better right before you were arrested in April of 23. You were finally moved to phase 5. True?
Yes.
All right. And then you're arrested.
Yes.
And you are arrested for, well, first of all, there was, all right, well, let me do this in 2 parts. You were arrested for possession of marijuana, correct?
Actually, no, I was arrested for driving on a revoked suspended license.
Okay, that's fair. You were originally pulled over and arrested for driving on a suspended license. And then there was an order to show cause issued in drug court.
Yes.
Right? Now, an order to show cause is a little bit different than an official charge, right?
Yes.
So an order to show cause, can you pull that up, please? Just for me and the witness. So an order to show cause, just so the jury can understand, is when you're in drug court or probation, on probation, and you're accused of committing a crime, they say, all right, these are the things you're accused of doing, and you need to come into drug court and explain what happened, and then we will make a decision as to whether you're going to remain in drug court, if you're going to be charged with these crimes officially, if you're going to get kicked out of drug court because you've got new charges. That's what an order to show cause is, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you got an order to show cause, and it was for, I think that's in front of the screen. Does that look like what an order to show cause looks like?
Yes, it is.
And you recognize that as the order to show cause that was issued in May of 2020. Well, I'm looking at the date. You were ordered to April 26th, the day of your arrest. 2023.
Would you restate the question?
Is that the order of to show cause that was issued in your case in April of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move to admit and to publish Defense Exhibit 1008.
Sure, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay. Defendants 1008 is admitted, and we will publish it now.
All right. So that's just so the jury can see what that looks like. Now, if in drug court you're found to be in violation, you're found to have committed new crimes, what happens is your plea in abeyance goes away and you are sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and your 3rd-degree felony that you pled to, right?
Sorry, what was the question?
Okay. Trying to explain so they all understand how this works. If you were to go into drug court and the drug court found that you had in fact committed new crimes and violated drug court, then you could go back. Your plea in abeyance would no longer be in effect and a plea of guilty would enter.
Your
Correct?
plea in abeyance would be revoked.
Revoked. So you would be guilty of those crimes and you would go back to your sentencing judge and be sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and 1 3rd-degree felony.
Yes.
And in addition to that, you could be charged with the marijuana that was found in your house the day of your arrest, correct?
I wasn't aware of marijuana, but I guess if you have the paperwork.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that. I think you've just forgotten. And there was a firearm found in your home.
Yes, that was my roommate's son's, yes.
And, well, possessing a firearm, whether it's yours or not,
yes,
is a crime if you're a felon.
Yes.
A serious crime.
Yes.
Potentially a federal crime.
Yes.
All right. So, we're going to get back to that, but I want to go now. So you're arrested on April 26th. You don't know yet about the firearm. You said you've forgotten about the marijuana, but you don't know about the firearm. You just know you were brought in on driving on a revoked license.
Yes.
The next day, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard show up to talk to you. April 27th, 2023.
I guess it was the next day, yeah.
All right. And at that time, you didn't know why they were there.
No, I had no idea.
But they told you, hey, we searched your place and we found a gun under your bed, correct?
Yes.
And they tell you your drug court is in jeopardy. You could be violated.
Yes.
And if you're violated and you go back and be sentenced on your 2 first-degree felonies and your 3rd-degree felony, you are looking at 2 5-to-life prison sentences and 1 0-to-5 prison sentence potentially.
Yes.
And the court could choose to run those consecutive, which means you do 1 5-to-life, then you do a second 5-to-life, and then you do your 0-to-5. That's a possibility.
Yes.
So you were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court.
Yes.
Could I just get a, not.
Hey, Lisa, what's up? You coming in? Carol's back. Hello, guys.
But in that very first meeting, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard say, hey, we're not here to jam you up, though. We want to talk to you.
I don't recall the exact words, but yes, they were there to talk to me.
And if those weren't the exact words, it was words to, we don't want you to get in more trouble. We want to talk to you. Words to that effect?
Yes.
All right. And that's when they tell you that they think 4-Kouri Richins poisoned her husband, Eric Richins, and they think that she killed him.
I don't think that was their exact words.
All right. Well, I'm not necessarily using their exact words, but they give you that information.
Yes.
All right. And that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes, they did inform me that he died of an overdose.
And that was the first time you'd heard that. True?
From the officer, yes.
Well, from anyone, that he died of an overdose.
No. One of Doreen's workers were driving down the road. It was Nancy. She had yelled out the window. She's like, Eric died of an overdose. And that's when I had made the phone call to Kouri asking if, please tell me those weren't for him.
Okay. You never told the officers that story, did you?
Not till later, I don't think.
Well, not in these 7 interviews, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. In fact, what you tell them is you don't use fentanyl, correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally never dealt with fentanyl.
Correct.
That's true. Wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Okay. One reason you didn't deal in fentanyl is you had a daughter who had some problems with fentanyl.
I had a couple of daughters.
You have a daughter. I'm sorry. She's not past tense. You still have your daughter.
She is doing great.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that. But she had a problem with fentanyl.
She had a problem with heroin, and it turned into fentanyl. Yes.
Yeah. And did you tell them she overdosed? I know she survived, but she overdosed, right?
My daughter has overdosed a couple of times.
All right. So fentanyl scared you.
Absolutely.
All right. But they tell you, hey, it's okay. You're not going to get any new charges until we push the button, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on push the button.
It's sustained. I don't know what that means, Ms. Lewis.
Well, why don't you look at, let's look at the April 27th interview that we pulled up there.
In the book?
In the book, yes.
You're going to pull it up.
No, we're going to use the book. We're going to go old school on these interviews. There's too many pages to ask poor
Where do I got to
Katie
go to?
to find them all.
You can help her, Ms. Lewis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
5:30, right?
Let's go to the first notebook.
So who's saying that? Because no, Ted's not in Tucson, and he never said he was. So I don't know why you guys are repeating that. Who's hearing something? Ted's not in Tucson. He's not saying it. So just in case anybody, I don't know. I'm not reading all the comments, but there's no rumor. There's people misunderstandings because on his Twitter he posted a video. So there's no rumor. It's people walking around that aren't understanding what's happening. Somebody came here and said it, but he says, look at a throwback from when he was there.
This is where the perpetrator was. We're going to be.
And he said, oh, we're live in Tucson. He posted a video, but it's a throwback video. So if people read the caption he put out today, it says throwback.
Hey, this is Ted from Ted Investigates. We are live outside of Nanthe.
And when he made this video, it's a clip. He was live. Look at, he's standing in front of the place. He was when he made this clip. It's a throwback. So there's no rumor. There's just people not reading and just running around saying stuff. A few people have come in here and asked. No, I'm not saying it to you, but there's no rumor. It's people running around looking at the video and thinking he's there, and for some reason not reading the captions. It says it's a throwback. So I hear you, but it's not a rumor. It's people walking around and saying stuff that they haven't confirmed, or so they can't understand to look at it. It says it, throwback. It's a throwback from when he was live. It's a clip. People do that all, like he's clips, So I'm not saying you're saying that. That's old. Yeah, he was standing in front of the house. It was from, he posted it today, but he's posting it as a throwback, right? So yeah, when he was there a couple of weeks ago or last week, the week before, yeah, he stood in front of her house and did this.
House right now.
Yes, at this time in this clip, this is a clip, a throwback. So I know you're not saying. For some people, that's what goes on. Is people don't.
This is where the
and then
perpetrator
it turns
was.
into like a, snowballs. And so it's a nip for that. Definitely.
Interview 2.
And he wasn't passing it off as anything other.
Let's go to page 98.
Thanks for being here. So there's no rumor. There's somebody's misspoke somewhere. That's all. Somebody has not read what Ted wrote. They just looked at the video.
To yourself.
So the rumor would be is people are out saying stuff that they haven't confirmed. Jaylene, is it Jaylene? I don't know. How can we find out, Jaylene? See, as long as you put the LOL, it's all good. You're up. I don't know. How are we to know? He's got a video. He looks like he's there. I know you're kidding. Sailor the goose.
Remember that now?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
is not.
So they tell you in that interview, these new charges, none of them are going to go through until we push the button to make them go through. That's what they tell you.
Yes.
And they say, and we.
Although I think Ted could obviously be a little more clear too. I mean, I could see how people may miss it. It's one person, it just takes, and even if they're not doing it intentionally, like they just saw that and like, oh my God, like it's not a bad, I get it. Because I mean, it just says throwback, but he could have, he's allowed to use more words there. Maybe I'll have a talk with this young man and say, dude, make sure you're clear, because some people just kind of don't look into things, but you guys
We have Wasatch County prosecutor on board, and they're going to charge you, but we're going to help you out.
Yes.
All right. And because drug court has not been going the most smooth, if you get kicked out of drug court, you're looking at potentially a lot of time.
Yes.
And you do not want that to happen.
No.
In fact, you tell them you want to get out of Utah, right?
Yes.
You want to go to Vegas.
Yes.
Because you have a fiance in Vegas.
Yes.
And in fact, because of your cooperation in this case, you've been allowed to do that, haven't you?
He posted it today. Yes. I think people just look at it and don't read what he wrote. So I'll text him and say, hey, throwback from the date, like the throwback from last Tuesday would be good. So I understand, but yeah, it's on X. I mean, he could be there, Jaylene. It looks like he's there. I
Allowed
could
to
be
go
wrong.
visit him
Maybe he is there. I'm only kidding. He's definitely not.
when I was in drug court as well.
After You started.
And I don't think people are maliciously doing. I just kind of skipped reading it. So maybe Ted should be a little more like my Virgo self. I would definitely put a date. I would have put the time zone and everything. I would have put down, exact date, the time zone, and yes, this is old. Video I'm posting today. I'm not there.
Operating in this case, not before.
No, not true. I would have, Judge maybe would grant me time to go see him, but I had to let her know when and what time and the address and everything.
All right, so you're saying we're going to find on the docket that she let you go to Vegas before you started cooperating in this case? You're sure?
I do believe so.
Okay, well, we'll get back to that. Katie, can you check into that, please? All right. So they say, but we think you can, something to the effect, now I'm not saying word for word, but something to the effect, we think you can help us out. We want you to help us out. They tell you that in general, right? On April 27th.
Yes.
And they said, we're going to give you some time to think about this and we'll be back.
Actually, I asked for the time to think about and process everything. I told him it's a lot to process. Open it back up?
Yes.
To what page?
The end.
The end? The end?
No, this section. Sorry, I don't. Right there. So weird. Right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so they're telling you you could be in trouble in drug court and you say that's gonna fucking kill me.
Right.
Say, all right, we're gonna give you some time to think about this. We'll come back. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So they just leave you sitting there 4, 5 days.
Yes.
And you don't know what's going on, but you could be looking at a lot of prison time.
I just know this whole thing was a lot to process while you're incarcerated.
That's fair. But it's also true that you could be looking at a lot of prison time and you're very worried about it.
Altogether, yes.
Well, you call Nick Von Savage and you tell him you're very worried about it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I talked to Nick quite a bit.
And your daughter?
Yes.
Kelsey, is that right?
My daughter, yes.
Okay. So they come back on May 2nd. And they bring, it's Detective O'Driscoll, Detective Maynard, and they bring a DEA agent with them this time, right? Agent Sorensen.
There was another officer there, yes.
And you recall that he was with the Drug Enforcement Administration?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
So a federal agent.
Yes.
So this time they tell you, by the way, Carmen, you're not just possibly looking at 2 5 to lives and a 0 to 5 in state prison. You could be looking at federal prison, right?
Yes.
Because if you provided a drug to someone and someone died from that drug, that's a 20-year minimum mandatory in federal prison.
Objection, Your Honor, misstates the law.
It does not misstate the law.
Folks, you're going to have to lay some foundation one way or the other, Ms. Lewis. If you can rephrase about what her understanding was, I think we can get past this.
They told you that there is a federal charge you could be looking at.
Yes.
Distribution resulting in a death.
Yes.
And that federal charge carries a minimum mandatory of 20 years in federal prison. They told you that day.
Yes.
All right. They also tell you, don't worry, we're going to help you out. Right?
Yes.
All right. So you tell them for the first time, but you also said here today, that, okay, yes, 4-Kouri Richins contacted me. She said, I have an investor with back pain and could you get me some pills?
Yes.
And you told them you thought that would maybe, you didn't know for sure what she wanted. She just asked for some pills to help with back pain.
Yes.
And you thought maybe she meant muscle relaxants, maybe she meant some pain pills, you didn't know.
Right.
All right. Wasn't fentanyl. She didn't ask for fentanyl.
Not at the time, no.
Okay. But you couldn't remember when that happened. You just couldn't remember, right?
I couldn't remember the exact dates, no.
Well, you told them all you remembered was there was a little bit of snow on the ground.
Yes.
And they're trying to help you pin down a date, but you said, you told them multiple times, I really don't know. There was snow on the ground.
Really wasn't absolutely correct on the dates, no.
Okay. But you did tell them that, okay, yes, I reached out to Susan Kohler, my friend and coworker, and asked her for some pain pills.
Yes.
Not fentanyl.
No.
Because Corey didn't ask for fentanyl, correct?
Not at the time, no.
Okay, we'll get to that. And you were aware, I'm not sure if I'm right about this, were you aware that Susan had a friend who was selling some prescription oxycodone, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay, so you knew that Susan could get you some prescription pain pills.
Yes.
All right, so you went to Susan and asked her to do that for you.
Yes.
All right, but during that interview, you told the officers numerous times, I have been using drugs since I was 6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
Correct.
I don't remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request. Sorry. I apologize, but it could be relevant.
Ms. Lewis. Ms. Lauber, if you would please answer the question.
Yes, I do have one.
And what
is it?
It's not the highest education it's a low grade education.
Is that because you struggled in school because of your learning disability?
Yes.
All right. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. A lot of people have that.
Right.
All right. So you go to Susan, and did you ask her for Roxy's, or did she tell you she could get Roxy's?
That's what she told me she could get.
Roxy's. And what are Roxy's?
Like a hydrocodone pill.
Are they, and I'm asking, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Do you need you've got some water there?
Ms. Lewis, would you pause for one moment? I apologize for interrupting. Carmen, when you dab your eyes, which you're allowed to do, you also cover your mouth.
Sorry.
Which blocks the sound. If you would just answer the last question again, and if you need Ms. Lewis to restate
what was the question again?
I'm not sure. So you said that Susan brought up the word Roxy's, not you?
She told me that's what she could get from her friend.
Okay. And what are Roxy's?
It is a pain pill.
Is it oxy? I'm sorry. Say that again.
It is a pain pill. It's an opiate.
It's an opiate. Is it oxycodone?
Yes.
What are Roxy 30s? Do you need a break? Just for a sec.
Your Honor, we've been at this since about 12:30.
Yeah. Ms. Lewis, any objection to a short restroom break?
No,
This
no,
witness,
no.
of course, will not confer with anyone during the break.
That's fine.
Folks, please rise for the jury.
Yeah, she needs to go take a hit of something. I'm just kidding, but like, I mean, she's getting a big deal here. I know she's got full immunity. I don't know. I don't want to be too hard on her, but like at this point, she's got a lot of breaks, guys. So I don't want to keep making excuses for people too, in that sense. So I don't know. I feel for her. But she's getting full immunity from some serious charges. I just sensed from a few of her combative answers that she hasn't really. I've had family like this before. We all know. We've seen drug addicts. They don't learn a lesson. They just kind of get off, and then they get another chance. And she's getting a new lease on life here. regardless of what happens to Kouri at this time, she doesn't know she's going to be found guilty or innocent at this time. This was, from when was it again? From the 26th, February 26th, so a month and a half ago, whatever. She's getting a sweetheart deal. And I just don't feel, I feel like she would probably not learn from this and probably to this day is probably in trouble soon. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I wish I was wrong. So they're going to skip ahead here. I'll just go fast. So she's going to go to take a break and come back feeling better.
Have a seat, please. Ms. Lauber, we're going to take a break. You're welcome to stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please don't talk to anybody about your testimony, okay? Thank you. Let's come back at 3:25. The court is in recess. Thank you.
I could be wrong, but I feel like she's had like 50 chances. Like, and they keep just like a lot of places, they're just too lackadaisy. Just like the recidivism over. It just sounds like just getting a big deal break here. She's not happy.
Here, just stay standing for a second. Please rise for the jury.
Right. Yeah, I was, yeah. But is that, I mean, I don't know. I guess, but a learning disability, isn't there a specific one that would have made her hard in school? I understand. I get it. But if it's just because she did bad, I mean, is it because she skipped a lot like I did? I mean, I don't know. I got horrible marks a lot through high school. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I was never there. I fucking did a lot of dumb stuff. But, is that a disability? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe she was an addict then. And is that, I don't know, technically a disability, but she just said she had bad grades. She didn't say a specific disability, and it's fine. But she seemed very, I don't know. That's okay. She's getting a new lease on life, and I'm sensing that she's a little combative and might not have learned from this. This is probably her 100th break in this situation. Some serious charges she's being immune from. She's getting immune from serious life.
Please have a seat as you
prison charge. Oh, nice.
All right. Please have a seat.
I hope she likes it too, Sheila. I hope she likes it. Maybe he'll get something for you too.
Ms. Lauber, same warnings regarding the microphone. And please remember you are still under oath.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
All right. I forgot to introduce an exhibit. Katie, can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1007 again? And Ms. Lauber, we spoke about that. That's your docket from drug court, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, move to admit Exhibit 1007. We don't need to publish it at this time, though.
Oh, Jackson. Okay, defendants 1007 is admitted.
All right. Okay. Carmen,
Yeah,
let's go
I
back
agree.
to when you went and got.
I totally agree. All of these attorneys aren't the defense. I almost like her more than her, but she's better. But I don't know. All of these attorneys are just not effective at all. I totally agree.
The pills from
The
Susan.
judge is the only one, and that the first cop, McGann, and that other Frank cop who was just up, and maybe that doctor, the medical woman, there's a few, but for the most part, the judge is the only thing holding this together. All these attorneys, I'm not impressed with any of them, especially her. That first day, she was off her game for sure. That first day, first 2 days, she was.
So right before the break, you said that Susan got you Roxy's and that Roxy's are oxycodone. Did I get that right?
Correct.
All right. What are Roxy 30s?
They are a stronger pain pill. cone, I believe.
Okay. Are they 30
She
milligrams?
believes. She believes. Right. Just that little bit there. Come on. She knows very well. She probably wishes she had it. I mean, just come on. I believe. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard people talk about as a hydrocodone. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Fuck. Bullshit. She knows all these. She knows these pills exactly. She knows them by the size, the color. She could blindfold herself and tell you which one she's holding. Come on. She just say yes, take her immunity, stop prolonging this. This is torturous. But she's agreed to it. It's all. She's getting a deal and a half. So just say yes, and learn from this. Do good when you leave here, woman. Please, lady, nice lady. I don't mean. I'm not saying like woman. Like, I'll stop talking. But she take this opportunity, the new lease on life here. But don't squander this. And I feel she's not. She's too combative, and I feel she's probably repeating herself over and over again with this recidivism, and just gonna be something new.
Oxycodones?
I'm not sure.
You're
I
not
wish it
sure.
were.
Okay, that's fine. All right, let's see. Now, but Susan got you some prescription oxycodone.
Right. That's another thing.
And
Yeah. So you'd think she would be able to state a disability, right? So that was a weird answer too. I mean,
when you were interviewed,
it just goes to more of where like she's been used to giving excuses her whole life, and as a drug addict, that's what they would do. So at what point, like, how many do you get, right? It's going to sound like she's just had this, been enabled to do this her whole life, and along with being an addict, it's the two don't go well together because.
on May 2nd, the interview we're talking about right now, you said that you left those pills.
Oh, right. Yeah, right. That's a very good point, Judy. Yeah, because people are making them in pill presses, and yes, I understand. But for what she's talking about, she played off like she didn't know how to say hydrocodone. Like, is it hydrocodone? Like, I see what you're saying. Yeah, there's a lot of people making homemade pill presses, adding stuff to stuff, and I get it. So that's a great point. But again, I think a lot of people could just get off of this with the excuses, and they're just getting. It's almost like we're enabling them. Just like I say, we just instead of locking them up, tell them if you take this treatment. And I think once people get off of this stuff and get in their right mind, they don't want to. They're just doing it to feel not sick and not bad. And I broke my leg a couple of years ago, and the doctors were feeding me those oxys, and I was like, this is. And I just, when my leg was better, I was like, I could have kept getting them. I was like, fuck this. I just squirmed around in my bed for like a day or two, and I was like, whew, I could have stayed on it, for no reason. I had a really badly broken leg. So I think once you get off of that and they realize you're just doing it because you don't want to feel ucky, so just I know it'd be hard. I'm not saying it's not hard, but I think too much leniency is not good neither. I think if we can get people clean and in the right mind, they'll make the right choice. I think they don't want that. They don't want this, right? But once you get hooked on them and so you're not thinking straight, you'll sell your mother for, I get it. Cocaine and all that stuff is powerful. So this fentanyl scourge. It's a scourge up here in Canada. It's a scourge. I get sad when I watch those videos of people walking around like zombies. Fucking these big flesh-eating parts where there's, oh my God, this drug's horrible. So, but I think once people if they get in the right mind, if they can get off of it, I think a lot of people don't want to do it, but they're doing it just to not feel sick.
Midway. Do you remember that?
No, I don't recall.
Okay. Can you look at page 41? Do you see that?
Yes, I do see.
Okay. So at that time you said, I left the pills in the fire pit at Midway and the money was in the fire pit in Midway. Remember, that's correct, right?
Correct.
Okay. It's different than what you said today though, right?
Yes.
All right. Fair to say though, 3 years ago, you might have remembered a little bit better than you do today what happened, right?
No.
Did someone tell you what you said 3 years ago was wrong? So now you're saying something different today?
No, nobody told me what I said was wrong.
All right. But you did say then that you left them in the fire pit at Midway.
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Now,
Oh, I'm not there yet. I'm 52.
in that interview,
I don't smoke and I eat really well. So I take my supplements and my vitamins. I don't have any of those problems. So, but that would be fun. We can make fun of it. We can have a better night, but we don't need it just yet. But
you
thank you.
told Detectives Maynard, Detective O'Driscoll, and Agent.
I'm telling you, a 6-pack and a Big Mac, and you'll see what happens here. Oh boy, you're getting lucky. Trust me. I'll share some my French fries with you, and boom, it's on. I don't need that just yet.
Sorensen, that you never
Just hold my hand, and you'll see what. Just gotta sit on my lap. I'm only kidding. Oh,
did a hand-to-hand exchange with Corey. Turn to page 41.
I'm on 41.
Says you never exchanged pills with Corey. Isn't that what you told them then?
I mean, if you just look at me the right way, you're good.
Yes.
So you said then, I never did a hand-to-hand exchange with Corey, but today you're saying you gave those pills directly to Corey.
Yes, in my driveway.
Okay. And you said that the pills were $600.
Wow.
Yes.
And that you
Big money,
fronted the money. That's what you said today, is that you fronted the money.
Yes, to Susan.
So you didn't make any money off doing that?
No.
So you just
Not this one, no.
did that.
Did it because she's a kind person.
It's not a very good drug dealer, correct?
Right.
Yeah, she probably shared it with you. You got a couple of pills. Come on, you ain't doing this for nothing. Nobody does, unless it's like your close friend. I don't know. Or maybe she's letting her off with semantics because maybe she didn't make money. Maybe she got to take some of the pills. Got 5 pills herself for doing it or something. Again, she doesn't need to. This questioning is not very good too. Like Hoosier said, this defense attorneys, if you give somebody like this who can make excuses, a loophole, a semantics loophole, did you make any money? No. I mean, technically, if she got to take 5 pills out of the 500 for doing it or something like that, then she's not making money, right? Like, I'm not saying that's what happened. I feel like she gave her a little out and she took it. So she's good at this too. And this defense attorney is not very effective at questioning. So I bet if you just poked a little more, like I would have said, so you didn't make money, but did you benefit anything? Did she smoke a joint with you or something? Like, come on, what? That's what they do, you know? You go to buy a quarter weed off and you smoke a joint with the guy before you leave or something, right? Come on. Or somebody goes to buy, and when you get back, if you were to go buy something for somebody, you get back, they would fucking smoke they would smoke it with you, half of it, or not all of it, but I don't.
All right, so you just took the money, got the pills, paid for them, took them back and forth, risked drug court just
For no reason.
Just because.
Oh, so she's calling her out on it. So now she's what? She's going to say, no, I watch. Okay, watch. I should have just played it instead of pausing.
I thought she was a friend.
Out of the
All right.
kindness of your heart, you did this?
Um,
See, that's what makes me believe that she's not learned her lesson. That she's making excuse. Like, come on. You don't run around doing drug transactions. Fine, you didn't make money, but you got something out of this. Come on. Especially if these aren't your like close friends, or you don't just run around doing favors for people getting in trouble. They at least smoke it. When you get back, they give you a couple of the pills, or before she gets back, she takes a couple out. Who knows? Like, I mean, come on. She's just not being honest, and she should be, because she's got full immunity. In my opinion, I'm guessing. I don't feel she's learned her lesson.
so at that time of that interview, you told detectives that, again, that you bought the pills from Susan, left the pills in the fire pit, and you told them that this was the first of 3 times you bought drugs from Ms. Richins. That's what you told them back in May of 2023.
Yes.
Okay. You bought pills once from Susan, twice from Robbie.
Oh, once from Susan, 3 from Robbie.
It's not what you told them then, though, right?
Well, she's there.
Sure.
She's there to do just that, though, Judy. This is her role. So she's agreeing to this to get the immunity. So she does. Or she should say she doesn't remember. She's not saying that. If she didn't remember, wouldn't she say, I don't remember? Or does she forget because she's got limited school? She got bad grades in school. Like, how many excuses do we make? Come on. I see where you're going with it, but also at some point, she's never said, I don't know just yet. I don't remember. And that would be an honest answer. Like, I wouldn't expect everyone to remember everything, especially a drug addict. I agree with you, but she's not said that, has she? And if she has, then I would accept that.
A lot to process, and it was many years ago.
You're right. There's a good, yeah.
It was a lot to process, and it was quite a few years ago.
Let me look at page 54, I think it is. Let me just...
But again, it's all in front of her in booklets and papers, so too, what she's saying. So that's instead of prolonging it, if she truly forgets, then she could refer to these papers, right? Because it's all in her statements, like, this is the defense's job to, I mean, she's not just doing this to drag her name through. If she's like, if she did all these statements, and they'll have you reread it. And if she honestly forgets, then she should read the stuff. And if I think a lot of these people, they remember, but just don't want to say. And then the defense can easily just, what's it called again, when they impeach you, like just make you read it yourself then. Do you remember now? So to prolong it a bit too, that's all. And if she honestly forgets, she's agreed to all this, it's all in writing. It's all in her statements to the police and that. So this isn't just like she's asking her random stuff. This is all in her depositions and interviews and her agreement with the prosecutor. They had to give it to the defense. The defense knows all this because of what the deal she's getting. And so I mean, she's getting
Next one, I might start here. Let's see.
Oh, what's happening? Who's got that? Oh, I didn't see it. You got who has brittle bones? Yeah, be careful. Who has that? Oh. Well, you stay safe, Jaylene. We need you. Just take it easy. Be extra careful. Maybe
Okay. This is different. I'm kind of looking right here and right here. Okay. All right. So when you were being interviewed in May, and you were telling them in May of 23, and you were telling them, I picked up the money from the fire pit. I got the pills from Susan. I left the pills in the fire pit. Detectives told you that it was really important. You had to be very clear what had happened, right?
Yes.
And you were doing your best, I would imagine, to tell them what you remembered happened.
Yeah. She's only got a little bit of time left, so it's
So I'm just
7:42.
asking you if you were trying your hardest to tell them what you remember.
Actually, she's on for another 30.
Yes, there's a
40
lot to
minutes.
process.
Yeah, I
It
understand.
is a lot.
But you told,
Yes.
that's what you told them. I left the pills in the fire pit.
Yes.
And you talked more that day about how you really needed to stay in drug court, correct?
Yes.
And let's turn to page 62, but you told them you were gonna fight. You were gonna fight hard to stay in drug court, correct?
Yes.
And they told you, well, lucky for you, we're on your side. And as long as this relationship continues, we're here for you. Remember that?
I don't recall.
We'll take a look there on page 62.
62?
Yes.
I mean, I'd understand if she honestly doesn't recall the things she said, especially as an addict. Yeah, you make a lot of but again, it's all here in paper, stuff she's agreed to and said to the law enforcement interviews. So this is part of the process. Not to just drag her through.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And that's what they told you. Lucky for you, we're on your side.
Yes.
And as long as this relationship continues, we're here for you.
Yes.
And you tell them, I'll do whatever I can. Correct?
Yes.
And you tell them throughout this interview and really throughout the next 6-7 interviews that you have a lot of memory problems.
There's a lot to process, yes.
I understand. You told them though that you have a lot of memory problems.
I don't know those exact orders, but
Let me show you. Read this. Watch.
Look to page 64.
Come on, stop prolonging this. This is as if she's. Come on, she's only 54 here. She's had drug problems, but she should just. As if she doesn't remember telling them she has memory problems, she's gonna.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And you told them more than once over those days you had a lot of memory problems, correct?
That my memory wasn't the best, yes.
Yeah. You told that to Nick Von Savage when you spoke with him on the phone. Remember that?
Yes, still once again, a lot to process when you're incarcerated.
And you told them that you had fried your brain
Yes.
using drugs.
A figure of speech, yes.
But you said that figure of speech numerous times over those interviews, right?
Probably yes.
Numerous times. I've been using drugs since 6th grade. My brain is fried.
Yes or no?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And
That's okay.
during this interview, they're still telling you you might be going to prison here.
Yes.
But that's not going to happen. We talked about that as long as you help them out, correct?
Correct.
And by helping them out, they tell you that means you need to give us the details to make sure Corey gets convicted of murder, correct?
I don't know if that's their exact words.
Can we pull up Defense Exhibit 1032?
We'll let you read them.
Or how do you
Well, I
want
have
to
a
do
feeling-
this? This is for impeachment. Do we play this just for the witness or can we, I'm not to admit it, it's a demonstrative for impeachment. Can I play that to the jury at this point?
At least kind of give Mr.
He has the exhibit.
Are you familiar with what it is? You just gave a number. I don't know what it is, so I can't
Okay.
tell you.
I provided it.
Do you need a chance to review it?
Can they bring it up?
It should be up for counsel. Am I wrong about that? Okay.
Is there a transcript of this? Where's the transcript?
Is there a date that you can identify?
Do you have the transcript from the interviews or do you want me to pull up that one? I can.
There it is. It's up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Katie. You're very good at this.
Yeah, just take me to the point in the transcript.
75.
Step it up on the back. So what are you talking about?
Can you go to the next page?
It's on that page. It's at the bottom.
Sure. He wants to see the next page.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I will 2x speed until they start
Do you wanna
talking again.
use the
Oh,
transcript or the video?
maybe I won't.
This portion.
Yes, it's a small portion.
Oh,
Would we
you're
play
gonna
that
play a
for the
video.
jury now?
How does she
Maybe
hear
I'll
it and not?
close captioning on. Maybe the audio is not
I'm
good.
sorry. I might not be following.
I'll remove the comment.
Please approach. My apologies.
Oh, so the 2x speed. So if they're going to play a video of probably her interview or something, and if the audio is hard to hear, I'll move that comment on the screen because we have the closed captioning on. But I mean, at some point, like, I think not to say that she would be, but seems like I've seen people bring those tears out and do all that when the questions get hard to get out
You
of
would
class. I'm not
pay
saying,
attention
but-
to the screen for a moment. Katie, if you queue up the video, right, Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
And then fast forward to whatever
It's the
timestamp.
clip that we have.
Yeah. And then let me know when you're ready. Okay. Go ahead.
So here's where it's at with McKay and your drug court, okay?
Oh, wait a minute. 1 second. That's all right. This happens. If you would, Katie, do me a favor. Unplug, plug back in.
So there's no audio problems, so I won't need this closed captioning. It sounds fine.
If you queue up the video again. And press play, please.
So here's where it's at with McKay and your drug court, okay? They are looking for, and this is gonna be upsetting, but let me finish. They're looking to pull your drug court deal and ask for 7 years on your 2 first. 5 years for the one felony, and then a 40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by help, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Kouri gets convicted of murder.
What?
So that's what they
What?
said to you.
Wait a second. What? Give us the details to make sure she gets convicted? Is that how you get deals out of people? Wait a second. Don't they just, what? Did you hear the wording of that? Give us the details that help us get Kouri convicted. Are they allowed to do that? Yeah, I don't like all this flipping business. This is too much. Give us the details. So you want a person to get out of and give you, like, that's a bit much. Yeah, but I mean, give us it's almost like if the details are there, fine. But they're working her at this time. They don't know the details, right? Are they working her to get her to say stuff? And it's like, how can they know how? So how do we know what she's saying is true? Just give us so she can just give you details and get out of her all her stuff. That's a lot.
Yes. Yes.
And let me just identify a couple of people here. The first person speaking to you, telling you that first he says, I talked to McKay. McKay is
Right, but at this point, she's already in scrubs. This is no longer an undercover. This is them bringing her in and saying, hey, if you tell us something, they don't know yet. They're saying, give us something on her and we'll get you off of this. That's the deal, right? But so then we just take her word for it. And look at her history. Would you believe her? She came to your door and told you, not her, this woman on the stand, everything she's done in life, her history, and then told you something that was maybe true or maybe false that you can't verify. Do you take her word for it? Do you? Does anybody in this chat trust that woman on the stand? After years and years and years of trying to make an excuse.
is the prosecutor in Wasatch County Drug Court, right?
Correct.
McKay King. Correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. And that in talking to McKay King, you may be getting 7 years in prison on your state case.
Correct.
Right. There's still much more. This is only day 4, so I haven't even watched any of this trial, so I know it's over. So you guys have the benefit. If you've watched all this, I don't know what's about to happen and stuff. So I should keep going until I watch the whole thing.
But if you help him out, that's not going to happen.
Correct.
And by helping him out, that means you need to give us the details that will ensure that Kouri gets convicted, correct?
Correct.
And you are willing to do whatever it takes to save yourself from getting kicked out of drug court and going to prison, correct?
I'm willing to go forward with the truth, yes.
And you tell them, I'll do whatever it takes.
Yes. That means incriminating me, yes.
But then you tell them, but I need a blueprint about what happened. Because you don't know what happened, right?
Oh,
I just
what?
needed-
Did they coach her to say stuff? Get out. If they suggested stuff to her and she just goes with it, as an informant, you need to know this. You have to tell them. And then they should use tidbits of information that they know to verify if you're telling the truth or not.
I guess you want to call it a blueprint, kind of a layout of what was going on.
That's right. You said you need to lay out for me what you want, right?
Not lay out what they want, lay out what
have to say.
happened or what.
Look at page 80.
Don't you know?
Page
You're the
what?
informant.
80.
What?
The same May 2nd.
Like, for this, she needs to come to them with the info, not them telling her about it. It's like when they're given a description, like with that Sarah Carball in Delphi, the guy would show the pictures of BG and then ask her to describe the guy she saw. You know, you don't do that. That's too much. That's influencing. That's, what is that when they're direct? What, you know what it is when they're leading. It's too leading. Come on. An informant comes with solid stuff. For her to get off on this deal, she should come with some goods, not have to talk to them first and then kind of tailor what she has to say around what they want to hear. She's got full immunity. I think she'd have some goods.
Okay, correct.
You need a blueprint. You need lay it out for me. Correct?
It just says a blueprint, yes.
All right. And then you said, I'll do whatever because you struggled really hard to get where it is. I'll do whatever it takes. Correct? That's not on that page. I'm asking if you remember that.
Sorry, yes.
It's fine. Okay, you did tell them that. And so they say, all right.
No. They don't, Judy. No. Not like this. Nope. No. Because you, as a law enforcement, you would be able to vet what she's saying. She doesn't know what they want her to say. She was asking them for the blueprint. That's not how the flipping works. No. Because then she would have info, and then the cops would be able to know it with the stuff that they know is true to verify it, you know. It's not. She's asking those cops for the blueprint. Like, what do you want me to say? I'll say whatever you want. That's a little different. No.
That's great. We'll
You-
go to the
And if that's your interpretation, fine. But so
prosecutor.
this isn't the person who's guilty. 4-Kouri Richins. I don't know. I haven't seen the whole trial, guys. So I'm just kind of talking out loud. If you guys have watched this all, let me catch up to you because I haven't.
We'll try and hammer out a deal.
But she has full immunity. This is a witness. She's not on trial. Well, yeah. Yeah, when you flip someone, I understand. But this is, it's almost sounded like she didn't know what they wanted to hear. That's not how it should work, in my opinion. She should come with the goods to flip and to get immunity, to help them convict 4-Kouri, and they should be able to vet it by some of the tidbits they know before she says it to them. You don't show somebody a picture and then ask them to draw a witness, which then go tell the sketch person, the person you saw, after you look at this photo. That's basically what happened with that Sarah Carbaugh. But to me, I don't think that's right.
For you, correct?
Correct.
Now, do you recall, and if you don't, you can turn to page 69, that during that meeting, Detective O'Driscoll asked you to write down everything that you could remember for your next meeting, to help out with the next meeting. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Did you ever do that? Did you write that out?
No.
Okay. I just wondered if that had happened. All right. Now, you tell them, and I think you said this again today, that after you got pills from Susan Kohler, the next set of pills you got were light green pills, correct?
Correct.
Katie, can you pull up exhibit 1030? Can you see that, Ms. Lauber?
Yes,
Does that look similar, or I don't know, how close do those look to the pills that you received?
those are darker green.
Okay, so the pills you got were even lighter green than that.
Yes, those are darker.
Okay. Can I admit that? For comparison, she says the pills were lighter than the pills in those pictures, in that picture.
No, Your Honor, authenticity.
I can blow it up bigger. It's just a picture of the pills.
Just a picture.
If it's just the picture of the two pills,
Tablets, yeah, that's fine.
but there's a whole lot of
No, how about, can we just publish this? We don't have to, do you want to admit this as a redacted copy or just publish it?
Let's admit it as a redacted copy for now.
Any objection?
if we redact everything around the pills.
Yeah, I think what we're talking about here is this, what's on the counsel and witness screen, Mr. Bloodworth.
She's redacting it in real time. Is there a second page? No, I'm sorry, is there a second?
No. Oh. I don't think so.
Yeah, that too. Should we? If we want to publish the photo of the two pills now, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll mock
and
up,
then redact it later. And
Understood. Let's publish just the photograph of the tablets. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, pausing there for just a moment.
So your memory is the first pills you got from Mr. Crozier were an even lighter green color than that.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember if they said anything on them? Like those pills say something on them.
I don't recall. Like I said, they were in a little plastic bag. I didn't sit there and count them and play with them.
Okay. Now, you now have a conversation with the detectives. We can take that down. Thank you, Katie. And they are telling you, well, you asked for blues. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then they ask you, actually, some of the same questions I was asking you. They're asking you, you asked for what are M30s? Do you remember they were asking you about M30s and Roxys or Oxys?
I don't recall.
Okay, why don't you turn to page 90? It's over 90 and 91.
Whoops.
All right, and they're asking you about M30s. You see that? Are you on page 90?
I am on 90.
What's the question, Ms. Lewis?
Yeah, what's
The question is, they ask you what M30s are, and you tell them that M30s are either Roxys or Oxys, correct?
correct? I'm not seeing the question in here at all.
All right, well, maybe you just remember. They asked you what M30s were, and you told them M30s are Roxys or Oxy, which is oxycodone, correct?
Ms. Lauber, I'm sorry. We're getting confused here. I need you to be more specific about when you're asking her, whether it's something in the transcript or if you're asking something based on her memory.
Okay. Do you remember that they asked you what M30s were? Or they asked you about M30s?
Yes, that's right here.
And you told them M30s would be Roxys or oxycodone?
Yes.
Oxys.
Yes.
But isn't it true that Sergeant O'Driscoll says, no, M30s are fentanyl? And I'm not using his exact words, but he tells you M30s are fentanyl.
Yes.
And you say, well, what did you say? Do you remember? Is it there?
I don't recall.
Did you
Let's
say,
see.
oh, okay, see, that's how much I don't really deal with them.
Yes, with fentanyl, yes.
Okay, because you don't know anything about fentanyl.
No, not really.
And every time, we'll strike that. 4-Kouri Richins, she never did ask you for fentanyl, correct?
No, when I had told her what Robbie had, she said, okay, go ahead and get the fentanyl.
That's your testimony today?
Fair match.
Yes, she did ask for, when I told her what I had, that's what she said, yes.
That's the first time you've said that, though, right?
What?
No.
You told them that Kouri never asked for fentanyl.
In jail or, now I'm confused. Can you repeat the question?
Quit playing.
You told
You ain't
authorities
confused.
during the course of these interviews that 4-Kouri Richins never asked for fentanyl.
Yes.
And you kept telling them during this interview that you got Roxys.
The ones from Susan Kohler, yes.
They tell you that you got fentanyl for 4-Kouri Richins, correct?
No, when I had reached out to Nicole Cummings, she would reach out to Robbie. Robbie's one that told me that he can give fentanyl.
That's your recollection today.
Yes.
That wasn't your recollection then, though, was it?
No, like I said, it was a lot to.
Whoa. There, what? It was a lot to this is a lot of excuses from this witness. What? You can't start saying later on you don't remember. Well, this is weird. If you don't say it to the cops in the beginning, you can't start adding it at trial. This would be go along to the lines of like, I'm going to give them what they want for trial to get out of my stuff. Because if she had this then, why didn't she tell them? What?
Process, I can't remember. It was a long time ago.
Okay. But what you do tell them, It's not that Corey didn't ask for fentanyl. She asked for the Michael Jackson drug.
Yes.
You tell them that.
Propofol.
And you don't know what that is.
No.
Oh, come on.
And you
Fuck
Google
off.
it.
Fuck off. Propofol was in the news for 24/7 for 6 months straight after Michael Jackson died. White. Propofol was everywhere.
Yes.
And you discover that it's a drug called propofol.
Yes.
And
all
propofol
over
is
the papers.
not fentanyl.
No.
Ugh.
It's a sleeping drug, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Ms. Lauber, we couldn't hear you.
Correct.
All right. But then they keep telling you that you must have given her fentanyl, correct?
I don't recall them saying that that's what.
You turn to page 124.
But did you say it before they said it? So that's what you were asking earlier, right?
And while you're looking, let me just, so up to this point, you've told them you got Oxycontin, Roxy's from, or I said Oxycontin, oxycodone, from Susan.
Yes.
That you were, Corey asked you for the Michael Jackson drug, that you didn't know what that was. And then they tell you it's fentanyl. And you said, well, they tell you M30s are fentanyl. And you said, well, I didn't know that. Just to recap. And now at this point, you say, well, I must have asked for fentanyl. Because why else would I have asked unless Corey told me to ask for fentanyl, right?
Correct.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak loud.
Correct. Sorry.
And as you turn to page 125, you say, I want to say that is the only way that got in my head.
Correct.
So you're telling them, well, I guess Corey must have asked for fentanyl because how else? Why else would we?
So she didn't suggest fentanyl. The cops told her. And she said, well, I guess it had to have been. What? She gets immunity
Talking
for
about
that?
fentanyl.
When I reached out to Nicole, she gave me Robbie's number. Robbie said that he had a friend with, I asked for the fentanyl, or he said he had fentanyl, and I reached back to Corey and said that he has some fentanyl.
Okay, we're going to come back to that because this is a new story today that you've never told before. But let's talk about the story you told on this day. This day, you said, how else?
It's every trial. The witnesses are coming, and the ME and Delphi, they're all allowed to change their statements 3 or 4 before the court to what the prosecutor pushes and hounds. Prosecutors hound and push, threaten those people with sentences, and like the ME. It's like all these people, these cops. Like, you want to keep your retirement, or you want to end up in jail. This is out of control. These prosecutors are getting these people to just fucking say whatever they want for them, to keep them out of jail, to keep all these cops want to get their retirements. They're like, these MEs want to keep their jobs. The state holds too much in this.
Did I get fentanyl in my head? Right?
Correct.
Ms. Lauber, isn't it fair to say you got fentanyl in your head from Detectives O'Driscoll and Maynard? They're the
You're
ones
gonna say no.
that put fentanyl
She's
in your
gonna
head.
deny it. She's gonna deny it because she wants to. This is where she's gonna simp for the prosecution or the law enforcement.
Head.
No.
Yeah. Of course not.
Really?
Bullshit.
Because up till this point in the interview,
Bullshit.
you've said no fentanyl. I don't deal in fentanyl. I didn't get her fentanyl. I got her Roxy's. I got her Oxys. Oh,
If she's a believable witness today, why aren't we believing all the things she said back then when it was all fresh in her head? Look at this guy. Look at these people are just fucking getting convictions for nothing, guys. Fuck, I'm not saying I'm not watching the rest of this, and I don't even know if Corey did this or not, but this is wrong. Come on. What is happening in the United States of America? Wake up, people. I mean, she just said it in all her interviews, and these fucking people all know it. This prosecutor's fucking shamefully looking down. He's fucking so embarrassed. This is how they're getting convictions? By getting people to say something different than they did their previous 2 or 3 statements which were like a month or two after all this happened, and 3 months and 4 months, way closer to the date. They state all these things are on paper. They're given depositions, and then today they come and say something else. This is fucked up.
She asked for Michael Jackson drugs. Oh, I guess I got her fentanyl. How else would fentanyl be in my head? Right? That's what's happened up to this point.
Correct.
And the only person up to this point who has put the word fentanyl in your head are these detectives, correct?
Ooh. Well, ooh. Come on. You fucking got a bunch of statements saying it. She said it in all her statements. Right?
Miss Lauber, you're on the stand.
Yeah, you fucking are. Answer the goddamn question. And if you fucking say no, she's actually good at this now. This is the best performance I've seen from this defense team. Glad that she's doing this, not this other one. She's going to get her to read her statement saying that she said this. Well, we're not at that. It's not about killing people now. It's about what she said to these other cops about the drugs. So you're moving way beyond where I'm at right now. I haven't seen all this, but if you guys are listening to what's happening here and not questioning.
Point, they are the ones that told you it was fentanyl.
They're the ones that told me that Eric passed away from fentanyl.
They're the ones that put the word fentanyl in your head.
They're the ones that told me that that's where Eric passed away from.
Okay.
And then so she never went to them with fentanyl?
But during this interview, you're very confused about what happened, because first you told them that you dropped the oxys from Susan in the fire pit. Correct?
Correct.
Meatball soup?
And then you tell them.
Was it like a stew or is it more of a soupy? Meatball soup. That sounds neat. Anything like a stew?
You gave Corey some pills standing in the driveway, correct?
Correct.
But you told them the pills in the driveway were not the pills from Susan. They were the light green pills that you got later, correct?
No, I believe I said that the ones that Susan gave me, she came and picked up in my driveway.
Well, let me show you. Here, read this.
Let's see.
Yeah, I kind of have.
Let's go to page 135 of that.
Oh, am I sounding cranky again or hangry? No, I had my I made a smoothie, like a bananas, like 10 or 11 cherries. I use skim milk, 2 scoops of yogurt, big protein powder, a tiny bit of coconut oil, and more plain yogurt on top. Oh, the prenuptial agreement, that's a whole other story. I want to deal with this. You guys can talk to it, but I ain't going there just yet. I didn't want to hear this. This is if she, in her statements, she was writing down to them that the cops put it in her head, and now she's trying to go back on that. You don't get to have these statements to the cops and then go back on it saying, oh, they didn't say this to me, because she's writing these down in her statements to the cops or her statements to whatever the affidavit to say that the police are the ones that put it in her mind or head. She never mentioned fentanyl. They told her about fentanyl. And now she's sitting there. This doesn't sound.
Where did you tell them you left the pills?
It's combined, yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'll just show it.
I'm looking at 3 different. There's a common for Susan, and another one, and then another one. So there's 3 different ones. Yeah, there's 3 different ones right here. So they're the ones in my driveway.
Folks, we
Oh.
can't have a private conversation here. I need you to pull that microphone back.
Oh, I'm sorry. She was explaining, and I'll
I
ask the
know, that may
question
be,
based
but-
on that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Carmen.
Private.
All right. So you're saying at this point now that you're telling them about 3 transactions.
Yes, you do.
Right here it says that.
And it says,
But also a good, hello, Brenda. Yeah, that you have to have a good memory to lie, but also if you've given statements and they're written down on video and writing to the cops, you don't get to come to court and start saying different stuff. It's every trial I'm watching, it's happening. The MEs that are writing stuff are in the Delphi murders, they're writing their first 2 reports about how the 2 girls were murdered, Abby and Libby. And then by the 3rd one, just before trial, after the prosecutor's been pushing a whole box cutter theory, all of a sudden this MA is allowed to add 5 years later, 6, 7 years later, allowed to add that he thinks it might be a box cutter, like he was in his bathroom and he had a eureka moment and he bumped his head like Doc did in fucking Back to the Future, and now he's thinking of the flux capacitor. Oh, I think now those cuts were probably made by a box cutter, because this is what the prosecution's been bugging me about. Meanwhile, the first when I did the autopsy back in 2017 and I did a follow-up in a couple months, I never wrote box cutter then. Now, right before trial, when the state wants to go with box cutter, the ME starts doing a 3rd report saying about box cutters. I don't like any of this fucking every trial, guys. You should expect more.
go ahead, tell me what you said.
It says combined, yes.
If you've written it and if you put stuff on paper, you don't get to start adding shit right before trial, especially when it's coincides with exactly what the prosecutor's been talking to you about. They want to hear.
Because the ones from Susan, and then the green ones, and then there was the other ones that were the fire pit. The 3rd one was the fire pit.
But you don't tell them that the ones from Susan were in the driveway during this interview, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But then later on, you tell them that, let's go to page 159. Because you change your story.
Right.
Tell me if you recall.
Right.
this.
Isn't that ridiculous? Yeah. Because they like every job I've had, you would have a box cutter is a very useful thing, especially in a warehouse type of situations. Everyone, you carry those little one, whatever, and you can point them out like 6 inches long, and you could cut fucking grapefruit in half. Like, I mean, every house there's box guy, and within reach of me now, when I'm working on my RC cars, I could probably find 4 box cutters of all very, I'm all in my workbench. I have a whole box full of box cutters and different. I mean, up in my drawers or over in my every toolbox I have, I'd have at least 1 or 2 box cutters. If I'm going out to do a job somewhere and I don't know what's happening, I think, if I'm going to go install a camera, I'll bring the multi screwdriver, some electrical tape, some fucking soldering iron, and some shrink tube, and I'd always grab a box cutter and that's one of the staples. Box cutters are everywhere. Every house in North America probably has 20 to 30 box cutters in it. This is weird. From Delphi, sorry. Judy, don't keep me going, young lady. That was from, if you don't know the Richard Allen versus State of Indiana, it's the Delphi murders. Box cutters, because they link the guy, there's no proof of box cutter, but they link it to, because the guy worked at CVS and they have box cutters there. And so don't get me started. I'll carry on.
Go to page 159, then I'll ask you. I'm sorry, I know
This is a lot.
You would just pause and listen to Ms. Lewis's question. Thank you.
Do you have it on the page?
Yes,
Okay,
159.
then listen to my question, and then if you don't remember, I'll have you look at the page. Okay.
So for me, I won't keep interrupting, but forget the whole box cutter, all that. But it's just the whole thing of, if you give a statement, like if a crime happens, right, and then a month or a week or the day after the cops question you, and you give an interview, it's fresh in your mind. You give an interview, and then maybe months or whatever, they come back and you give an interview and you say almost the exact same thing, right? Then 5 years later, they go to trial, and then they come and they want you start adding stuff to those. Why are we allowing this? Come on, it's happening with every goddamn trial. Excuse me, don't take the Lord's name in vain. I didn't mean to say that. I'm not even that religious. I don't.
So you changed your story and you said, no, the first time wasn't in the driveway or the fire pit. The first time was in a cup in a closet inside the Midway house. You tell them that at this interview. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Okay, look at the page there.
Oh, why are you doing this to yourself? She's just going to make you read it. I don't. Why is everyone okay with this? You don't get to just start. Your original statements should be your. That's it. You get to start changing. Crazy. Well, I have the Wise cameras, and you don't need a subscription. There's the Wise cameras. You can get subscriptions to add some stuff, but if you don't need like the facial recognitions and all this, the Wise cameras, you can just use them. And if you don't need to see 6 or 7 or all at once, then you don't need the subscription. The Wise, if you just need to see 1 or 2 in an app on your iPad or whatever, they're amazing. 40, 50 bucks, 40 bucks on Amazon. Get a Wise, try just one little Wise version 4, whatever, the Wise cams, and get like a 126 gigabyte memory card, and they're crystal clear. They cover a whole 90-degree angle of your whole. If you put one up on the front of your house and look straight down your driveway and down your front door, and put one up on this side, you'll have 180-degree coverage, and you can just open up the app, and they got 100. You can put 128 gigabyte SD cards in them. So
no, this just says one was at the house.
It says in the closet.
One was in the closet and one was in the fire. Sorry.
So they have subscriptions, but you don't need it to get all the extra pet detection and facial recognition. You don't need all that. I just use my cameras, and they're really good. They're 40 bucks. And you just hook them up. They're little tiny white cubes, smaller than a Rubik's cubes, the mini Rubik's cubes, tiny, and they're beautiful 4K picture.
The first time was in a cup in a closet in the Midway house.
It doesn't say the first time. It just says one of them.
All right, fair. Now, when was that then that you left it in a cup in the closet?
Would have been the third one.
You think it was the third one?
I do believe so, yes.
Now, the third one, which the original third one or the new third one? Because originally you said there were only 3 transactions, 1 from Susan, 2 from Robbie. Now you're saying there's 4, 1 from Susan, 3 from Robbie. So are we talking about the original third transaction or the new third transaction?
Your Honor, objection foundation to the same transaction.
What?
She said the transaction. She
There'd
said
be
no.
the third one, no matter what you do.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what?
The third is the third, no matter what you do.
It's the 4th that was added.
It's sustained. It's the 4th that was added.
All right, well, no, then let me reframe it. The third one originally would be the last transaction. Now, the third one would not be the last transaction. So are you talking about, because originally you said you were 3 transactions. So when you said the third, did you mean the last transaction?
When I say that, I mean the 3 from Robbie, including Susan's or excluding Susan's?
Well, this time you said there weren't 3 from Robbie. There were 2 from Robbie.
I don't recall that.
Answer. Of course you don't.
All right. We'll get back to that in another interview where you talk about that. For now, let me ask you this. Do you know
I mean, yeah.
when you
if you don't recall, why don't you read what you said to the cops? So there's many good cameras out there. Just find something that you don't have to get a subscription. Something that has an SD card slot so you don't have to pay for cloud services. The little Wise ones, they're okay. You can get subscriptions, but you don't need it. You just have to put a 128 gigabyte, $10 SD card in there, and it works great. Holds like weeks, 3 or 4 weeks of 4K video. So
in the cup,
easy
in the
to hook
Midway
up.
house? What approximate date?
I don't know approximate
Just
date.
try one, Judy. Try one
Was
Wise and see if you like it.
After
For like
February
40
11th?
bucks. Amazon. Get the 4K, the newest, the version 4, I think it is. Wise. A little white square.
You testified on direct. You bought pills from Susan on February 11th.
Yes.
Get a
So it would be
mini
after February 11th.
SD card.
That
mini.
second one would have been in my driveway. The third one would have been at the other house, the Midway house.
Okay, so that would have been sometime in February.
Approximately, yes.
All right. What,
Those are okay, Judy, but where your light isn't ideal. You want to get it up on the corners of your house, up high, because if it's there where people can reach it, then you could just unscrew them too. I've seen those, but I would get something that stalls up high on the corner of your home so people can't reach them.
was inside the Midway house at that time
to you.
when you went into the house and left it in a cup in the closet?
It was pretty empty. There was just doing some construction stuff on it, and in the closet, she told me there would be a box with some coffee cups.
Okay. And were there any boxes in the house or just in the closet?
There was just the one in the closet. I didn't go looking in the house.
All right. Now, as you're going through this interview with them at this time, you tell them again, I don't really know. My memory is messed up. It's foggy.
Yes, possibility.
Do we need to find it?
No.
Do you remember saying that? My memory's messed up.
I don't recall.
Yes.
What,
Well-
turn to page 213.
Didn't read it. What she said.
What was your question?
That you told them your memory's messed up and it's foggy.
I don't see it on page 215.
213,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
213.
13.
213.
Pay attention. What do you feel?
Correct.
Okay. And then you also told them during that interview, I bought pills for Corey 3 times, period. That's on page 165 if you don't remember saying that. If you remember that, you can just say, yes, I remember.
I don't recall.
Okay.
Although they usually do have one of the assistants come and help them find this instead of making them, because you're on this, so I would think they should have the other assistant kind of come and help her find these things in this book instead of her rifling through 300 pages. And so I would recommend they do that. So
what page?
165.
they usually have like the defense attorney's assistant to come and point out what. I'll give her that. Because it's got to be a lot. Looking through a binder of shit.
Yes. It says 3 purchases were. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, all 3 purchases were before it. Yes.
You said there were 3 purchases all before Eric died.
Correct.
All right. They come back later and tell you that's not correct, right? That's not on the page. I'm just asking you. Did they come back another day and say, no, the last purchase was after Eric died?
The 4th one?
The new 4th one, yes.
Correct. Actually, yes, correct.
All right. You didn't remember that.
I don't recall.
All right. Finally, at the end of this interview, where you've said, and I'm not going to go through it all again, we've been through all the different things you said like 3 times. You said to them, just write it all down and I'll sign it.
I don't recall saying that.
Page 183.
Oh, yes.
You did. You said, write it all down, I'll sign it.
They wanted me to write it, and I didn't want to write.
No, they didn't want you to write it. You asked them to write it all down for you and you'll sign it. Because to their credit, they said, well, no, that's not how this works.
Your Honor, Jackson.
To what?
I'd be a little bit more specific.
That wasn't a question, that was testimony.
No,
It
the
is
question.
argumentative.
All right. I'll say it in a nicer tone.
You
They-
have to ask a question.
They told you, or I'm sorry, you told them, write it all down and I will sign it, correct?
I asked if they could write down my statement. Yes.
Right. You asked them to write it all down for you, correct?
To write my statement. Yes.
For you.
As we wrote it down, as we spoke about it, yes, they asked them
And
if
you
they
would
could
just-
write it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to over. You would just sign whatever they wrote,
No, not sign whatever they wrote. My statement.
that they were going to write for you. Correct?
I asked if they could write it as I did it, as I
That's-
spoke about it.
That's not what you said here. You said, write it all down and I'll sign it, correct?
Your Honor, objection asked and answered.
I'm not sure we got a clear answer. I'm still not sure what's on that page. So the question
Good,
is, Lawbert,
good.
just so we can
The judge is fair.
move on from here,
Did
is
she say it
whether
that way?
the transcript shows
It
what
says
Ms.
yes.
Lewis states.
Can you guys write it and I can sign it?
Thank you.
Wow. So they
All right.
wrote it up. She just put her name on it. The fuck? Is this what we're fucking putting people away for? Just we'll write up. The cops wrote this all up, and she just signs her name on it, and then she gets full immunity and out of fucking what? The hell's going on nowadays?
We're going to move to the May 3rd
So she says to the cops, just write it up, and I'll put my name on it.
interview because they come back. I think it might just be Detective Maynard that comes back on May 3rd. I don't know if you recall. According to my notes, Detective Maynard comes back on May
Shouldn't
3rd.
she have to write this?
I know Maynard came one day, but I don't recall the date.
All right. So that interview starts out with Detective Maynard saying to you, well, because of what we came up with, it doesn't look like you're going to be charged. Do you remember that?
No, I don't recall.
Okay.
Let me show you.
You're having a very, I mean, and I understand it's just 3
Just-
years ago. It's hard to
Yes.
remember,
It's a lot.
Yes.
The process
yeah, it's a
period.
lot. Yes.
but you remember it now. Right?
Yes.
Okay. But 4 years after it happened, you remember it. But a year after it happened, you didn't remember it.
What was the question?
It was probably not a very good question. I'm going to
Bullshit.
ask it
Yeah.
again.
No, it was
okay?
good enough. She's just fucking buying time. This is a habitual liar here. Come on. She knows what she's asking. She's just stalling with it. Screw it. So 4 years later, you remember something, but 1 year you didn't. I don't care if you're in some drug. These aren't drugs that, no, she would be sharper than a whip on all these drugs. Come on, get out of here.
Sitting here today, you can't remember anything you said in these interviews. Well, not anything. That's not fair. A
No,
lot
she
of what
can.
you said in
She-
these
yeah.
interviews, you can't remember.
No, she didn't
This was
say it
4
in the
years ago.
interviews.
This was 3 years
Well,
ago.
3 years ago.
Yes.
Yes.
But sitting here today, you remember very well what happened 4 years ago with these now 4 transactions.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah. So she remembers 3 years ago about these interviews, but not. She remembers 4 years about what happened, but not 3 years ago about these interviews. Little convenient, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's look at page 3 of
Well,
Aaron.
yeah, she should fucking. You don't. The cops. Imagine you go and say, "Oh, you're going to turn state's witness." You write it down, and then I'll sign it. What? And they should not only should she have stuff that she suggests and writes down, and they should accept it, but it should also they should also be able to verify tidbits in it to know that she's actually telling the truth.
You
I mean, I'm
on
not
May
defending,
3rd.
but
What page?
that's not
Page 3 of the May 3rd interview. It might be in the next book, book 2.
Now, I haven't watched the rest of this trial, but I think a lot of people, the prosecution gets years and years to put these people as devils. And then before the trials even start, it's like people are convinced they're guilty. And I haven't seen the rest of this, but just that alone is should not be acceptable. Oh, just write. So I can get out of these serious crimes if I just sign my name on this, what you guys write. And she didn't even mention fentanyl before. and now it's fentanyl. If it's good, she should know those details. Just not right.
Now what page? Sorry.
Page 3.
This is your witness. Yeah, she can't remember anything from 3 years ago, but 4 years ago, she's spot on exact.
Okay, what was the question?
Detective Maynard starts out this interview by saying, because of what we came up with yesterday, you're not going to be charged.
Correct.
And you tell him, again, I'm willing to do whatever. Do you recall saying that?
I say, oh, okay.
Do you recall saying I'm willing to do whatever?
Yes.
Okay.
Or you
All
want me to make you read it
right,
again, or you just want to say, yeah, we can do this all day.
They tell you that they're going to have to talk to Susan Kohler, right?
Yes.
And that they tell you that, well, Susan could end up being charged with murder if her pills led to someone's death, correct?
I don't recall that.
Yeah.
Page 11?
Well, yeah, that's how they do it. They would threaten about somebody else, the same thing they're kind of implying it could be for you. Yeah, she could be charged for murder because she sold someone illegal things that happened to or was used to kill someone. Either way, he died. So if he took him legitimately or she gave him to that doesn't even matter in her case.
And they
Even
tell
if
you Susan could be
took him-
charged with murder, but you're not going to be because you are helping us.
Correct.
All right.
Wow.
Now they start to ask you
This
about
is-
Nicole Cummings. You brought her up a couple of times.
That's not
This is
accurate.
really the first time during the interviews that you talk with the detectives about
That's
Nicole
fucking
Cummings.
blackmail.
All right. And this is after you said that Corey said, I need something stronger, maybe the Michael Jackson drug.
Correct.
All right. And you contact Nicole Cummings, who you knew. Were you roommates briefly? Is that how you knew her?
She was my roommate's son's girlfriend.
Roommate's son's girlfriend. Okay. So
the bedroom I rented, it wasn't my house. I rented a room.
Okay.
And her kids stayed there, and his girlfriend.
No.
Okay, that
She
makes
just
sense.
said that she had a learning disability, and her learning disability was she got bad grades in school, but she didn't say the actual disability. She just said she got bad grades in school. You think she would say that, but she didn't. No, she's not illiterate. No, because she's reading in front of you here. She's been reading these documents. She's not illiterate. She just it sounds to me like she was skipping a lot of school. She doesn't sound like, I don't know. She said she had a disability, and the disability she got bad grades in school, but she didn't state the disability. She didn't say an actual disability. Her disability to me is that she's probably a partier and having fun and making excuses and been getting away with it her whole life. I have cousins like this. Excuses. And she's getting way too many chances in life. Nobody's holding her account. It's like enabling people to just keep recidivism. Just over and over.
And
I feel like she's not learned anything from this because she's got to walk away from this with full immunity and fucking probably go out there and get more pills and do this. I don't know. I hope not, but I don't think she's learned anything from this.
at that time, Nicole Cummings was a user.
Correct.
All right. So you reach out to Nicole Cummings to maybe get something stronger than the prescription oxy that you had got from Susan Kohler.
I think it was after the second one.
Well, it couldn't have been because you met Robbie through Nicole, right?
Sorry. Okay, are we talking about, this is where I get confused because we have the three. So if we're eliminating
Yeah.
Susan's.
Yeah. When you lie, you can't. This is what trips you up. Getting too much lying. You got to have an amazing memory.
Just talking about Robbie's?
No, we're
Or are you
still
talking about Susan's.
we're talking about after you bought from Susan the first time.
Okay.
You get a text from Kouri saying, my investor wants something stronger, maybe the Michael Jackson drug, which you don't know what that is.
No.
But it's not.
Get the fuck out of here. You're going to go ask somebody about Michael Jackson drug and buy it for them, and you telling me that person's to say, oh, propofol? And she say, yeah, propofol. You know, the shit that was in the news for 6 months straight, every day it was on the front page of the news, a big bottle of this liquid paper, white stuff. Propofol was everywhere. This is baloney. Come on. And so if you're tasked to buy that for somebody and you say the Michael Jackson drug to them and they'll say, oh, I'll get it for you. And you think that that person doesn't go, oh, propofol, I'll get it for you. And you'd go, yeah, propofol, that's it. Like, what? This is, come on, stop.
Not fentanyl.
No.
And that's when you do a Facebook message to Nicole asking her to get you something.
I actually have her.
I know what you're going to say because I said that wrong. You did a Facebook message to Nicole saying you needed to talk to her.
Correct.
All right. And when you talked to her, you said, I'd like some Roxy 30s.
I just asked her if she knew anybody that could get some pills.
That's your memory is. So you don't remember saying, can you get me some Roxy 30s or.
I think I named off a variety. If she could get me, I think I named off a variety of pain pills.
Roxy 30s or blues, you said.
Yes.
What did that word mean to you at that time, blues?
Blues mean on the street that they are a man-made drug.
Okay.
I didn't
So
know
we're
that.
talking about early 2022. Blues at that time did not necessarily mean fentanyl, right?
No, they meant fentanyl on the street. The street drug is blues for fentanyl.
I know that became the street name for blues, but did it mean that when you reached out to Nicole?
Blues are blues.
All right. Okay. And she told you need to talk to my friend Robert Crozier.
She said I had a friend.
She arranged, like, gave you
She gave
her-
me his number.
Okay. But you don't remember, at least at that time, you didn't know what date that was.
No.
And they're trying to help you figure out when you bought pills from Robert Crozier.
Sorry, what was the question?
Detective Maynard, I guess I said they, but I think maybe
You
it was
said
just
they,
Maynard. Was trying to help you figure out the dates that you bought pills from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And they tell you contacted him twice for drugs. Robert Crozier.
I don't recall if that's what they told me.
We'll look at page 87.
Okay, what was your question?
They're trying to help you figure out the dates. And they tell you they find 2 dates that you contacted Robert Crozier by looking at your phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. You actually didn't remember Robert Crozier's name initially, right?
I actually knew him as he was up in Ogden.
Okay. Called him like the Ogden dude or something like that, right?
Somewhere up, yeah, the Ogden guy.
And that they helped you figure out his name, right?
Actually, I told him if you would bring me if I had my phone, I could put it to link them together.
Okay. And that, I mean, they did. They found his contact in your phone, right?
Yes, it
And
said
that's how you-
Robbie and Nicole.
Okay. All right. So they say you contacted him twice for pills, and you said, yes, that's probably right. I was probably meeting him for pills.
Correct.
And then you tell them, I hope that helps you.
Correct.
And they say, well, we need more detail than that.
They said I had to go into more detail.
They told you they needed more detail.
That I needed to go into more detail.
Okay. All right. So you're going back over again and about the first buy from Susan during this interview, correct? And today, or not today, I'm sorry, that day, May 3rd, is when you tell them that you fronted the money to pay Susan, right? Correct?
For Susan, yes.
Okay, but the day before, that's not what you told them.
I don't recall.
Okay, let's go back to the interview the day before, May 2nd.
Okay.
Can you go to the other binder with the May 2nd interview?
What page?
Oh, might have to help here. Go to page 40. Actually, maybe could you pull up 40? If I don't know what's quicker for you to or for me to walk up there. All right. Actually, would you take that off that? All right. So the day before, you tell Detective O'Driscoll and Agent Sorensen that somebody left the money for you in the fire pit. Look at the bottom. No, we may need to go to the next page. So in that interview, you're telling them you picked up the money in the fire pit, and then you picked up the pills, and then you went back to the Midway house and left the pills in the fire pit. That's what you told them on May 2nd.
Okay, what was the question? Sorry, I was just reading.
Okay. That on that day, you said the money was in the fire pit and you left the pills in the fire pit. We're talking about the pills that Susan Kohler sold you. That's what you tell them on May 2nd.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. And you said, I never exchanged money with Corey.
Correct.
Okay. But now the next day you said, no, I fronted the money to Susan. And then I went and put the pills and picked up the money all at the same time.
I don't recall that.
Okay, let's go back to May 3rd. Page 108, going over to 109.
Which binder?
The May 3rd interview, binder 2.
Okay, go to what page?
108 to 109. That's when you changed your story to that you fronted the money to Susan, correct?
I'm on page 108.
So over to 109.
I've got to be in the wrong binder.
Please help.
Yeah, I think I'm confused on the binders. Because that one's showing different. Oh, yep, I was in the wrong binder. Yep, sorry, I was in the wrong binder.
That's fine. Okay.
They're confusing me. Let me get this one out of the way.
Well, it's confusing.
Yes.
Okay. So that's where you're telling them, I didn't get any cash from Corey ever.
I'm not sure what question is pending this.
Yes.
All right.
What's your question?
I was backing up a little. I'm going to back up a little from the last question. You said you didn't get any money from Corey ever. And then you said that you fronted the money to Susan.
Correct.
And then later got it in the fire pit. That's what you told them on this interview.
Correct, but I think I was mixing up the purchases.
That's not what you told them.
Your question?
Okay. I'm saying that's not what you told them, correct?
Correct.
You told them it was the Susan Kohler purchase.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So, and then they go back and they're still telling you, well, you still might be looking at time, state and federal time, right?
Correct.
But they tell you you're getting a big, giant get out of jail free card because of you helping us. Remember them telling you that?
I don't know if those were the exact words, but
Page 112.
something like that.
Bottom of 112 over to 113.
So I'll just pause here. There's about 5 minutes left of this, and I'm going to finish it up. So you guys have 10 minutes or so to say your goodbyes. This woman, this lady comes back up on the stand tomorrow for day 5 of this trial. So whenever I play it next, there's like day 5. All right. So she's on for a couple more minutes, and then this day will be over. All right. So get ready to say your goodbyes. And if there's other people on, I'll find you other people. Excuse me, like Exploring with Jim was on, and all those other guys if you want to check out stuff. I'll let you know. I think there's some other lives going on tonight, so check them all out. Okay. So we got a few more minutes here. And this witness is coming back on the stand the next day, day 5.
Correct.
Okay, you're getting a big, giant get out of jail free card from us.
Oh, I've been going for 7 hours now.
From them.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
And I think actually Detective O'Driscoll was there at this interview.
So this was a lot longer. Usually these videos have much more breaks in them. So this has been a lot. Usually I can get 2 days in one, but not with this.
I think he's the one that told you that, right?
No, it's Detective Maynard.
Okay. I still think he was there, but we'll move on. But all right. Thank you for clarifying that. All right.
Unless Ted wants to go live later, I will, but I probably won't.
Because go to page 116. This is where Detective O'Driscoll.
Okay.
See this? First, I'm just going to ask you if you remember, and if you don't, then look down at the page, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember that Detective O'Driscoll tells you something to the effect that this whole case is hinged on you, and you have to finish painting the picture because they don't have enough yet?
Correct.
Okay. So you go through your story again, correct?
So you start, Jaylene.
They go through so you try and go through the story again, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Well, I'll still be saying goodbye to
And
you.
you
Don't
tell
worry.
them again
But-
that Corey said, I need some pills for an investor with back problems the
You have
first
a
time she
few-
reached out, correct?
5 minutes.
Correct.
And then you tell them that you know for a fact the first 2 times you bought pills were not fentanyl.
I don't recall that.
All right, let's go to page 127. No, actually, I'm sorry. Let's go to page 131, I think it is.
So 131.
Yes. Let me see. I'm not sure which page. Right. Okay. Do you see down towards the bottom of the page? All right. So I know for a fact the first ones weren't. That doesn't help when you blow it up here. And then let's go to, do you see that? I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right. And let's go to 134.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What was the question you were asking?
The question was, on this page, she says, I know the first time wasn't fentanyl. She said, correct. Right?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you was asking the question. What was it?
So at this point, you say, I know for sure the first time wasn't fentanyl. Correct?
It says here, I know for a fact the first one in the beginning was not fentanyl.
Okay. Now, can I see page 134? I'm going to look at, I can't find the exact spot I'm looking for right now. So I'm going to go back to that.
Counsel, may I just have a quick scheduling conversation with you?
At the bench?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Just briefly.
Ooh. So we get a little break. I'll put Jim's link in. Oh, Righteous Monkey's here to say good. We're just finishing. Jim is live and Justin Investigates is live. I just said hi in Jim's chat. Monkey, I'm ending soon. Do you have any updates for the people? Are you doing anything live or anything later? Because unless Ted does something, I think I'm pretty much done for the day. There's like 2 minutes left of this, and this lady comes back up on day 5. So I'll be shutting this down. What's up, bro? So Jim, if you want to see Jim, Exploring with Jim is live. He's whipping around on his bike. And JTB, Justin Investigates, is
Yeah, I think
doing
this will be
something.
an all right place to stop.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the evening. My now becoming traditional warning, please, though, hear me out.
We'll save that.
Do not talk about the case. Do not let anyone talk to you about the case. Please affirmatively avoid listening to, reading, or watching any report about the case on any source. Please do not do any internet searches about the case or anything you heard in the courtroom at all. Please enjoy your evening. Travel safe. We'll start again tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
All right. So I'm not ending just yet. I'll say goodbyes. So if you guys can't find a live, I think Righteous Monkey's gone live a few times. Here he is. Here is in our chat, a superstar. Go if you want to watch any of his stuff. He must have did something very recently, for sure, yesterday. That's our friend, Righteous Monkey. He's in here. The Monkinator.
Thank you.
So I'll put him up.
Ms. Lauber, I appreciate your patience today. I need you to come back tomorrow morning. Okay.
Yeah,
I
she'll
need
be
you
back
to
for day
here,
5.
ready to go again at 8:30 a.m. All right. An important instruction. Between now and then, you cannot talk to anyone about your testimony. You can say things like, I have to be back in court at 8:30 a.m. They're not done. But
You're
the
awesome, dude.
substance, the questions, can't talk about any of that. It's as if you're still on the stand.
So Justin Investigates, JTB, is live now, I believe, still. Or check out Righteous Monkey's stuff and Exploring with Jim. That first link I put, he's live now, whipping around on a new bike, I think. Or he's got his old bike running good. I don't know.
Can you do that?
And
All right.
don't forget, I'll put Ted's channel in. He's not going live till tomorrow. But if there's anything going on tonight, you'll get the notifications. And I'll put his X page in there. If you can just make an account and so we can get Ted to do some good stuff there, and he'll live stream on X too.
You can step down.
Thanks, guys. I'll give you a few more seconds to say your goodbyes.
Please travel safe. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Pick the links. Got Righteous Monkey, JTB might be live, and Ted Investigates has a channel.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor,
Got JLR,
I'd like to make a
Alex's
record
channel.
regarding the note from the jury, the action we took.
You'll
Any
find something.
objection?
I don't know who's going live or what's going on tonight. I'll probably see if I don't get too
No,
tired.
regarding
Or
the jury,
I'll have a nap.
not from the jury.
I think this was written by a juror.
Oh, I did understand.
Yeah, this was passed out from a juror. So during an afternoon recess, a juror passed a note to one of the bailiffs that read, quote, Judge,
whoa,
I'm having a little trouble with the handwriting, so bear with me here.
Oh my God. This is important.
Are there members of the audience in the courtroom that are sketching members of the jury?
Oh my God. I remember this. Oh my God. This is important. A juror noted somebody sketching pictures and he throws someone out here. Oh my gosh. A juror wrote a question to a guard. A guard gave it to him saying they're going to say the juror noticed somebody drawing sketches of them and put in their names and that, and they're not allowed to do that, I think. So he's going to, oh my God, I remember this. I read about this.
Is that allowed without
No.
consent?
No, not a juror.
Question mark. It is distracting and a concern. Please
Whoa.
advise. In response to this note, court staff confirmed that there was a member of the spectators that was in fact sketching jurors and identifying the sketches by juror number.
Wow.
That sketchbook was confiscated. The sketches of the jurors were removed from the sketchbook. That person has been removed as a spectator, will not be allowed back in. We cannot have anyone doing anything to identify the jurors in any way. And then the jurors were informed by a bailiff, not by me, that we responded in that way, so they do not have to speculate about whether that's continuing. Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything further on that?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
When I read it, it sounded like they actually threw the person out. So they caught the person, they took the book from him or her, and they confiscated the sketches. So what happened was, as a juror at the very end of the day of this is day 4, wrote a note to the guard, like the guard, the cop that's watching them, and that it said that they think someone in the audience was drawing sketches of the jurors to identify them and using their numbers to identify them, I guess, and that's not allowed to identify these jurors. So, but sounds like the cops found the person, the court, whatever they are, whoever's doing it, the courtroom guys, guards, whatever, I forget their names. They found the person, escorted them out, and confiscated the book of pictures that they were drawing of the jurors, because they were putting the jurors' names, not their names, but their numbers. Like juror 1 he drew pictures of like a picture of being a blonde person, and drawing. If they can draw pretty good and get the juror number, that's not good. They're not supposed to be doing that for sure. So they got caught at the very end of the day. But I thought they were going to grab them and throw them out. But turns out that they've already done that, and it wasn't as eventful as I thought it was going to be. But I did read that. I totally forgot about it. So the end of day 4, a juror writes a note to the guard, gives it to the guard, gives it to the judge reads it, and it's because the cops or the guards, somebody was in the spectator was drawing the jurors to identify them later and using the numbers that they were each juror numbers, and the cops caught him, escorted that person out, and confiscated the book of drawings. So
okay. Anything else on the record before we recess, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, sir.
Counsel.
No.
Okay. We'll recess for the evening. Please
You know
travel
what? I bet you if I compare this, if I go back and look, they took a bunch of photos of I could probably find somebody who's missing, right? Because these two are still there. Maybe one day we're bored. We'll try to go through and find out who is no longer here. And we'll be able to find out who the person did the sketches, possibly. If there's only one person missing, I think we can nail them. I don't know. But I thought they were going to actually do it on camera, but apparently the guards got to this person, escorted them out off of camera, and took his or her book of sketches of the jurors, which is totally wrong for sure.
Take care.
All right.
Court's in recess. Thank you.
Wow. So that's it for this day. This is day 4, and day 5, this same person comes back, okay? The same person comes back. And I'll write that in my notes as things we can do later on when we recap this trial. We will go back and find out if we can catch who is missing, because they're look at pictures of all the people. So maybe we can put it together. Who we could pick. Who do you think did it? This guy looks sus. But no, they've moved over. Oh boy. We're gonna find them because they showed this audience. Oh, here's a good one from a long time ago. Who do you think did it? This guy is killed. No, but he's still there. This guy back here looks sus. Orange coat? No, she's too sweet. Maybe. Who do you think did it? Maybe this guy, is he missing? Because he's been there the whole time. I think it's this guy back here. He looks like, I don't think this guy, he's wearing a suit. Could be him way back there. Let's see if they're there at the very end there. And they show it. The very last time they show that crowd. So this guy's still there, but they've moved over. Oh boy. So we'll do, there's the last photo. Yeah, it's that guy at the back, I bet you're missing. Because this one is still here, the funny-headed one. This guy's still here, and this guy's still here. It wasn't those ones. Oh my gosh. I think it was that guy at the back. Because he had a funny face. And it's like, for him to get a seat way at the back means he kind of got in there and is not as important as some of these people. Oh, we'll have to figure this out one day, okay? So I'll write that down on my list of things to check up on. Ted has a live call-in schedule. No, it's tomorrow. Mojo, no, it's for tomorrow, the 19th. So I made the same mistake too. Ted has a live scheduled for tomorrow, unless he's changed it. No way. Let me just double check. I did the same thing, no. Just so you know, I'll double check. But his is scheduled for tomorrow, unless he's changed it. I'll check it now. It's okay though, because I did the same thing. I actually put out a whole thing. I almost put out a post scheduled for 4/19. Yeah, tomorrow. So, all right. I almost did the same thing too. Here he is here, this young man. So it's for tomorrow at 4/19, not today. But that's okay. Honest mistake. I did the exact same thing. Look at this. That's Ted and I. We went storm chasing. Look at these. That's Ted and I. Ted was like, this one here is funny. Watch Ted's old things. He reminded me of like when I was in 12 years old or 14 years old, and I would we'd go to hotels, and he's all excited like a teenager here. It's awesome. It's got that, and this guy's got the energy for sure. Yeah, it's okay. I did the same thing, but it's tomorrow. Look, 4/19. So if there's anything going on, you'll get notifications. Thanks for being here, guys, and have a great day. Thanks for being here. You guys have been awesome. So there's Exploring with Jim is live. I think Justin JTB was doing something live. Righteous Monkey has tons of videos. Find Alex's channel, has tons of videos. Find Ted, and get to Ted's Twitter and subscribe and all that, or follow. Later, y'all, says the right there. This is how we end today's show. Perfect. Well said, young man. Righteous Monkey, Daniel, awesome dude, says later, y'all. So if you can't find, he's got some very recent live streams where he went searching just yesterday, and I don't know if he went up today again too. Let's check out. Let's check out what this young man is up to. Have you done anything today, Daniel? Or is it, where is it? Up here? Where are you? I use this only for these guys. Where are you? There he is. Looks like have you gone live yet? Today? 1 day ago. So he did a good search yesterday. So check out. And I think I missed this one and this one. So I'll catch up on these later. All right. So that'll give me something to do. Awesome. So get on over. I put his channel in there. No, it's good to take it one. You can't. We got enough. You guys give us more than enough. I think people are so used to getting fresh, new live stuff. If you miss anything, today's the day where you go back and catch up on all this, okay? Because it's just yesterday. It's still fresh, guys. And these guys need to break. They're walking around in the sun and the heat. So enjoy yourselves. And if there's nothing else tonight, I'll see you tomorrow for something somewhere, for sure. All right? Thanks, guys. I don't know whatever Ted wants to do, if he wants to chase tornadoes, if he wants to do Nancy Guthrie stuff, or just at least at his call-in tomorrow night. I'll probably restream it again to help. It's awesome stuff. I love those call-ins, and all the other people. JLR, somebody's going to go live tonight. Alex is probably, I didn't even check. You guys have plenty of stuff to do, and you may even see me again tonight somewhere in chat for sure. If not, going live, because that Ted just pops up and wants to do stuff. I'm in. Tornado Ted. The Ted-nado, yes, or anything else. He's also like when he's out and about, buying, selling. He's got his job. He's he goes around. He also, I won't say any specific ones, but let's say he's near a true crime cold case area. He will go to the location and show you all about it. He's got him on his channel. Paula here, find Paula's channel, Pop Culture Paula. It's got some stuff. All right. So thank you guys. Ted's got some old stuff if there's nothing live. And in the future, if he's driving through town and has to be there for his job or family stuff or whatever, he'll probably stop at certain places and just pull his camera out and do something. Just keep your notifications on. No promises. For sure tomorrow night he'll be doing a call-in show. And I'll see you for sure tomorrow. If not, I guarantee I'll probably see half of you in someone's chat somewhere tonight. Who knows? Stay tuned. Thanks for being here, guys. And bye. Go and show love to all those people I put in links. Go show love. Bye.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.